down today at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset. At this hour, Flight Dynamics reporting that Integrity is 45,534 nautical miles away from Earth, continuing to close in. Its velocity will be accelerating over the next several hours. At the point that we reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere at entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, Integrity and its astronauts will be traveling some 34,882 feet per second with a range to splashdown of 1,701 nautical miles. That velocity will increase slightly to 34,965 feet per second, or 23,839 miles an hour at peak velocity. There will be a series of roll reversals. Those are computer-induced maneuvers that will occur after we complete the blackout period. Actually, there are 2 before, while we are in the blackout period, and 3 more afterwards. Those roll reversals designed to dissipate energy, reducing the speed through the laws of physics to bleed off excess energy as the vehicle points itself toward the splashdown zone prior to going subsonic and then inducing the beginning of the parachute deployment sequence. The crew is expected to pull just under 4 Gs during the maximum G loads on themselves and the vehicle. We have 3 spaceflight veterans and 1 first-time flyer in Jeremy Hansen. Unlike an International Space Station flight of 6 months or more in duration, these are well-skilled astronauts and test pilots. Christina Cook, of course, having returned to Earth, as did Reed Wiseman from his first flight in Soyuz vehicles for parachute-assisted landings in Kazakhstan. Victor Glover flew on a Crew Dragon vehicle.
Hello? Did I miss the landing? Oh my goodness. Did they land yet? Hello? 1 second. We'll start in a second. Shab.
For those keeping track, once again, one of the key periods during the entry into the Earth's atmosphere will be this 6-minute communications blackout that is predicted and is typical.
Integrity. Tank pressures are good for the burn.
Copy that, Jackie. Thank you.
Capcom Jackie Mahaffey saying that all of the systems, including the pressures in the propellant tanks, are in good shape, ready for the RTC-3 burn coming up just 18.5 minutes from now. Once again, the blackout period that will be of great interest to those listening and watching this evening is typical for any spacecraft re-entering the Earth's atmosphere because of the buildup of heat against a returning spacecraft, whether it's Integrity today or a Russian Soyuz vehicle or a SpaceX Dragon. These vehicles have heat shields that are designed to repel the heat. However, there is an ionization around the spacecraft, a buildup of plasma that is caused by the interaction of the velocity of the spacecraft entering the Earth's atmosphere and the friction of the Earth's atmosphere itself. This ionization period, or the blackout period, is expected to last 6 minutes tonight. It is expected to begin at 6:53 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time, just 24 minutes or 24 seconds after the beginning of entry interface. That blackout of 6 minutes is the period of time where we will not be in communications with the crew or receiving data from Integrity itself as it barrels through the atmosphere. We will be communicating with the crew toward the end of that 6-minute period and reestablishing communications just as quickly as atmospheric physics will allow us to. The blackout period is expected to end at 6:59 and 56 seconds p.m. Central Time, which would be 6 minutes and 25 seconds from the start of entry interface. Now, after splashdown, several activities will be occurring. First will be to ensure that the vehicle is upright in what is known as a stable 1 configuration. Whether it's upright or in some other orientation, the CMOOS bags, the crew module uprighting system bags, 5 of them that are
we'll try again.
The vehicle at the forward bay cover in a circumferential orientation.
Hi, hello.
Airbags will
hello.
be inflated with helium.
Hello.
And be inflated.
Integrity Houston. Solar arrays are in position for the burn.
Okay. Hi, hello. Did you guys have a good day? Hello. I am so excited for their landing. God, I'm covered in fur.
Airbags that
hello.
are inflated with helium right after splashdown. Those bags designed to maintain an upright orientation for the spacecraft.
I'm so nervous.
Here in mission control
hello.
will begin to work to
it's time to splash down soon.
Also check for any leakage of toxic
hello, my day was
gas.
good. No, dog, thank you so much.
Not expecting any issues.
For the 29 months of support. To black check and Hugas for both.
5.5 hours from now.
Right on.
But to ensure that the approaching Navy recovery team
thank you so much.
does not encounter any toxic gases, we will make the first check of that here in mission control, powered down the vehicle.
Watching it, that's a good.
And we will be reestablishing communications with the crew through what is known as VLDR.
Hello.
You'll hear that call. It is the very low data rate that takes over from the tracking and data relay satellite system communications that we'll be using during the descent towards splashdown.
Okay, so they are going to use a different communication system?
Of seconds or even minutes before we establish that very low data rate with the crew following splashdown.
Oh, panic!
So we'll keep a sharp ear out and obviously carry that on the
I hope everything goes right.
Loops that we provide for you and have been since the beginning of our coverage with launch back on April 1st.
You guys, I'm wearing this skirt because it has moons and stars. You see the golden parts? Those are moons and stars. I thought it would be fitting. Hello. Did you guys have a good day? Oh my gosh, I hope so too. So the landing part, the splashdown is very dangerous. It's going the rocket is going to get really hot because of the atmosphere and the speed and all that, and we need to all cross our fingers, praise the bunny so the bunnies blast your landing and everything's okay. He also said that we'll also lose communication with them for a while, right? Fingers crossed. Everything is gonna go right. The Wolfie Bear, thank you so much for the 2 months to support you. Blackjack and Hocus for my bunny, thank you. Shish, thank you so much for the 6 months. Shish, I love your name. Shish, thank you.
We splash.
Snow Dog, thank you so much for the 29 months of support. Let's go, high five. Thank you. Thank you. 6 minutes loss of communication. I assume when the things will be overheating to the max. Is that correct?
Is this how Boo arrived on Earth? He's blessing us with his fluff since then. Look how Boo.
It is. Well, Scott, thank you so much for your cheer turn for 31 months. Thank you guys. I'm so freaking excited. It's Boo.
Here in Mission Control, the focus of attention is the upcoming Return Trajectory Correction 3 burn.
Yeah.
That's coming up less than 13 minutes from now. We're a couple of minutes out from maneuvering to that orientation.
Yeah. Cool. I can't wait. Hey, Mike. Hey. Hello. Did you guys have a good day? Hello.
Copy that. All is calm on board, Jackie. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, because the heat's gonna be too much. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, we prayed. Today's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. I'm doing good. You guys, I thought I would be a good person and a big adult, okay? And I thought I will watch 2 episodes of The Expanse and then I'll go to bed. 8 episodes later, I went to bed. God damn it! Listen, I actually found that the first episode of The Expanse was not good. The first episode, I could barely hear what the characters say. There was some audio issues. I don't know. It was just not great. But after the first episode, everything became a lot better. I think by episode number 3, I was hooked and there was no way back.
This view from the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Yeah, for some reason I had trouble.
Armada of helicopters.
Yeah, it does start a little bit slow, but then when it picks up, you're trapped.
Integrity following splashdown. 2 of them to be employed in the hoisting of the crew members off of the front porch raft that will be erected alongside the vehicle following splashdown. 2 crew members, 2 astronauts for each of the 2 helicopters for the short ride back to the deck of the Murtha, where they will be brought into the medical bay for comprehensive post-flight medical exams.
Okay.
We'll have a lot more from the ship once we begin our NASA Plus coverage that will be simulcast with our continuing YouTube 24/7 coverage, the NASA Plus coverage beginning at 5:30 p.m. Central, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
Oh my gosh. Hello. Yeah, Aurelio, I miss Sean. Maybe I should, hold on. Because I'm in the streamer mode, I can. Yeah. I can tag him. Can somebody tag him? On Discord? Hold on. Whee! Yeah. Hello! Yes, I'm very into space things. While I was in college, I went to a whole ordeal with the physics department of my university so I could have astronomy classes. Just so people later down the road would ask me, oh yeah, you took a college astronomy classes. Cool. What's your favorite star sign? You know? Well, gosh. Gosh, they must be so nervous. Is this them right now? It is, right? What are they doing over there? Did they say? I missed. What are all those? What are all those monitors? What's out there looking? Does anyone know? They're spaceshipping. Yes, I hope they land safely as well. This is definitely the most dangerous part of the entire adventure that I went to. Well, going is also a little bit dangerous. Coming back, it's even more dangerous. So because when they come back, their ship is going to heat up a lot. That's also why we'll lose communication with them for 6 minutes. And there is a lot that goes on. They have with the view of 3 helicopters that I saw to help out. They have magical when they land. There's a lot going on.
Return trajectory correction number 3 burn.
Oh, they're correcting the trajectory.
Systems are functioning in excellent shape.
That's probably what those computers are for.
The Pacific is go and is forecast to be go. We are committed, of course, to a splashdown that return.
I don't think they'll cook hot dogs.
That will enable Integrity's astronauts to splash down at 7:07 p.m. Central tonight. That was guaranteed with the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd.
I did. When I was a teenager, I had a telescope.
And its 4 crew members out of low Earth orbit, following a 24-hour period of a high Earth orbit elliptical trajectory. At the low point of that trajectory, which was some 43,000 by 0 miles. At the low point, that's when Integrity's engine fired, the service module engine.
Guys, I need to use Microsoft Edge again.
Earth orbit and send humans en route to the moon for the first time since December of 1972.
Nice.
It also guaranteed what was known as a free return trajectory that the laws of orbital mechanics dictated would carry Integrity on a loop around the moon and its historic lunar flyby the other day, and then on the trip back to Earth, which will culminate with a splashdown this evening, 5 hours and 19 minutes from now.
5 hours and 19 minutes. Oh my gosh. So close. Can you believe it has been 10 days already? What are image searching? No, they're not searching for images on Google. Gosh. Hello. I'm looking. Yes, I hope they return safe as well. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me open it here for us. And then I'm just trying to open some stuff for us. Give me 1 second.
As you can see, the maneuver to the burn attitude has induced quite a bit of sunlight coming into the crew cabin.
Nice.
We're now under 5 minutes until the burn.
Hold on. Wait. Under 5 minutes into the burn?
Integrity Orion is in burn attitude.
Wait, they're already in burn altitude? Wait, what? Wait, what?
It is an unbelievably spectacular.
Hi to your mom as well, Wisp.
Jackie.
Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I hope they have sunscreen. Their windows should protect them, right? Against the light.
Reed Wiseman responding to Capcom Jackie Mahaffey that
Capcom?
attitude into the burn orientation for the return trajectory correction burn coming up in just under 4 minutes has offered the crew yet another spectacular view of the Earth growing larger in their windows.
Here. Here. So a few things here. They're right here. They're very close. So right now they are adjusting their trajectory so they can land in the space in the spot that they plan to. They're going to be landing how many miles from the coast? They're going to be landing on the ocean. They built a platform. There's a few helicopters and stuff like that there. When they were coming out, when they were leaving the planet, they did this loop. This loop saves them fuel because it helps them accelerate. And then that's how they went to the moon. They went their way around the moon, saw the moon's butt cheeks, and now they're about to land back. 5 more hours,
burn ATP to no go.
and they will be home.
To go,
Hopefully
excuse
safe.
To go.
This is the most dangerous part. About 200 miles off the coast of San Diego. That's amazing. Gosh. Yeah. Yeah, so one of the reasons why they usually pick this spot, I if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong, they often pick this specific spot. It's for reasons like it's out of the way. The climate is predictable and stable at that region.
Burn ATP go, and we do not need to command the no-go on this because we're SM plus X.
Yes, I did.
Good words. Sorry about the confusion, and we see a good config.
I did consider going to the Reentry place, flying there, and doing a live stream from maybe a boat or something. But can I be honest with you guys? That sounds terrifying to me. I don't know. What if something goes wrong? And I don't know. This sounds terrifying. I changed my mind a little bit fast. Maybe next time. I will need some years to build up the courage. Maybe when they go to the moon in 2028 and come back, we can try to do that, okay? Because then I have more time to plan and all this. But, yeah. Arzalin, they're going 200 miles from San Diego. Promise? I'll promise that I'll consider it extensively. And it's, oh yes, apparently another reason why they choose this spot is because it's apparently close to Hawaii in case they need a break and they need to go on vacation.
Mark, 1 minute.
Which is fair. Fair, it's very fair. I mean, they had a lot of toilet problems. They were together in this tiny crowded place for so many days. They deserve a nice trip to Hawaii.
2 feet per second.
Hopefully everything will go right during their re-entering. You guys, an Apollo 13 watch along would be fun. I'll think about that. You guys, during Apollo 13, so in the beginning of this mission, they remember when they set a record for the furthest humanity has ever been. They beat the record previously by Apollo 13. Apollo 13, when Apollo 13 was leaving the planet to go to the moon, Apollo 13 was a moonwalking mission. There was an oxygen tank that blew up, and that gave them so many problems. They had to build like valves and stuff out of cardboard and materials that they had around the ship. And they couldn't abort the mission. They had to go all the way to the moon. They didn't walk on the moon, and then all the way back.
Integrity
And
like a good RTC
on the way coming back, 2 days before them coming in the planet, they are not supposed to have power anymore. And without power, you can adjust to do the adjustments that they are doing to the trajectory.
The Netherlands and Germany and the Glen Research.
So to adjust for the trajectory and to be able to do that like they're doing right now, that we're seeing them do right now, they had to turn off the power of the ship and only live the essentials. The ship was literally freezing because they had to turn out like the heating of the ship. And in space is not very hot, you know. It's not very hot at all. It's quite cold. So they would turn the computers and everything on when they had to adjust the trajectory, and everything went right for Apollo 13. In spite of everything going against the plan for Apollo 13, everything went right and they could land safely. So hopefully Artemis will also be landing safely. I did not watch the Apollo 13 movie, actually. Maybe I should. Maybe we should watch together.
Which built the European service module.
And you are now maneuvering back to biased tail to sun attitude.
Apollo...
We see it.
Yes, I know it's a great movie. I know.
The European service module will separate from the crew module this evening at 6:33 p.m.
Maybe I did watch it. It was so long ago. I don't remember. It has been too long.
Deep Space Network to the tracking and data relay satellite system, and about 4 minutes before the crew module will use.
Mika, thank you so much for the 44 months of support. To Blackjack and Hocus from a bunny.
End of the vehicle into the final angle of attack for entrance into the Earth's atmosphere and the mitigation of excessive heat loads on the heat shield of Integrity.
I find that so they named their ship Integrity. So sometimes it can sound a little bit confusing because we're hoping that the ship has a lot of integrity. but everything is okay. I think with the shield, right? Is there any problems that I missed? No, everything is good, right? No panic. No panic. Keyboard Wilder, thank you so much for that.
Panic.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Keyboard Wilder, for the 50,000 videos. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Keep wielding that keyboard.
So the final,
where's Donut? Immoral Donut.
The crew is now preparing to complete the configuration of the crew cabin, a final stowage capability, and an opportunity to put other items away that they will not need during the entry phase. They'll move into their entry checklist.
Oh, so they're packing their stuff.
2 hours from now at about 4 p.m. Central Time. Events will start to accelerate in terms of time as we approach the point at which entry interface will begin.
Okay, so they're packing their things away to make sure that no Nutella goes flying around in the middle of the landing. Yeah. Most expensive school trip ever. This kind of does have a school trip vibes, right? Yep. Do you guys remember when we heard them say 6-7? I think it was on purpose. Hold on, let me show you guys what I found. Hold on.
Seven, 6.
Hold on.
7, 6, 5.
He even did the hands!
7, 6, 5.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. So when we heard him say 6-7, earlier, the last time we were watching, he definitely... You guys, can I be honest with you? I find that the fact that they're memeing and doing things like this, it's extremely good. Because it especially gets like a new generation involved with things like this, you know? Like, they're cool, you know? Yes, he has kids. He knows their memes, and you know, he involves them with them. So it's good. It's good. Bring more people in. Bring more. Let's have a whole generation to take us even further. You know, to break our records that we have right now even further. So I love it. I love it. I hope for more space memes, even though now it's the serious time. Ah, gosh. Yeah, they do have kids, they know. Imagine how nervous their kids must be. You guys, I'll be honest with you. When my parents travel, I'm always very nervous. Sometimes I even have like trouble sleeping. And until like I hear that they're okay, like I don't know, I worry. So if my parents were on this spaceship, I don't think I would have slept for the last 10 days. Someone has their Artemis 6-7 video. I just showed on stream, Starless. Do you want me to show again? What if the meaning of 6-7 is 42, which is the answer of the ultimate question of life in the universe and everything? It's true, it could be.
We're going to need a copy of that photo when you guys get back.
Yeah. Yeah. Here you guys, if you...
7,
Wait.
6,
Copy
5.
them.
Here we go, this is the 6-7.
7, 6, 5.
I will send a file on Discord, okay? If you guys want the file.
7, 6, 5.
Yeah. I named it 6-7 on Discord. Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Integrity. Fido confirmed that was a great RTC-3.
I don't think they could collect moon cheese because they couldn't land.
Outstanding. Thanks, Fido. And a second thanks to the team. That's awesome.
My favorite thing was the interview with the kid on the news and they said, "We're going to the fucking moon." I didn't see that. Do you have a video? Does anyone have the video of the kid going, "We're going to the fucking moon"? I would love to see that. I missed that one. The real place to bring moon cheese with them. I haven't tried or know of anything called moon cheese, but I know that in Portugal there is a cheese called star cheese. Star cheese is made in the Mount Star, that Mount Estrela. Estrela means a star in Portuguese, and the cheese star, Estrela cheese, it's the most yummy cheese I have ever tried in my life. It's a Portuguese cheese, and it's called the star cheese because this mount is the tallest mount of Portugal. So it's the closest to the stars. Yes. Yes. So it's my favorite cheese. But I don't know anything about moon cheese. But I do know about star cheese. The moon is made out of cheese. What else? It's true, of course. In fact, the moon has such like how do I describe this? Rough like terrain, because it's not really a sand.
Prop post-burn reconfig is complete, and if you were hanging out in step 23.4, you can skip it. We are in a good config.
Okay, so they're all good. They're all good. Oh no! I know that the moon cheese is an old meme, of course.
I'm in instruction 337 of 392, and then can you repeat that call?
Guys, imagine if this tube was their P tube and then we could see the yellow passing.
Burn reconfig is complete, and there is no need for the remainder of 23.4. You can consider that closed out.
Guys, how is the toilet situation? The last that I heard about the toilet is that they tried to fix it, but then they were pooping in bags. Are they still pooping in bags?
And Jackie, just confirm, I know you said the rest of 23.4. I'm not looking at this in steps, just instructions. Confirm that's the BFS configured for the burn subsequent steps as well.
Creating somebody. You know what's worse? I think somebody would definitely buy this.
347 can be skipped.
Do you guys think somebody would buy this on eBay? A piss bag that somebody pissed when they were the closest to the moon. So somebody's pissed that was pissed when they were very... I'm sure somebody would buy that on eBay. Absolutely. Maybe if they keep their poo and their pee bags, NASA can sell those on eBay and fund their next mission.
I did not do any of the remaining steps in step 23, and that is over to you, MCC. We're moving back to cabin config.
Jokes aside,
Houston copies and concurs.
I assume that they must have at least done some experiments with those poops and pees from space.
Only DPC related topic we had for you this morning was to sync up on cabin config and get a status of where you are in the procedure.
You found a video, Gargador? Can you send on Discord?
Okay, Jackie, we're with you on that. We are complete through step 7. Actually, step 8 now is complete as well. And step 15 is complete. And we'll update you on the rest as we go along.
Step 15 is complete. How many steps are there? How long is the list? Or they are adding steps as it's necessary? Oh god. Hold on. Where? Hold on. Give me a second. Just 1 second. Orange suits? Yes. So... Oh my god. What are they taking out? Jesus Christ! Hold on, we'll watch the thing soon. Is that a chair? I think that's a chair. I don't think it's a cheese grater. Do you think they went there to grate the cheese, the moon cheese?
This is Mission Control, Houston. 8 days, 20 hours, 33 minutes into the flight of Integrity.
Okay. Maybe he tell us what that is.
We are under 5 hours now from the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego to wrap up this lunar flyby mission. Integrity systems are in excellent shape.
Okay.
The recovery team on the USS Mertha out in the Pacific is at the ready. The ship is basically parked in the right position to be able to expedite a recovery of the crew following splashdown, and after the vehicle has been powered down.
I think they're going to be tying their legs
divers,
to the chair.
Personnel will move alongside the capsule to set up a large inflatable.
You see all those seat belts?
that will be used to extract the crew members in one by one after the hatch is opened.
Oh gosh.
That process of extracting the crew is timelined at least
Not
and
just
has
with
been
rest?
practiced to occur some 45 minutes to an hour after splashdown. The weather conditions out in the Pacific are ideal for today's splashdown.
Nice, of course. They picked this spot because of
We're
the
talking,
predictable
winds
weather
just
conditions.
10 knots and wave heights less than 4 feet. You couldn't ask for better weather for this homecoming for Integrity, the first time that
This
a
is
crew
all
will
planned?
have splashdown in the vehicle in the Artemis program.
They're about to teach Pilates class.
We completed the final major maneuver of the mission using the European Service Module's thrusters a short time ago. That was the return trajectory correction number 3 burn that basically fine-tuned ever so slightly the trajectory and the path of Integrity and sweetened the angle of attack so that we hit the right corridor
Attack the atmosphere.
over the Pacific Ocean with onboard computers honed in on the splashdown zone some 1,701 nautical miles downrange from the start of entry interface.
You guys, the video is a little bit choppy. It's on their end.
Splashdown is scheduled at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset at the splashdown site.
Soon. All of this was also calculated. Okay. Cool. That's a lot of seat belts. You see how the seat belt is going to the middle of the seat? Anyone in Germany? Can you guys see? Can you guys see them above you? Maybe if it was night you could. Cheers. Phoenix. If only we had the technology. Look up, German. German. Wait, it is now. Wait. I wonder if you guys can see when they make the readjustments. Mike, I don't think that the German internet being bad is relevant here. But you know what? It could be that in Germany, their sky is based on their internet speed. So they would definitely not be able to see it. Oh no. I assume if it wasn't cloudy and if you guys are far from the city, you would be able to see them. But you know what? If you're in Germany, you should still wave up because it's nice. Okay? And you should be welcoming. Wave for them. Wish them a safe landing. Sorry, I was really hungry. We'll wave at them. Hold on. Let me show you guys a video that I was meaning to show, but then there's...
Why do you want to be here? Why do you love space? Why do you love being a part of history?
We're going back to the frickin' moon, that's why.
Let's go!
Why do you want to be here? Why do you love space? Why do you love being a part of history?
We're going back to the frickin' moon, that's why.
We're going back to the fucking moon, guys! To the fucking moon! Let's go! Science! Lovely. Lovely. That's the perfect moment to swear. We're going back to the fucking moon! Let me see. I accidentally opened a Google. Let me just make sure we're live. We are. Okay. Good. Good. So after over 50 years of moon deprivation, you know? 50 years. Yes, so the you guys, for those of you who don't know why I was saying that Germany has bad internet, it's because they do. Well, in fact, Germany internet has gotten a lot better, but it used to be. Jesus Christ! He's eating. You're eating the stuff, Lisa? Did you guys hear that noise? So, Germany internet has been bad and is still a little bit bad. Hi, Zena. Thank you so much for the 2 years of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a Bunny.
This is Mission Control Houston at
Wait.
a mission elapsed time of 8 days.
Is that their
20 hours,
view?
39 minutes into the flight of integrity
What?
on the Artemis 2 mission.
That's beautiful.
There is our planet growing larger in the field of view.
You say it's round! Flat earthers get fucked! Hot dog earthers!
And beginning to accelerate toward a splashdown in the Pacific for this
They can see
four-person
us.
crew 4 hours and 52 minutes from now. Everything on board Integrity is in great shape. All the systems are functioning perfectly. The crew is in the process of wrapping up their cabin configuration, stowing final items that they no longer need for the remainder of their
No
journey.
Nutellas flying around.
They will also move into an entry checklist. In
There's
about
the
an hour
big
and 45
turtle.
minutes, reviewing entry procedures and the latest uplink messages to them before we begin the process of getting the crew suited up.
Yes, this is
prior to
not
the
an
crew
image,
module
this is a
service
video.
module Separation.
It's a live feed from their solar panel.
All is well aboard Integrity, and the weather is go for splashdown. The USS John P. Murtha is in place in the recovery zone, ready.
Increment, it looks flat because your screen is flat.
As well as for the recovery operations themselves.
So the resolution of this camera is not very good. So when you put a camera in space, there's a lot of things that you have to take in mind. Like there is radiation. There's a bunch of other things that that can like mess up with the image. Here, let me show you guys. I was in the middle of saying something. I forgot. Oh, anyway, so oh gosh, here. So this is where they are. Okay, and this is their view of the Earth. Let's see. Yeah, you see, this is the view that we just saw from the camera. So they have a camera in the solar panel, and maybe they have multiple cameras in the solar panel. Yeah, I think this is the camera that we saw. The view. This is like a 3D model that's live. Represents live what they're seeing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So that was the view. Yeah, this is sick. I know. I know. I know. We go. Alex, there's a lot of people in chat. They're just joking. They're just, you know, don't let yourself. Don't get angry for just memes. They're just joking. Hello. Guys, I was in the middle of saying something before he started talking. Do you guys remember what I was saying? I had a point. I forgot. Yes, me too, Tentacula. I'm looking forward to today, but I'm also very nervous because now they're doing the most dangerous part of the mission. Oh, German crap internet. Yes. So, how I found out that Germany had crap internet is that
Integrity Houston, for the TLT unconverged caution, we were running orb guide post-burn to look at post-burn targeting, and that particular sequence did not include running TLT. That is what triggered the caution. We have no concerns.
Okay, good. So they're in trajectory and they don't need to do. When they talk about burn, it's not that they're burning and that everything is on fire and they're burning their chicken nuggets on. Do they actually eat chicken nuggets in space? Anyways, they are burning the engine to adjust for the trajectory, okay? But nothing is on fire. No panic. Back to the Germany story. So, I'm originally from Brazil. I was born in Brazil, and
that call from Capcom Jackie Mahaffey
Capcom.
to the crew, indicating TLT, which is a targeted landing trajectory. That is simply a value that was placed on board on the onboard computers, but is not being used for today's entry by the crew. The last maneuver that will be conducted by Integrity will occur at 6:37 p.m. Central Time tonight. That is the crew module raise burn. That occurs about 4 minutes after the crew module will have separated from the service module.
Nice.
This will be about a 19-second burn with a velocity change of about 9.9 feet per second as the precursor to entry interface. The raise burn designed as a final opportunity to sweeten the flight path angle, the angle of attack, if you will, of the vehicle as it enters the Earth's atmosphere, placing the vehicle in the proper orientation perfectly with precision to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the heat shield of the spacecraft.
So,
entry interface will begin at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time at an altitude of 400,000 feet, while Integrity is traveling 34,882 feet per second with a range to
I don't understand feet. Whose feet?
Miles. Within 24 seconds after
whose
entry
feet?
Interface,
my feet?
Which is essentially the top of the Earth's atmosphere where the crew will begin
my
to feel
feet?
The tug of gravity. We'll start a 6-minute blackout period that is expected, in which we'll lose communications with the crew and data here in the flight control room. The blackout is induced by the buildup of ionization from the interaction of the velocity of the vehicle with the friction of Earth's atmosphere. It creates a plasma shield around the vehicle, preventing communications from occurring. That 6-minute blackout is scheduled to end right around 7 p.m. straight up. And at that point, the vehicle will have descended to an altitude of 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,300 feet per second.
That's a lot of feet. People who are into feet, they're happy. So they're going to adjust the angle that the ship is coming in, that the module is coming in one last time, and they're done. The reason why they're adjusting the angle is just so things, it penetrates, it attacks the atmosphere in a way that they land they land where they want to land. They have I think 3 helicopters, magical people and all this waiting for them. Back to the Germany story. I need to finish that story before they land. So my internet was not very good, and I had spent like the day calling my internet provider, and I had a friend at the time from Germany, and I dared to complain about my internet to a German person. And the thing is, I didn't know that Germany had bad internet back in the day, but this friend of mine was a very quiet and, very quiet person and friendly, and now this never angry. And he gave me a 40-minute sermon on how awful German internet was. And that day on, I never complained about my internet in front of a German person ever again. Ever. I learned my lesson. And I never would do it again. Back in the day I don't think back in the day was good. I think it used to be worse. I think German internet got... In fact, I think that the internet that the Germans are using right now is worse than they are, and they are streaming from space. They basically had internet from the moon, and the moon internet was better than internet in Germany right now. Right now. The people from Germany, they will be able to hear what I'm saying on my stream in a few hours from now. Hopefully. Oh. They are above Germany. That's why there were interruptions to the signal. The blue screen, it's because they are flying right above Germany in the space. And that area, the connectivity is just not as good. That's why they swapped to the 3D model. They're literally on top of Germany right now. There are, of course, exceptions. I don't know, Azerlin, but before my German friend complained so much about their internet, I had no idea. I always expected Germany to have good internet, but yeah, apparently not the case. In some places it can't be good, but it's more common not. Yeah, it definitely... Loot Wizard, yeah, but I would assume that people usually expect Germany to have, like, Japan internet. Is it the internet in Japan that's the best? No. Where is the internet is the fastest? Do you guys know? Singapore. Yeah. You guys, again, it's not about the speed of the internet. It's about the reliability of the internet. Yep. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. So every now and then we joke about like German internet, but you know, it's just a joke. It's just as a meme. Please don't take it too seriously. Of course... Oh! What is that? What's this? Guys, what's that? You see that? What's this? What was that? What was that? They will tell us something about this, right? Sorry, you sneezed. What the fuck was that? Was Earth poop? That was your will to live? No! No! Bah! 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 No! Because that was really weird. That was very fast. What the hell was that thing? That was Boo searching for food. Gosh. That was German internet leaving. I really wonder what the fuck was that? That was fucking weird. They're in silent. They're probably asking what the fuck was that as well. Everyone's like, what the fuck was that? What was that? My god. The silence. Oh, I'm 100% sure they saw it. If I saw it, everyone in that room saw it. Yes, Nila, yes, it's very cool how the light can trick things. Yeah, I don't know, it was literally something left the planet and it zoomed out. Something came from Earth and it fucking left. I didn't see where the fucking... Should we go back? The thing is, I can't go back now because they're probably going to comment on it. We're all on a list for seeing that. Oh god. Oh man, what the fuck was that? Yes, I did see the flying Nutella. Did you see the 6-7? For those of you who missed the 6-7.
7, 6, 5.
There we go. There we go. I'm afraid to go back because you see how they're going silent for long? They're trying to figure out what the fuck was that. Hold on. Yes, he did, Opiak. We thought that it wasn't intentional. It was 100% intentional that he said 6-7. 1, we go back. 2, we wait to see if they comment on it. Because I want to hear if they comment on it. We can always go back to watch that thing later, okay? Because they usually don't go this long without saying anything. They're going way longer than usual without saying anything. I don't think they're hiding anything. It's just that I feel like they are trying to figure out as well. You guys, I didn't even clean my monitor. You know what? This is inspiration for me to clean my screen. Because my screen is full of fingertips. And I could still see that thing. Imagine if my screen was clean. Imagine the potential of things I could see. Gosh. Whenever I see pictures like this, you know, I always get reminded how beautiful Earth is and how many fingerprints are in my fucking monitor. I'm like a kid. You know what's worse? The reason I have like my finger...
Houston Integrity, could you go off board on the cameras for a couple, please?
In work.
Wait, what was that? What does that mean? Off board? So they're talking about it! Oh my god, I want to know what it is!
In Integrity, Cab 3 is not streaming.
Oh my god! They're talking about it! What could that have been? The thing is, I don't know if I can even begin to guess. Oh, my monitor's so cool. It looked like there was something leaving the planet, right? But it was so fast. What could have possibly left that planet, the planet, so fast? Did anyone clip it? Because if you guys go back in the stream and clip it and send to me in Talkie Talkie, we can rewatch it and still listen to the comms in case they talk anything about it. It didn't leave the planet. It came from top left and went to bottom right. Emma, can you make a clip? I would love to see that. It was way too fast. It's a glitch. You never played games with glitches before. Yeah, it's true. It was the Gorpy aliens. Here.
Mines.
A giant miniature space hamster.
Keyboard Builder, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies for Boo, a giant miniature space rabbit. He's the distant cousin of the hamster Boo. Here, hold on. Hold on. Look at that. Wait, it came... Hold on. You guys see that? It came here. You see this dot? Does everyone see this dot? Guys, it's going way too far from Earth to be a satellite. It was very fast. And since this happened, they blocked their comms and they haven't commented on it. I don't think it's a stationary. Yeah, it's the brightest when we see, and then it dims out. There's a second one? Look up. Wait, there's a second one? I see it! It's on the top here. Here, you see? Right here. Much dimmer. You see that one? There is two. The second one comes later. Yeah, here. You see? You see where my cursor is? Right on top of my cursor. This one is blinking. The light is going in and out. This one seems to be much further because it's a lot less bright. This is crazy. Thank you guys so much for the clips. Thank you. Hold on. Let's keep looking. There were two. Two. Keep your eyes peeled. I never seen anything like this before though. And they haven't gone. Literally the only thing that they said after that happened was that they were blocking the comms. And they have gone silent. They're not saying anything. What the fuck is this? Again, the reason why, by the way, you guys, the reason why they went quiet, just to let you guys know, okay? Before we all have tinfoil hats in chat, okay? So the reason why they went quiet is because they can't say it is or what it could be unless they actually know. Unless they have a good estimate. They can't guess like we're guessing. Again, they work with this. So unless they are actually sure what happened, they cannot make any statements. So it's not like they are hiding. I think they're trying to figure it out. They're probably trying to see from different angles. They're trying to investigate, try the speed, the difference in brightness. They're probably trying to figure it out what it could be. So again, I don't think that they're hiding, and one of the reasons why they asked to stop the comms is to not create a speculation. Why they don't go and see what's missing? Dark Well Duck, that's a great question. I don't think they have the fuel for that. You know, have you seen the gas prices? Now imagine all this gas price with a rocket. They just don't have the fuel. And there's no gas stations between Earth and the moon. So they couldn't stock up in fuel. And in fact, even if they could stock up in fuel, okay? It was too fast. It was very fast.
Complete, the seats are configured.
Even if they could stock up... Oh!
Houston, copy seats.
Okay. They configured their seats. Even if they could refuel, they couldn't.
Houston, at a mission elapsed time
because fuel weights a lot.
5 minutes into the flight of Integrity.
So it would change everything. That's why there is no gas stations in
Several
space.
countdown clocks are ticking backward here in the flight control room as the Earth grows larger and larger in the field of view. In order, the next major milestone will be a raise burn of the crew module.
Chris, I think it was Chris, guys. You see how Chris is going really fast?
The service module this evening. The separation of the crew module is scheduled at 6:33 p.m. Central Time. 4 minutes later, at 6:37 p.m. Central Time, we'll conduct about a 19-second raise burn. This is a slight maneuver to tilt up the aft end of Integrity, and a final opportunity to fine-tune the angle of attack that Integrity
again,
will
Mentat, I don't think they're going to mention it. I don't think they're going to mention it until they know what they're talking about. I don't think it's related to them at all. Again, the thing is, since there are high stakes for them, like for example, we can talk about it and there is no stakes because we're just people talking. But whatever they say has it's a big statement. So they need to know what they're talking about. So unless they know,
1,701 nautical miles uprange, if you will, from the expected splashdown point near the USS John Murtha, the recovery ship, and off the coast of San Diego.
Here's the clip.
The entry interface point is critical because what we want to do is put Integrity in an orientation that will mitigate a peak heating on the heat shield. For a point of comparison, during Artemis 1, we had an entry range of 3,178 nautical miles from the point of entry interface and a 20-minute entry profile. That was the so-called skip entry, in which the Artemis 1 vehicle
should I call my dad? My dad knows a lot about space and stuff.
A second and final time back into the atmosphere before splashing down. What that resulted in was a higher heat load on the heat shield, which caused unexpected char liberation. So rather than design the heat shield or replace it for Artemis 2, we elected to go into a different trajectory profile. This one with a max entry range of 1,775 nautical miles, or in today's case, all of our maneuvers and orbital mechanics will take us 1,701 nautical miles downrange from the point of entry interface. This will only be a 13.5-minute entry profile for Integrity and its astronauts, and results in a much lower heat load on the heat shield. This is deliberate.
Nice, Dr. Eyeball.
Have the
lessening effect
of charring on the heat shield, should there be any at all, and we do expect some. But this will more than protect the astronauts from the effects of peak heating, which will be some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit during the maximum peak heating around the vehicle. That will also cause a 6-minute blackout because of ionization as heat is repelled
plasma
thwarted from the heat shield while the vehicle flies in the direction of travel towards splashdown.
You know why it's splashdown?
The raised burn that places
Because you're
us
landing
in
in the
our
ocean, it
final
goes like
orientation for
splash.
angle of attack into entry interface. That raised burn is scheduled at 6:37 p.m. Central Time. Entry interface itself is scheduled at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time. When we hit the top of the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,800 feet per second.
Very fast.
We expect our peak velocity just a few moments later, and that peak velocity is forecast by Flight Dynamics to be 34,965 feet per second, or 23,839 miles an hour.
Wow. By the way, guys,
now this all
for
occurs,
6 minutes
after we begin the blackout period of 6 minutes. We will lose communications with the vehicle just 24 seconds after we enter the Earth's atmosphere or entry interface, as you see there. This is an expected 6-minute blackout.
So 6-minute blackout.
6:53 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time.
He talked about plasma ionization and all this
Central Time.
to distract you from the truth.
Once we regain communications with the crew,
there's a wizard down there, and he's gonna cast fireball. The ship's gonna transform into a fireball, and it's gonna for 6 minutes, and then it's gonna come back to normal.
Excess energy and excess heat on the vehicle as we approach the splashdown site. The vehicle is expected to go subsonic at 7:02 and 25 seconds p.m. Central Time. That's about 8.5 or almost 9 minutes after the beginning of entry interface. And at that point, we will be at an altitude of
Astro Wizard, I believe in,
feet
yeah.
above the Pacific Ocean.
You can't communicate with fireball, so while the ship is a fireball, you can't talk with it.
The first of that will be the forward bay cover parachutes that will basically pull the top forward bay cover off the very top of the vehicle, allowing other parachute deployment activities to occur.
That's when they cast slow fall.
Deployment is scheduled at 7:03 and 22 seconds p.m. Central Time at an altitude of 23,946 feet. The forward bay cover parachutes are used in conjunction with pyrotechnic thrusters to ensure the separation of the
Remember, I'm not saying anything wrong. I'm just using RPG terms to describe it. Because then you guys can understand
Following
it.
that, there'll be the deployment of drogue chutes. These are 2 drogue parachutes, 23 feet in diameter.
What's the difference between parachutes and slow fall?
These
Zero.
chutes will be deployed
What's the
at an
difference between
altitude of
ionization, transforming the ship into
23,483
plasma, and casting
deployed at
fireball?
velocity
Zero.
will have
Can you
slowed
talk with a
from
fireball? No, you can't talk with
almost
the ship.
24,000 feet per
I'm just
second to
making equivalents.
470 feet per second in a matter of minutes.
Hopefully no one calls to walk on. Oh, we don't want that.
Deploy the main parachutes from the crew module forward bay. Those main parachutes, 3 of them, are used to slow the crew module down to a splashdown at a speed that ensures astronaut safety. Each main parachute 265 feet in length from the
That's
crew
a
module
long
attachment
parachute.
to the top when inflated.
Does the size of your
The main
parachute
deployment is
while
scheduled at
inflated matters?
7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central
It
Time.
does. It's
Now,
very
that's
important.
Just 11 minutes and 13 seconds after the start of entry interface. At this point, we'll be at an altitude of 5,445 feet above the Pacific. And splashdown to complete this mission is scheduled at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset. The crew will splash down in the Pacific southwest of San Diego at a gentle rate of just 19 miles an hour.
Wow. Okay, just to make another call back to Apollo 13. During Apollo 13,
Following splashdown, the flight control team here in Houston is
After.
not done. Our work is just beginning at that point as we begin the process of powering down the vehicle. This is after we have established communications with the crew through a very low data rate system The communications link will no longer be active through the tracking and data relay satellite system, so we're going to be going to a very low data rate system. We hope to establish communications with the crew fairly rapidly. That's not guaranteed. It depends on the orientation of the vehicle. The likelihood is the vehicle will splash down upright in what's known as stable 1. Whether it's upright or in some other orientation, we'll begin the process of inflating 5 inflatable airbags that are positioned in a circumferential
Where's your floaties, guys?
around the forward
You
bay
need your
cover at the
floaties.
top of Integrity. These airbags will be inflated through helium. Those 5 airbags will guarantee the proper orientation upright for the spacecraft.
There. The spacecraft is going to have one of these.
The crew, which should take some 45 minutes to an hour to complete. Navy divers, fast boats, a pair of Navy helicopters, other recovery personnel will come alongside
the figure pool is deep enough.
Vehicle to begin erecting an inflatable raft called the front porch that the crew will be extracted into. You've seen that in movies. You've seen it in the Apollo program and archival footage. And one by one, the crew will be hoisted in alternating fashion to 2 hovering Navy helicopters for the trip back to the deck of the USS John Murtha, where they will leave the helicopters and move into medical bay on the ship for comprehensive medical examinations.
Okay, so during the Apollo 13, you know how he's saying that we'll have no communication with them for 6 minutes? During Apollo 13, I've repeated myself 50 times already. Oxygen tank blew up, they had no power, turning things on and off and all this. Also, on the way back, the time that we didn't have any communication with them was much longer than the time expected. So for a point, everyone thought that everyone in Apollo 13 was dead. But thankfully, communication was restored and they were all okay. So this is the most dangerous part of the entire ordeal. There are things that can delay. So if the communication takes longer than 6 minutes, we will panic anyways, but keep in mind that sometimes there are problems and that doesn't mean that it's dead. They could still be good. Yeah? Yes, Apollo 13 was basically a miracle. A lot of things went wrong there. So, honestly, I'm getting very worried for them. Especially after we saw those things flying.
Aboard Integrity are in the process of stowing final items in the cabin before they move into their entry checklists. A final review of the procedures and the timelined activities for the rest of this mission. The next major milestone, once again, will be the separation of the European service module, which has performed valiantly throughout the course of the
they're moving the panels.
From the crew module. That pyrotechnic separation scheduled 3 hours and 41 minutes from now. Just 3.5 minutes after that will be the crew module raise burn. That raise burn is scheduled at 6:37 p.m. Central Time. It's expected to be about a 19-second firing of the crew module thrusters in one final opportunity to fine-tune the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere. Splashdown, 4 hours, 14 minutes from now.
4 hours, 14 minutes for the splash. So the adjustment will be before.
Ideal. Just some broken and scattered clouds expected. 10-knot winds, wave heights less than 4 feet. You couldn't ask for a better day out in the Pacific.
Sorry, I didn't mean to kill you guys.
The homecoming of the first crew to fly aboard the Orion spacecraft. At a mission elapsed time of 8 days, 21 hours, 18 minutes into the flight.
God.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Okay, we're so close. We are so close. They're going very fast. They're going very fast. I can't believe that they didn't comment. Is it weird that I'm becoming obsessed? Like, whenever they're in this scene, I'm like there's nothing else. For those of you who weren't here earlier, we saw something quite funny in this scene the last time that they showed it. So if you see this dot? They haven't commented on it.
Eastern Integrity, Jackie, steps 10 and 11 are complete.
They haven't commented on it.
Houston copies steps 10 and 11. You guys are
Wisp.
on the track, looking great.
It doesn't make sense it being a satellite. I don't think it makes sense, like, it was just too fast. And there were 2 of them. We don't know what it was. I am going to bet it was not aliens.
With a 6 to 7% chance of a UFO.
The key players here.
No, not 6 to 7%.
Rick Henfling, second from the right, is the entry flight director for this
Thank you,
mission.
Keyboard.
Seated to his left is Judd Freeling, who was the flight director for Ascent.
Ruta, thank you so much for the
back on
15
April
months.
1st. Jackie Mahaffey is second from the left. She is the Capcom whose voice you'll be hearing throughout the course of the afternoon and evening, talking directly to Integrity's astronauts through Splashdown. Stan
Was a wolf? Well, yeah, unknown, unidentified.
He was the Ascent Capcom. He's joining Mahaffey today as a second set of eyes on all the data.
Baby Maker, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Your Blackjack and Lucas from a bunny.
From the crew during the course of their high-speed entry back into the Earth's atmosphere.
I should call my dad and ask him. My dad is a lot more educated than I am in the topic. He could probably make much better guesses than I could. So yeah, just a joke. It's just as a meme. Please don't take it too seriously. Look, I of course. Oh, what is that? What's this? Guys, what's that? There's another one.
What's
you see,
this?
there was another one here. Up here. There's 2. Can we actually calculate the speed that those things must have been? It's just a joke. You see, it starts from... Please don't take it too seriously. Of course... Oh! What is that? What's this? And the other one starts right here. You can't see because it's paused, but right here there is one that blinks. This one is constant. It starts very bright and dims. And this one, it blinks. It's harder to see. Guys, what's that? It's much harder to see, but there was 2. What's this? Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but if a satellite is this fucking far from Earth, something very wrong has happened. Please correct me. For the people saying satellite, this cannot be a satellite.
And this is Mission Control Houston. You can see.
Look, it starts this.
Helicopters
You see how bright it starts.
involved
Just a joke.
in
It's
the
just-
recovery
It does not
operations,
come from the ship.
having taken off from the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. Recovery operations underway. Several helicopters will be employed not just for recovery but for imagery activities.
And also, satellites are orbiting with somebody being ejected out. And there were 2 things. How do you explain the one that's further? There's another one further away. There was 2 going the same direction.
On the deck of the John P. Murtha, a view of multiple views, camera views, that are being provided to us, courtesy of the USS.
I'm not saying it's aliens. I just want to know what it was.
Throughout the course of the evening in our coverage.
It could be camera artifact, but we didn't see anything like that.
5:30 p.m. Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's a simulcast of our 24/7 YouTube coverage.
Could be trash.
My colleague from the Kennedy Space Center, Megan Cruz, is on the Murtha, and she'll be providing updates and interviews as well as we continue our operational coverage of the recovery of the Integrity astronauts following their lunar flyby mission.
Yeah, but again, it wasn't orbiting, guys. That wasn't orbiting. Again, you guys, no conspiracy theories. It's not aliens, okay? I know you guys are memeing, but it's not a satellite. It's nothing that's orbiting Earth. Something literally left. Two things left. It wasn't orbiting. It can't be a satellite. It could have been trash. It could have been something that was ejected somehow. But again, it was two things. I don't think it came from the ship, because it looks like it's distant from the ship. I think it's most likely to be some kind of trash, but what makes me curious about it is the speed that it's going. Because for somebody to go that fast, it could also be because they're also moving, it could be that the angle that we could see, it seemed like it was going really fast when maybe it wasn't. I don't know. It could have been a trick of the light, but then two tricks of the light in the screen? Could be, I don't know. They didn't comment on it. Because it's not a satellite. It was too far from the planet to be a satellite.
Go ahead.
We have an empty canister. Can you confirm that I don't need
Then
to do
why they cut the comms? Because they also don't know. They're probably investigating it. Again, right after that, they cut their own comms. They probably don't want to make statements or talk anything about it unless they know. They probably don't know as either what those things were. It could have been asteroids.
And Christina,
I'm not sure.
you do not need to.
It was definitely not aliens.
Thanks, Jackie.
But it's still, you know, if it's asteroids and meteorites, is it weird that that makes me more uncomfortable and worried about this? Because if there's so many that we could see, two things flying on the screen, in how much danger those people actually are. Because it makes everything a lot more dangerous, doesn't it? Yerk, the thing was not hanging there. Look, you guys. Look, you guys. The thing was just as a meme. Please don't. You see, this is not a stationary. Of course, this is not a satellite. What's this? Guys, what's that? And there is another one above. You see that? What's this? The one above is right here. You see, there is two. This one actually moves a little bit. This one went up a little bit. Again, it could be a camera artifact. It's not a stationary. It's moving away. It could be debris. I don't know. The thing is, they didn't comment anything on it. What's that? I'm just curious. We go. I know. I do like the mystery. I do. I hope they figure it out and tell us. I hope they figure it out and tell us. Yeah, Gentas, I know, but that's why I said if this is like a meteor, if this is an asteroid or something like this, it makes me even more tense that they're for them to come back. You know? It's just a bird. Sanyag, you're right. It's probably just a bird. It's probably just a bird. Symphony Kitty, thank you so much for the 106 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers from a Bunny. Thank you.
Having a party moon been confirmed yet?
It was you had to run some errands in Venus? I believe you. Yes, we saw the moon's butt cheeks and we also saw the moon party, the bunny party in the moon. Thank you, Symphony Kitty. Thank you. I hope you're having good. Thank you. I don't know, Valorak. It could be lots of things. I feel like the most likely thing to be stress. The only thing that I wonder is because there were two of them, and it seemed to go quite fast. And the second one, it blinks and it changes in trajectory a little bit. Like instead of going in a straight line, it blinks and goes up a little. Could be a camera artifact as well. You know, there could be so many things. We just don't know. It's likely nobody knows. Everyone is scratching their heads. Everybody who saw that is like, huh? Apparently Skittlebot figured out it's gas from your anus. Call Dad. I'll call Dad. It's just that my phone is not here. And, yeah. Oh, Anchorman knows. He just won't tell us. Can we get the clip? Yeah. Here's a clip. We go. Lakas, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate your support to Blackjack and Hookers from a Bunny. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait on. Okay, yeah, so... Yeah. We go. Okay, so for those of you who don't know what's happening, that's the planet Earth. If you haven't already, wave at it. So they're going to be coming back to Earth right now. This is where they are. This is the planet. Okay. Let me unzoom. Okay, so they left the Earth. They went on a loop to save gas. They went on the sling. That increases their speed. So they went on the moon. They took pictures of the moon's butt cheeks. And then now they're coming back. The place that we are right now, we're in the very end. Just a few more hours. So they're right here in the trajectory. And this is more or less the view that they have. You can tell by it's very similar to this. They're going to land 200 miles away from the coast near San Francisco. They have a bunch of helicopters there. When they're entering the atmosphere, there will be no contact with them for 6 minutes because the ship is going to literally be a fireball because of the ionization and yada yada, plasma, very hot stuff, fireball. And we're going to lose communication. This communication is estimated to be 6 minutes. It can be longer than that. It has happened before, and they still could be okay. So we'll keep hoping that everything's gonna go right. There's a few dots here. So here, when they're at this distance from Earth, That's when the Orion crew module separates from the service module. Here, Orion enters Earth's atmosphere. So as you can see, the atmosphere is just like around here. It's a very small corner. Here is the splashdown. A series of 11 parachutes slow Orion down to a safe speed to about 20 miles per hour for the splash. And in the splash, they will have, I think they have 3 helicopters to rescue them. And just funny thought. Kavak, thank you so much for the 4 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers. From a bunny, thank you. You guys, if all of us, every single person on this planet would disappear, okay? Do you guys think that they could safely land? If all of us disappeared, nobody can help them. Do you think they could still do it? Land, yes. Yeah, if everyone on the planet disappeared, nobody could help them. Do they still have internet? That's a great question. So you're not worried if they can leave the capsule, but you're worried if they would have or not internet, because which is a fair concern, because if they land and they're stuck and they can't leave the capsule, at least if they had internet. Oh, but then if there's no human on the planet, internet would be kind of boring. Yeah. Oh. When is this splashdown? It's in 4 hours? 4 hours and a bit. There's a lot. And I'm happy to have you here. Happy to have you here. It's fun. It's fun stuff. Space is fun. Anchorman is probably not as safe. But I would assume if everyone on the planet would be to disappear and they would need to do this land by themselves without any help, I think they would have been better off if they could, as they were landing, they would adjust to land as close to the continent as possible, so they would have a shorter swim. I feel like they would be their best bet to surviving if everyone in the planet disappeared. They could adjust their trajectory so they land close as possible, and then they just finish swimming. The thing is, I do not know how it would be for them to swim after being 11 days in space. Like, because they're not used to the gravity, right? So how can somebody swim after being exposed to no gravity and coming back to gravity? I feel like that would be incredibly challenging. Because I assume there is some muscle atrophy, even though they were exercising and things like that. It must be really hard.
On board, all is quiet as it is here in Mission Control, with everything moving along in trip hammer fashion, in good shape, all of Integrity systems in great shape, and the weather at the splashdown zone off the coast of San Diego.
Yeah, no way, but I was just, we were just doing a thought experiment. If there was nobody to help them with the landing, it would be ideal for them to go closer.
Of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen, following their splashdown, which is just 3 hours and 53 minutes from now.
3 hours and 53 minutes. God, the time is going by
major
fast.
Milestone coming up in 3 hours and 19 minutes. That will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module that has performed perfectly during the course of the flight. The service module separation from the crew module scheduled at 6:33 p.m. Central Time. Just 4 minutes later, there will be a slight maneuver, a raise burn as it is called. This will tilt the aft end of the crew module upward ever so slightly in one final opportunity to refine the flight path angle, the angle of attack, if you will, as Integrity enters the Earth's atmosphere at the point called entry interface. That is at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time.
That's also when we lose contact
after the raise burn itself. All of these events will be happening fairly rapidly as we move over the next few hours toward a splashdown of the crew and a completion of a mission that will have totaled 694,481 miles from launch to
that's
splashdown.
far. Imagine if you find a job in the moon. Imagine doing this daily trip. At least there is no traffic, right? At least there is no traffic. Was is asking what the hell age plasma for? Okay, so when the spaceship is coming back into the planet, when it enters in contact with the atmosphere, it's going to have like attrition and a lot of things going on, and also ionization of a lot of the stuff that's around the ship, and it's gonna generate plasma. So basically the entire ship's gonna become a ball of fire, like a fireball. And while you're a fireball, while the ship is a fireball, there will be no there was no way for us to communicate with them. That period is estimated to last for like 6 minutes of no communication. And when they mention plasma, they're talking about this. So it's going to get really, really hot. And when things are hot, they just don't function as well. But before that happens, they will adjust the angle of the ship. So we're hoping that the ship lands in a way that the capsule is upside down, like facing up. If I'm describing this right. Can they use counterspell? Honestly, they're out since this mission is 10 days and they couldn't long rest for 10 days. They are out of spell slots to cast counterspell, so they can't counterspell the fireball. Any other questions? Yeah, it's a long time. It's a long time. The spaceship looks a bit big compared to the planet. Is this possible? To collide with Earth and destroy it? Nico, absolutely. It's possible that a spaceship will fall on Earth and destroy the planet. Somebody asked what's ionization. Ionization has to do with the gaining of charge in atoms. So atoms, and there is the atoms, and then there is the electrons, and when energy is gained, the electrons, they can jump and become an ion. Ions tend to be less stable because they're more reactive. But that's chemistry. And I'm gonna be honest with you, chemistry is the only class in my whole life that I fell asleep. So please do not ask a lot of questions related to chemistry. I'm afraid that as I am talking about chemistry, I will accidentally fall asleep again. Any other questions? What's happening right now? I'm reading your questions. Well, that's the thing though. Geology is boring as fuck, but I never fell asleep in a class of geology. Chemistry, on the other hand. You know, chemistry on the other hand. But to be fair... Zero, because of my degree, I studied geology in college. I studied geology, I studied chemistry, I studied calculus, I studied some astrology, Jesus Christ, astronomy. And I also studied your mother. I did not fall asleep on your mom, unlike chemistry. Did you guys know that there is a little fight that some people wanted the word astrology to be astronomy instead of, you know, astronomy being astronomy? There's a whole ordeal of that. Does anyone in chat know more about it? Yeah.
Hey, Jackie. You guys okay if we start entry checklist 30 minutes early?
Oh, they're starting the checklist 30 minutes early. Iceman? No. They asked me how well I understood theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said, welcome aboard. Zero, I didn't know my uncle was watching the stream. God damn it, Zero! God damn it! Yeah, they are not talking about Capcom. They're not talking about the game company. And my dad always liked space stuff, and my dad always shared his hobbies with me growing up, so it just kind of like... My dad was a big nerd that made me into a big nerd. That's why I'm into gaming and a lot of the things that I'm into. So when my dad was a teenager, on my teenager's dad free time, he wrote a program to play on the TV of my grandparents of the Hale-Bopp comet and its trajectory around the Earth to play on their TV. At that time, TVs were rare. My grandparents were so proud that they called the entire neighborhood to see it. My dad was also into photography, and he would take pictures and make like little mechanisms that would move the telescope as well, that he needed to take the pictures, because to take pictures in space you need like long exposure because the light's so dim. So you also need to move the telescope as the Earth rotates and things move. So the pictures are not like just blurry. My dad had, as a teenager, he had a lot different hobbies than we did when we were teenagers. My dad also had a chemistry phase that was shortly lived because he blew up the living room of my grandparents.
And step 3.
Back then you could buy things that you cannot easily buy today.
Been powered and it still looks good.
You know, so... Your dad was into your mom, got them. It is true. That is why I'm here, Lizard Mafia. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Shitface Koala, there was like not as many distractions that there are today. So my dad would like to do like science stuff. What was fun for my dad was science and stuff. And as I grew up, he shared all the things that, you know, he did with me. My dad also had like a cars hobby, so I know quite a number of things about muscle cars, especially cars from the 70s. The 70s are ugly cars. From the 60s to 50s, like the muscle cars. My dad always said that the 70 cars were a lot uglier than the muscle cars. Yeah. It's just that whenever my dad liked something, he obsessed with it, and that was all he would talk about. So I have a bunch of random knowledge about random things that you wouldn't expect me to know. 6, 7 cars, yeah. Was they saying chat? My dad is not your father. Fun fact, that is true. I have no siblings. Do I like driving? It depends. Do you mean driving in traffic, getting stuck and going to work early in the morning? No. But going fast while the conditions are safe and all this, that sounds like fun. So what do you mean by driving? You know, it's different. One thing is driving for daily stuff. Other thing is driving for fun. Driving a forklift. I would prefer if you guys did not bring up the word forklift. Commuting versus driving. Yep. Driving is fun. Commuting is not so much. Pax Mortis. For some reason, while driving in the Autobahn sounds like fun, there is something about the Autobahn that just scares me. I don't know why. It's just kind of spooky. Probably because of the name Autobahn, and it has ban in it, you know? It's an intense name.
This is Mission Control Houston at a mission elapsed time of 8 days, 21 hours, 50 minutes into the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission. The crew is completing the configuration of the crew cabin. Soon they'll be breaking out their launch and entry suits in preparation for donning those suits and conducting leak checks as we get a bit further along in the entry preparation time frame. Meanwhile, we're looking forward to the next major milestone. That will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module 3 hours and 7 minutes from now. That's scheduled to occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, 7:33 p.m. Eastern Time. 4 minutes after that, we'll conduct a raise burn. This will be about a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second.
Nice.
That will adjust the angle of attack of the vehicle by gently tipping the aft end
it's too spooky,
of Integrity higher, if you will, like sitting in a reclining chair and basically leaning back a bit. This angle of attack adjustment is specifically designed and pre-planned to enter the Earth's atmosphere at entry interface later this evening at the proper angle to minimize heating effects on Integrity's heat shield.
Do they have a camera on the ass end? Blue Enix, I can check for you. We were talking about the Autobahn before the coms came.
It's worth mentioning once again that the difference between this entry and the uncrewed entry of Artemis 1 is that on Artemis 1, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry, which involved an initial dip into the atmosphere to dissipate some energy. And then we lofted
they're coming back
out of the atmosphere
in a few hours.
Dipped back
3
in
hours.
The second time before splashing down in the Pacific. After the flight, the post-flight inspection and video analysis showed that there was an area of mechanical char liberation that was not expected. And so after extensive analysis and the review of an independent review team, it was determined to adjust the entry profile for Artemis 2, minimizing the range of entry from 3,178 nautical miles to a distance of just 1,775 nautical miles across the Pacific. So instead of 20 minutes of exposure to heating effects, today we're going to only encounter 13.5 minutes of heat loads on the vehicle. Our intended splashdown target is about 1,701 nautical miles downrange from the point of entry interface. It will be about 13.5 minutes from the time that we enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet at 6:53 and 31 seconds p.m. Central Time to the point of splashdown at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m. Central Time. In that brief 13.5 minute period, peak heating on the vehicle should be about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The heat to be repelled by...
How much is that in Celsius, guys?
As it is for any vehicle.
I don't understand Fahrenheit. How much is that in Celsius?
The crew should be experiencing... The crew should be experiencing a G load on their bodies of about 3.9 Gs at peak loads on the crew members, feeling the tug of Earth's gravity for the first time.
Okay, how much is that in Kelvin? Kelvin. And in Kelvin as well. Kelvin and Kelvin. How many Kelvins are that and how many Kelvins are that?
Of 23,839 miles an hour. Just after we begin the blackout period of 6 minutes in duration to a splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour. All that happening in rapid fire succession. Splashdown now 3 hours and 36 minutes from now. 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. The USS John P. Murtha is on station.
What's the average human body heat? 36 Celsius?
Helicopters and fixed-wing aircraft are taking off in sequential fashion from the deck of the ship. These are imagery assets. The actual Navy recovery...
That's about 75 Kelvins, by the way. 75 Kelvins, not one.
Will be erected alongside the hatchway to integrity. And there's a view, a live view from the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. It is a bit overcast. We do expect those clouds to lift a bit over the next few hours. We should have some broken and scattered clouds. It won't be crystal clear blue skies out there in the Pacific, but the weather is go and forecast to be go by the Spaceflight Meteorology Group. The Navy helicopters will be hovering over the spacecraft once it is powered down. And once
guys, imagine if they land wrong and they crash on this platform. Isn't that spooky?
That will take place shortly after splashdown. The Navy divers and a Navy flight surgeon will pull alongside.
I made it so small. It's big enough.
Of erecting the front porch. Then they will open up the hatch and begin to extract the crew members one by one. They'll have an opportunity to get their land legs back.
They're not landing here. This is where the
one by one in
their helicopters are. I think they have 4 helicopters, 3 or 4.
Helicopters.
4, 3.
Posted up in alternating fashion.
So the helicopters are scouting around where they land, and then they're gonna grab them with the helicopters.
Once they arrive on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. That is all part of the post-flight medical evaluation of these crew members as they complete their mission around the moon and back to Earth.
I don't know. I saw 3. I don't think they ever had 4. 3 was the most. No. They're landing on the ocean. So, Tentacula, the ship's gonna enter the atmosphere. It's gonna get really hot. Really hot. It's gonna become a ball of fire. Okay? And then, as it cools down, it's gonna take 11 parachutes to slow its speed, much slower. And as it's slow, it's gonna fall into the, it's gonna land into the ocean. And then it's gonna have some little airbags and buoys. And then the ship's gonna be like, oh, help, you know? And then they're going to take those helicopters. I think 2 helicopters are gonna take the astronauts back to the magical bay, and then they're going to conduct magical exams to see if they're okay. While the ship is entering the atmosphere, and the ship is a huge fireball, there will be no communication with the astronauts. None. Nada. For 6 minutes. Because the ship is literally a ball of fire. Okay? Landing's a very generous description. Fireball falling from space. Yes, it's fireball falling from space, a little bit more accurate. This is one of the reasons why this is the most dangerous part of the whole process. Well, they have been into a lot of danger. This is the most dangerous part. This is very scary. While the crew, I will repeat this again for the people who weren't here before. While the crew was going to the moon, we witness humanity going far as it has ever been before. This record was previously held by Apollo 13. Apollo 13 used to be a mission that they wanted to walk on the moon, but when they were leaving the planet, there was an oxygen tank because of manufacturing issue. It blew up. They had to make valves and a bunch of things with like cardboard and the things that they had in the ship. They couldn't come back to the planet, so they had to go all the way to the moon and back. And while they were coming back, they were supposed to not have any power. And as you can see, there's lots of adjustments to trajectories. So they actually had to turn down the computers and heating. The ship was literally freezing. And so they could still turn it on only to adjust the trajectory really fast and then turn everything back down. They were also estimated to not have any contact. Their not contact was longer than that. Everyone thought they died, but they were actually okay. And Apollo 13 made it back just fine. So things can go wrong, but hopefully everything will be okay and it will be safe.
EI FPA limits procedure. And secondly, we want your opinion on the in and out CMIS caution. Is that something that will be distracting such that we should inhibit it?
No, they did not mention the heat shield issue from previous missions. In fact, there's some I think it's probably not good to talk about issues right now. Let's just keep positive thoughts. And if we do talk about things, that we talk about things that also ended up okay.
Just to close the loop on that,
just to keep the positive thoughts. Because again, this is very dangerous, and then we hope everything goes well.
Or down arrow indication, if that does stay.
They did? I missed it. I missed it, if they did.
Totally fine.
Why not just make a huge jelly slide and land the capsule on it? Well, Birdie B, considering that the ship is coming from with such speed from space, okay? If you get it a slide, you know how the end of the slide usually has a curvature. Depending on the angle of that curvature, it could accidentally launch them back to the moon. And we kind of miss them, and we don't want to accidentally launch them back to the moon. That's why they're not using a slide. But good idea. You know, maybe if they just wanted to drop something by, like if they just wanted to drop their poo and pee bags and then just go back real fast, I feel like the slide would definitely be what they would be building instead of, you know, parachutes and buoys and airbags, you know, all nonsense. They changed the trajectory for this mission to improve the temperature for the heat shield this time. Yes, so they did talk about changing the angle that the capsule is going to enter the atmosphere to make that it burns for less time than it did before in the previous mission. They talked about before being 20 minutes, and now it's 13 minutes of burn time or something like that. And so hopefully the heat shields are not. This is also why it's important to have like multiple steps and multiple things. Like some people, while they were close to the moon, some people were asking chat why they don't just go in the moon since they go so close. Because there is different information that we can get from different angles that we see the moon. No mission before could see like the full moon from top to bottom to take pictures from the back of the moon. So this time we have like a better view of the whole moon, and they're looking for to go back in 2028 for landing missions to try to build a lunar base, and after lunar base possible from the moon to go to Mars would be a lot easier than from Earth going directly to Mars. So this is the first step of many years, a lot of process that goes into it. We're in step 1. Hopefully I'll have you guys back here in 2028 when we go see them going to the moon. Yeah. Alf, there is nothing wrong with the heat shield. That was a previous mission that had heat shield malfunction. There is nothing wrong with the heat shield right now. Any fun facts? Tell me your favorite space fun fact. What's the name of the moon? And what's the name of the planet of the moon that apparently there is a moon out there that's full of water or something like that, or ice? Can you guys remind me? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I forgot. Oh, there we go. Nice, Europa. Good one. Thank you. I forgot. Can you believe that? Yes. Europa. She forgot it. Yes, it's a Jupiter's moon, Europa. It seems to have lots of water. Is it frozen water or is it liquid water, guys? Can you guys remind me? Both? Frozen? Plasma? Probe Uranus? It's Mountain Dew. Okay, I'll believe that. One has ice volcanoes. Both frozen and surface. Nice. Nice. You know, it could be, maybe, that there is some... So when we search for life in places and life in things, we're not looking for things like xenomorphs, okay? Intelligent life, I would assume that they would not be rude, to be quiet, and they would have at least try to say hi, or maybe not, because one of the biggest problems that if we found other types of intelligent life, they could transmit like diseases and things that would be alien to us and eliminate our entire race. So it could maybe be that if there was other intelligent life around us, they wouldn't have had contact with us on purpose, because to not do that, or, you know, or maybe they don't like us, or maybe they saw that we made that video game Mass Effect and how sexualized aliens are there, and they are afraid of sexual harassment, so they're keeping their distance. We don't know. But anyways, when we're talking about life in other planets, we're talking about like bacterial life, early beginnings of life. And if there's water, I feel like the odds increase a little bit of that. Yes, there is the Fermi paradox. Gosh. Tracks, it was Apollo 13 that had the previous mission. Apollo 13 had a lot of like firsts. Apollo 13 was like a miracle. There's even a movie about it. And in fact, while Apollo 13 is a movie, it's...
Integrity for toilet deactivation.
Integrity. Jackie had to step off for a second. Go ahead for toilet.
They deactivated the toilet! No!
Yes, sir. Hey, Stan. Great to hear your voice. We are ready for MCC to deactivate the toilet.
putting that in work.
Imagine last poop call. You guys, they're deactivating. The last poop call was before. You missed it out. If you have to go now, you have to go in the back.
This is Mission Control Houston. That communication from Christina Cook on board Integrity to spacecraft communicator Stan Love.
Integrity for
This toilet has brought them a lot of...
on CM or raise burn. 2 questions.
Go for CM raise questions.
Hey Jackie, we see a Delta V tote on our display of 9.9, which is fairly close to the 8.5 on the entry pad, but our TIGO on the display is 44 seconds, and the entry pad estimated 19 seconds. Can you all take a look at that for us?
Starlas, yes, they have to put their phones on a plane mode.
That Delta V is about what we expect update-wise, but the TIGO calculation is not understanding that you will not have the SM when you burn CM raised. So it's doing a different mass calculation there.
Oh no.
I remember that class in November of 2023 in Building 5 on the 3rd floor. Thank you very much.
Guys, this is a field trip. Yep.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Yes, we're on Earth.
Commander Reed Wiseman inquiring about the values for the upcoming crew module raise burn. Again, as we've explained, this burn that's scheduled 2 hours and 51 minutes from now is designed to tilt the angle
2 hours
of attack
and 50
a
minutes.
bit upward, basically raising the aft end of the vehicle prior to entry interface to improve the angle of attack and minimize heating effects on the heat shield for the Orion vehicle. The crew module raise burn will occur about 4 minutes after the service module is separated from the crew module, and we're expecting about a 19-second burn.
Integrity, Houston, the toilet is unpowered.
Toilet update! Toilet is unpowered! I'm sorry, if you guys had to potty, it's too late.
Rogers, thank you.
He's
The crew module raise burn is expected to be 19 seconds in duration, with a change in velocity of about 9.9 feet per second. Once again, that's designed to fine-tune the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere, which will occur about 16.5 minutes after the raise burn itself. And as you heard, spacecraft communicator Jackie Mahaffey relaying that we have sent commands to turn off the ship's potty, so it is no longer to be used for the mission with splashdown schedule 3 hours and 19 minutes from now.
Earlier today, somebody brought up
the 4 crew members on board Integrity, Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover,
the
Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen, are in the process of completing the stowage of items in the crew cabin before they move into their entry checklist, basically looking through all of the chronological procedures that lie ahead for the rapid-fire succession of all of the events that will unfold over the course of the next 3 hours.
Nice. Do you guys think I'll be interrupted again? Gosh.
Integrity is about 25,000 nautical miles from Earth, continuing to accelerate towards a splashdown in the Pacific 3 hours and 18 minutes from now. All of Integrity's systems are in excellent shape. The crew is
I'm sure they're by now they have the lead toilet manager.
In the splashdown zone in the Pacific, although a bit cloudy with broken and scattered clouds, is a go forecast with just 10-knot winds and wave heights less than 4 feet.
While they were very close to the moon, they had a team, the window team, that was describing taking pictures of the moon and and yada yada. And they also had somebody that got assigned to fixing the toilet. So imagine you go so close to the moon and you can't peek out the window because you have to fix the goddamn toilet of the ship. It happens. Yeah, so it's less than 3 hours, I think. Yeah, less than 3 hours now. So somebody earlier in chat, story of your life. Somebody earlier in chat brought up the Fermi paradox. The Fermi paradox, a paradox that talks about, while there seem to be so many places, there could be potential places for life to come, there is no evidence that we can actually see any other civilization. So that's quite paradoxical. So we don't know. Space is quite vast. I find that the odds that we are absolutely alone here to be basically zero, because there is just so much out there. So I don't think we are alone. But it could be that we roll the dice to be very far from somebody. Or it could be that they put us here. And they are just observing us from a distance. Because they can't believe the things that they have seen inside your cum sock. Sorry, what? Say that. Well, no, I didn't say anything. Sorry, it was a static noise. It's the cums. Views from? Can't leave us hanging here. Views from? What? Oh. They stopped talking. You guys, for those of you who missed earlier, on the last stream that we did of this, on our last watch party, one of the astronauts mentioned 6-7. And we all thought, oh, 6-7! It was on purpose. Because of this.
7, 6, 5.
It was on purpose! He meant to say 6-7.
5.
Yeah? So there was a space 6-7. He did. He did, and I'm glad he did. You know what? Because now I think there's a whole generation who thinks that space is cool. Just because there are memes on space. I love it. Get out the kids to like the space. Memes in space. It's good. Good. Space is cool. The first time that we saw this scene earlier on stream, we saw some artifacts passing by. For those of you who were not here, we still don't know what it was. It was probably some, I don't know, maybe some trash or something. But look at this. You see this? This thing? There is this little dot that crossed by. We don't know what that is. It just happened. And the funny thing is, it was not only one. It was two. So if you look up here, you see this one is not in a straight line. This one changes the trajectory. You know, the one up here? A little bit. We saw those two things in those screens earlier. They didn't mention anything about that. But I thought it would be cool to mention for you guys. We have no idea what that could be. It starts real bright and then it dims as it goes. And the other one is blinking. Could be trash, it could be meteorite. I don't think it's a satellite because satellites, they go around the planet and not like out of the field of view. So it's not a satellite. It's definitely not aliens. It could have been your mom going really fast. Who knows? Who knows? Just to add some mystery. Yeah, but you know, it just, we don't know. Satellites are orbiting the planet. That was much further than an orbit. So keep your eyes peeled. Maybe we'll see something else. Maybe we'll see something else. Your mom has not been that high since the 60s? It could be that today was an exception. It seemed like too fast. It seemed like very fast. I don't think it's anything like that has an engine. It's really close, or you wouldn't see it over the exposure of the sun. So it probably is just ice from the ship. It could be. It could be. We don't know. It could be ice.
Integrity Houston for a post-RTC3 tracking update.
That's a lot more likely than when people would say a satellite. Guys, that was way too far to be a satellite. It could be ice. Ice is likely. I feel like ice is the most likely, much more than trash and satellites.
Hey, the post-RTC3 tracking looks great. So good, in fact, that if we got to CM rays and did not yet have GPS acquisition, we would still be go for CM rays from that perspective. And so overall, I can confirm the post-RTC3 trajectory is within EI limits.
Okay.
All right, Jackie, we love that. That says a lot about our FIDO folks in this vehicle.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
This is Mission Control Houston. A tip of the hat from Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen to the flight dynamics folks and the guidance, navigation, and control officer. The RTC-3 burn that was conducted just over 2 hours ago, which was basically a final fine-tuning of the trajectory of Integrity
to
hit the sweet spot in the corridor over the Pacific Ocean for entry interface, was so perfect that we are dead on the center line down the corridor. And the crew module raise burn that is scheduled at 6:37 p.m. Central Time and which will be conducted is only required to lift the aft end of the vehicle ever so slightly by a degree or two to improve the angle of attack of the spacecraft as it enters the atmosphere, mitigating peak heating effects on the heat shield for Integrity. But our trajectory is dead set, right on the money, right down the pike, heading for a splashdown 3 hours and 10 minutes from now at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Guys, while there are camera artifacts all over the screen, you see sometimes there's around here, sometimes up here. Why is that the camera artifacts are mostly around the ship? You see around the ship, there's basically always artifacts, and also around the planet. Does anyone know? Sharp focus. Encoding. What does sharp focus mean, Legion? Somebody on YouTube chat say, this is how it happens. Oh, okay, thank you. I understood now. I guess this is just how it happens, guys. The next time you guys make me a question, I would just say, this is how it be. Thanks, YouTube chat. It's just how it be. Gosh. It is what it is. They're not wrong, though. chromatic aberration from sharp focus. Sharp focus or high contrast light dark areas. Huh. Guys, what's the name of this line that goes in between the bright Earth and the dark Earth? Yes, you guys remember the Terminator. No, it's not RoboCop, it's Terminator. Yes. I'll be back. High five. High five. It's the Total Recall line. Yeah, I see how it is. Arnold. Stop secretly teaching us. I didn't sign up for this. No. Oh no. Woo meme, but hopefully you also learn something. Or remember something. The Terminator. Guys, what's your favorite fun fact from Saturn that you can tell me? You guys told me about Jupiter earlier. What's your favorite fun fact you can tell me about Saturn? Arch friend, less than 2 hours until the re-entry. Sorry, less than 3 hours. 2 hours something. Jules, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Saturn is big. That's a fact. Thank you so much for the 6 months of support to Blackjack and Hookers for my bunny. Mwah, thank you. Smelly gas. It has a wedding ring. Saturn's rings are disappearing. It is true. I think Saturn's rings will disappear at some point. Can anyone tell us why the Saturn rings are disappearing? That's a good one. Stanley, thank you so much for your support to Blackjack and Hookers from Abundant. Thank you. Saturn has the most moons. Now that's a fun fact. Cool. I am very disappointed because so far you guys did not mention the one... thing I was hoping. Saturn has 274 moons. Dharma, how did you come up to this information? Did you count them yourself? Yes, finally. Saturn has a big hex. Hold on. While Saturn has a lot of cool things going on for it, okay, my personal favorite fact about Saturn is that it has this hexagon. You see this huge hexagon? Hexagon is the most stable structure and form that we can have. That's why like beehives are in hexagon. So Saturn has this hexagonal storm going on for hundreds of years. Nobody really knows how long, and nobody knows why. It's kind of like it kind of seems like a tornado, but it's hexagonal, and that's really fucking sick. Hurricane-like vortex, 50 times larger than a typical Earth's hurricane. Cool, right? So there's lots of cool things about Saturn. The Earth looks so sick from here. It does look so sick. Engaged to Jupiter. Yes, Jupiter also have a massive going on storm. It's kind of like a beauty mark on Jupiter. Yeah. I love the clouds. While Saturn looks really sick, I think Earth looks even cooler. Right? What do you guys think? Well, Saturn has a giant hexagonal storm and the rings. You know? Saturn has the largest moon, Titan. Do you think, Time Lord, that the moon Titan was named Titan because it was the largest moon that they found at the time that they named it Titan? I think it's very likely because Titan, isn't it supposed to mean big? Lots of coincidences. Yeah. I wanted to say something about the moons. Oh yeah, so Titan is almost as large as Mars and has oceans of liquid methane. Yesterday night, I was meant to watch 2 episodes of, my gosh. 2 episodes of The Expanse, the show The Expanse. And I accidentally stayed up until 3 in the morning after I watched 8 episodes of The Expanse. And while I was watching The Expanse, they mentioned Ceres. Does anyone know anything about Ceres? Any fun facts about Ceres? Yes, it's a dwarf planet. Ceres is a dwarf planet located in the asteroid belt, and it has the diameter of one quarter of our moon. It's 1/4 of our moon. Can you believe that? Can anyone check for me what's the size of Pluto in relation to our moon? Does anyone know? It's small, it's tiny. It's tiny. Saturn is the name of Cronus in Greek mythology, the king of the Titans. Cool. Cronus is spooky. Smaller? Is Pluto 1/10 of the moon? No, 6/7. Is it 6/7 of the size? Or are you just miming with me? Is it 6/7 of the time? Ah, Jesus Christ! It's hard to talk about space these days because everything becomes memes.
7, 6, 5.
Everything becomes memes these days. 2/3 of the diameter of the moon. Okay, so Pluto is bigger than Ceres. Cool. Cool. By the way, that makes Ceres the size of the asteroid from the movie Armageddon. Nice. So yeah, Bruce Willis blew up a dwarf planet. It's 69 4/20s of a moon. Cool. Cool. Imagine 8. But Uranus is bigger. Yes, you could say that Uranus is bigger than the moon. Jesus. Actually, while common belief might have you believe that Uranus is brown, Uranus is a pale cyan. It's kind of bluish green, not brown. Jupiter is brownish, right? Is Jupiter brownish? Yeah, it's kind of like a orange beige. What did it eat? Very personal, yep. Here. Let's see. Here. The Earth is very pretty. Hold on. Apparently, Jupiter's signature stripes and swirls are actually cold, windy clouds of ammonia and water. Oh shit! Jupiter is just piss! Floating in an atmosphere of hydrogen and helium. So basically, Jupiter is giant piss. Probably the biggest piss ever. Dark orange stripes are called belts, while the lighter blends are called zones. Here, let's learn together. Let's learn together about Jupiter. So Jupiter has this storm over here. We'll probably get to this storm soon. So, it must stink, right? The dark orange stripes are called belts. So, by orange, they mean like the brownish. And so, and the lighter the bands are called zones. So this is belt and this is zone. Cool. Cool. Jupiter's iconic great red spot is a giant storm bigger than Earth that has raged for hundreds of years. Nice. Cool. Jupiter is the biggest planet. That's why it gets the name from the king of the ancient Roman gods. Jupiter's environment is probably not conducive to life as we know it. It could be that Jupiter did have life, but then they pissed all over the place and then they had to leave, you know? Temperatures and pressures and materials are too extreme and volatile. That's very big. Jupiter's is 11 times wider than Earth. That's thick. Thick. If Earth were the size of a grape, Jupiter would be as big as a basketball. Thick. Very, very thick. Guys, just to see if you guys remember, how do you call those planets that are like closer up here?
Houston integrity com check from seat 1.
Seat 1, have you loud and clear coming down on both OE1 and 2? How me on 1?
Albedo. No, it's not Albedo.
Got you loud and clear on 1, Jackie. We're going to stay in this
No?
config on both 1 and 2, and Reed and Victor are in our seats, slowly proceeding along.
Okay.
Okay, we copy, and just to confirm, that means that you've got the bulk of your suits donned, is that correct?
They can't use the toilet anymore. No toilet emergency.
Just for
Munjun.
We're not gloved, not helmeted yet.
Copy all. Thanks.
You know what? If instead of naming planets as the Greek gods, I think Jupiter kind of strikes me as a George. What do you guys think? Like if Jupiter wasn't named Jupiter and instead had just a name, I would say George. Jupiter would definitely be George. Right? Yeah, it feels right. It feels right. Jupiter is the fat cat of the money. It is. It's the big chunkies.
For entry with outputs inhibited. And a reminder, when you get to step 9.3, use your separate instance of 18.3.101 to save off the time.
100%, thanks.
Is it weird that whenever they talk, I'm afraid that I will accidentally talk over their comms and interrupt them? So I literally just stop what I'm saying, like, I have like a mouth like panic, like, oh my god, I can't intervene. I can't. Gosh, have a little panic. Just small panic. Imagine if the astronauts are trying to communicate and you just go and talk over them. Everyone stops and asks. I feel like everyone on NASA just as well. Oh yeah, there's a pirate game coming out in a few days. That pirate game is looking really good. Did you guys see the pirate game? We were talking about Jupiter. Gosh. But yeah, there was a very cool pirate.
Integrity com check from C2.
I hope I can get the pirate hat.
Victor, have you loud and clear? I'm coming up on 1. How me?
every uninhabitable planet should be called Flotsam. I agree with you. If a place cannot be lived in, it should be named Flotsam. It should be named Flotsam.
You are loud and clear on 2, Jackie.
God, this website is so bright. God, so bright. If only this website would be as bright as our futures. God. Oh, this is a fun fact. Look at this. Did you guys know that Jupiter has the shortest day in the solar system? Does anyone know how long is a day in Jupiter? The webpage will give me a 10. Does anyone know? Yeah. 10 hours. Around 10 hours. At least for 6, 7, 10 hours. It's around 10 hours. Yeah. A day? Yeah, well, aren't you smart? It's around 10 hours. 1 day is how long is a day in Japan? Yeah, well, okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. If the day is only 10 hours in Jupiter, what does that mean? Why is the day 1 day in Jupiter and 24 hours in Earth? Does anyone know? 10 isn't funny? No, it's not because of the albedo. No, it's not because... No, you guys can just say the same words. Yes, it's because of the rotation. It spins faster than Earth. It's not albedo. God damn it. Yep. Time Lord, you're correct. We were talking about Jupiter. And Jupiter is like... Vroom, vroom. Jupiter is in a hurry. Earth is going a little bit slower. However, Jesus Christ. While the day of Jupiter is shorter than the Earth, huh? Jesus Christ, wait. Okay, so 1 day in Jupiter is around 10 hours, okay? 1 year in Jupiter is about 12 years on Earth. Now imagine if Jupiter had a capitalistic system, how much people would need to work in Jupiter? Holy shit! Guys, the camera is having a meltdown now. Oh god! Damn. Do you think they would have vocation? 1 vocation every 12 years? Please don't traumatize us. Terminate. That's a very long year. Gosh, imagine the seasons. We recently found a planet that has a 363-year cycle. Penguin, let me guess. The name of this planet is the equivalent of somebody rolling their face in a keyboard. Did I guess that right? Or did they actually name it? The surface of Earth at the equator spins at 465 meters per hour. Jupiter spins at 600. Cool. Don't they should planet blah blah blah. No. I won't. I'm not. The planet's name is your password? Hunter 13? I mean, that's how January goes with naming planets. I don't think it has a proper name yet. Yeah, I assume so. So there is a lot of planets that we find and a lot of celestial things that we find. So a bunch of planet names, they are just kind of like smashing of keyboards. It's kind of like a code. The planets that have a name are the planets that are like significant to us. Things that are significant to us. Jupiter's gravity is though 100 pounds here, weight 240 pounds there. Can we change the pounds from kilos? I do not understand pounds. Is it half? About half? Planet favoritism? Yes, there's a lot of planet favoritism. We favor the planets that are closer to us. By a lot. You can get an asteroid named after yourself, though. I wonder if that's actually valid. The other way? Oh, the other way. Sorry, I mixed it. So 240 libras is 100 kilos. Okay. Okay, so it's the other way. Yeah. I knew it was a double. Just, you know. I wonder why this settled on Greek gods. Apollo. That decision was probably made long ago. Long, long ago. Long, long ago. Long, long ago. Units are taught. It's just that there are a lot of units. A lot of units. Chat, somebody's asking, Star Trek, Star Wars, or Stargate? I only measure hands and stones. All? The expense? Stargate? A lot of Stargates. Somebody said Starfield. Somebody said Star Fox. Somebody said Narnia? Somebody said Starbucks. Huh. Okay, well. Okay, that's very informative. Okay, think fast. Let's see who is gonna be the fastest person. Star Trek Voyager is pretty sick though. It was pretty sick. It was pretty sick playing that game, Star Trek Voyager, with you guys. Okay, let's see who is the fastest person to tell me, to tell in chat how many moons Jupiter has. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yeah, I think everyone is Googling. I love how there's so many answers in chat. None of them were right. So that means you guys didn't even bother trying to Google. Finally, now, after all this time, somebody fucking finally tried to Google. Thank you, Time Lord. And not only Time Lord tried to Google and bring us the actual information, they also didn't say any random number before saying the right number. So I'm very proud of them. Yes, Jupiter has 95 moons. 95 confirmed moons. It could be more. It's hard to tell, you know? It's very far. Shido, my blood pressure is actually very low. I'm just Latina, so I'm very passionate. I think it's 95. Maybe there is more. At least not. Can we settle for at least 95? Your guess was 12. Yeah, Jupiter is very big, and I've since Jupiter is very big. Okay. that means that Jupiter is massive. Which means that Jupiter has a lot of gravity, right? That means that Jupiter attracts a lot of things to it. So it could be that there are like little things like that are just going by Jupiter, and Jupiter goes and snaps it and grabs mine. Mine. And in fact, some say that the fact that Jupiter is so big, so massive, and sometimes snap things, sometimes Jupiter, instead of snapping things like that, they can also get things to fall on itself, or its gravity can change the trajectory of where this thing is going, and it can stop things from hitting Earth. So odds could be that Jupiter could have saved Earth from being hit by a bunch of stuff and protects life on Earth. So if you guys want to say thanks to somebody for you being around, you should definitely start by saying thanks to Jupiter. Jupiter is our big shield. Big protector. Zero, good one. Good one. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Jupiter. Also known as George. Yeah. So Jupiter protects the Earth, has protected life on Earth for a long time. But in rare occasions, Jupiter could also send things in our way if we don't behave. So that's good that you guys say thank you, Jupiter. So Jupiter doesn't decide to alter things' trajectory in a way that it hits us instead. Keep being thankful. Yeah. Just keep being thankful so Jupiter keeps helping. Sounds like we should start worshipping it. I mean, if you're going to worship a planet, I would say Jupiter is a reasonable one to worship. Newest info, Jupiter has 115 moons. Okay, guys, it has confirmed by multiple actual researchers in chat that Jupiter has 115 moons that we know it as of right now. 95 was older information. Sometimes things change, and that is good. That is good. That is good. Change is okay. Sometimes things that are right, they can become wrong. That's why it's good to... That's why it's... like, if you go away from an interest, you can come back and there is new things to learn and new things to relearn, you know? It's cool. Oh.
Houston integrity, steps 12, 13, 14, and 15.
Chat found 20 moons in 10 minutes.
Jeremy, Houston copies. Thank you.
Okay. Nice. Yes, Manjan, we actually talked about the theory. Somebody asked in the chat the last time we did a live stream when we were close to the moon. Instead of watching the Earth like we're doing here, we were watching the moon. They were going to the moon. They were very close to the moon. Somebody asked in chat, how did the moon come to be? And I did bring up that theory that there's a theory that while our solar system was still new, it was very unstable. So the planets, they weren't like rock solid like they are now, but the planets that are solid, they were more malleable and they were still like hot lava and stuff like that. And like, for example, the Earth's core is still like very active. And that's part of why we have the tectonic plates and the shift of the, you know, the continents and stuff like that. Anyways, much earlier than that, it's believed that a long time ago, there's a theory, there was another planet that just hit with Earth. And as a result, part of Earth left the planet, and that became the moon. So the moon is, in theory, in this theory, you know, it could be, could not be, but yeah, it's the Thea theory that let's say planet Larry, sure, just hit Earth while Earth was still forming, and the moon could be part of both Earth and that planet, or maybe just part of Earth. I don't know. You know? Yep. How did it become cheese? Well, Wolfie, everyone knows that there was a wizard that cast a spell that made the moon into cheese, and that same wizard is going to cast a spell in the ship that's going in right now. So if you guys look over here, okay, this is where the astronauts are. Let me just refresh just to make sure that we are in the right spot. And wait, is it down? Panaka? No. No. Where did it go? No. Well, you guys could see for a second where they were, and as they approach the Earth, they're going to be moving, tilting their ship.
This is Mission
up.
Control Houston, 8 days, 22 hours, 55 minutes into the flight of Integrity on the Artemis II mission. On board the vehicle, the 4 crew members, Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, and mission specialists Jeremy Hansen and Christina Cook are suiting up in their Orion crew survival suits, the launch and entry suits that they also wore during their launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st. Once the crew is all suited up, they'll conduct a series of leak checks to make sure that they have good suit integrity, aboard integrity, before they strap themselves into their seats for the final phase of this mission that will culminate with a splashdown in the Pacific 2 hours and 35 minutes from now at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, about 2.5 hours before sunset, southwest of San Diego.
Close very soon. Yes, the time passing by so fast.
Are in the process of being leak checked at the present time. We'll relay all that to you in just a few moments.
Leak checked? Are they pissing on it?
Integrity is just about
and checking that the piss doesn't come out
from the Earth. Continuing to accelerate towards the next major milestone, which will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module 2 hours and 1 minute from now.
The toilet was shut down.
Maneuver, pyrotechnically, will occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time. That will be followed just 4 minutes later by a raise burn, a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters to induce a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, slightly raising up the aft end of the vehicle to improve its angle of attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere, and in the process mitigates the peak heating effects on the heat shield of the vehicle.
I love saying wrong things because
splashdown zone,
while I ask you guys questions, you don't Google what's right. But if I say something wrong, you Google that's right. Yes, they are not pissing inside the suit. They're checking it with a gas.
And wave heights less than 4 feet, which should be ideal for the recovery forces that are being deployed from the USS John Murtha to recover the crew, extract them, hoist them into 2 Navy helicopters, and fly them back to the deck of the Murtha to be brought into medical bay for
They're attacking the atmosphere.
Medical checks. We now have a report from the environmental systems officer here that we have good suit leak checks. All 4 suits
exactly, Lord
have
Dominion.
passed the leak check, so we are in good shape here for entry and splashdown coming up just over 2.5 hours from now.
2.5 hours.
One data point, just an update on some numbers that we've just received from Flight Dynamics, and these are unofficial and will not become official until post-flight. We now anticipate that the maximum speed that Integrity will encounter as it enters the Earth's atmosphere will be right around the same time as we enter a communications blackout of 6 minutes in duration. We're expecting Integrity's peak speed at 6:54 and 4 seconds p.m. Central Time, and at that point, the vehicle should be traveling at 24,661.21 miles per hour, which will be just 130 miles short in velocity of the record that was set back in 1969 by the Apollo 10 crew, Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young, on their return from orbiting the moon. Once again, that peak speed expected to be reached just a few seconds after the start of entry interface. As the vehicle plummets back into the Earth's atmosphere, the peak speed expected to be reached at 6:54 and 4 seconds p.m. Central Time. And that peak speed now estimated by Flight Dynamics to be 24,661.21 miles per hour, which equates to about Mach 33.
Houston Integrity, seat 1 and 2, leak check complete.
I don't think
we powered up the AGA, and it's giving us a CO2 alarm at 4.4.
Wait, CO2 alarm? Wait, what? What does that mean?
We copy leak check. We saw it as well. And copy CO2 at 4.4. We are discussing.
Wait.
We also on the AGA have a bit A of 16. We've seen that in the past. Should go away.
It's fine. They're just confirmed somebody just farted. It's okay. No panic.
And Reed, is the AGA been powered for 5 minutes yet, or are we still in that wait period?
Yeah. For those who re-enter. Okay, so...
We are in the wait period. We expect that bit will go away.
Okay.
We copy, and that bit can also indicate that we cannot trust the other values, so we'll check back with you after the 5 minutes on the CO2 level.
Oh, shit.
Hey, firm.
Okay, so just to show you guys some visuals and what he was talking about. This is where they are. This is where it will separate where the crew module is to the service module. And then...
Quit peeing and farting in shuttle chat. Bunpire Lewis.
Jalisha, look, they were stuck in this shuttle for 10, well, almost 9 days now, okay? They had to pee and fart somewhere, okay? So, and they were just talking about the toilet. There was no more potty. The potty has fallen. Thank you, Lisha. Appreciate your support, you blackjack and hookers from a bunny. Okay, so here, at this altitude, is where they will enter Earth's atmosphere. Very fast.
This is Mission Control Houston. Mission elapsed time of 8 days, 23 hours, 2 minutes into the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission. While we have a moment here, just an opportunity to run down some of the chronological highlights that lie ahead over the next 2.5 hours.
He's talking about the things I'm showing.
Splashes down in the Pacific Ocean. Coming up at 5:30 p.m. Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we will begin a simulcast of NASA Plus coverage.
Nice.
That will accompany our
we'll watch that as well.
YouTube coverage that we have been providing ever since we began the mission with the tanking of the Space Launch System at the Kennedy Space Center for launch back on April 1st.
Houston Integrity, we are complete through steps 18. Seats 3 and 4 are yet to suit, obviously.
They suit. They suit.
Jeremy, we copy. You completed 16 through 18, and confirm for us whether you needed any adjustments of CIAS in step 17.
Negative. All the settings were still in their launch config.
They work.
Houston copies.
They work. They work really hard.
Once again, with the leak checks having been successfully completed on the 4 launch and entry suits for the crew members on board Integrity, once again we'll begin our NASA Plus coverage as a simulcast to our 24/7 YouTube coverage in less than an hour at 5:30 p.m. Central Time, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. At 6:15 p.m., we're going to hand over communications from the Deep Space Network to the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System as Integrity continues to approach the Earth. Currently, Integrity is less than 20,000 nautical miles from its destination
over here,
splashdown in the Pacific. We will separate the European service module from the crew module at 6:33 p.m. Central Time.
Right here.
And
see?
Just 4 minutes later, we'll conduct a raise burn, a 19-second burn of the Integrity thrusters to slightly tilt the vehicle's orientation upward.
So you see,
it's going to being tilted upward. That will also change the velocity by 9.9 feet per second and complete the orientation of the vehicle for its angle of attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
Oh my God.
Entry interface, where we reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere and where most of the dynamic operations
over here
will then begin. Entry interface is scheduled at 6:53 seconds p.m. Central Time, where Integrity will be at an altitude of 400,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at about 34,882 feet per second with a range to splashdown of 1,701 nautical miles.
Here's the splashdown.
Just 10 seconds, just a few seconds later, about 24 seconds later, we'll enter a 6-minute communications blackout at 6:53.
Because the ship is going to be a huge fireball.
55 seconds p.m. That communications blackout will be due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle, the ionization of the interaction of the velocity of Integrity with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere.
That means the ship will become a fireball.
To last about 6 minutes in duration will start 24 seconds after entry interface. At 6:54 and 4 seconds p.m., we'll reach our peak velocity. This is an estimation from Flight Dynamics.
A plasma ball.
A peak velocity of 24,661.21 miles per hour, or somewhere around Mach 33. This will fall about 130 miles per hour
still falling here
of the speed record set by the Apollo 10.
Yeah, me too, Lisha.
The Charlie Brown during the Apollo 10 mission of Tom Stafford, Gene Cernan, and John Young back in the spring of 1969.
1969. Nice, nice. I think he will keep talking. No, I think it's done. Okay, so splashdown. Nice. Oh.
Once the communications blackout ends.
Yep.
Which is expected
6 minutes?
Just a few seconds before 7 p.m. Central Time, 6:59 and 56 seconds p.m. Central Time, we will be at an altitude of 157,000 feet over the Pacific Ocean, and at that point, we should be traveling at about 13,300 feet per second, with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles. There will be a series of roll reversals, first to the left, allowing Integrity to bank to the left. These are computer-commanded, not crew-commanded, but computer-commanded roll reversals.
Computer-commanded.
Bank the vehicle first to the left, then to the right. That bleeds off excess energy and helps to reduce the speed and the heating effects on the vehicle.
You see, it's going to spin.
Phase of flight.
Cool.
Starting at 7:03 and 22 seconds p.m. Central Time.
To lose the heat.
Begin the series of chute deployments. In all, there are 11 parachutes associated with this mission. The first 3 will pull off the forward bay cover from the top of the vehicle. The forward bay cover chutes are 3. That'll be followed by the deployment of the drogue chutes at 7:03 and 23 seconds p.m. Then 3 pilot parachutes will pull the main parachutes, 3 of them, from the forward bay cover.
Big. The size of the parachute matters.
Housing all of the parachutes at the very top of Orion.
And they get even bigger.
The deploy is scheduled at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. The vehicle will have slowed to just a
look how beautiful this is, guys.
Very glacial speed of 198 miles per hour, feet per second, I should say, at that point, at an altitude of 5,400 feet above the Pacific Ocean. The splashdown velocity, of course, will be 0. 19 miles an hour is the velocity that the crew will feel under the 3 main parachutes as they splash down in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego. So a number of major milestones lie ahead. Splashdown.
There's lots going on.
Estimated at 7:07 and 7 seconds p.m.
Yeah, this is the live view.
5:07 and 7 seconds p.m. Pacific time. That will conclude a total traveling distance from launch to splashdown of 694,481 statute miles.
Thank you. In fact, this is a live view, and earlier today...
We're just 1 hour and 48 minutes away now from crew module, service module separation. The crew has donned their launch and entry suits. They've conducted leak checks. Everything is in order.
They know leak!
The weather is go at the splashdown site. Some of the flying assets that will collect imagery of the descent of Integrity towards splashdown have already been deployed from the deck of the USS John Murtha. The actual recovery team members will be deployed in helicopters and fast boats a bit later on as we approach splashdown, and of course after splashdown itself. Once the vehicle splashes down, we'll be deploying the 5 inflatable airbags at the top of the vehicle with helium.
Where's your floaties?
That will ensure that the vehicle is upright throughout.
You guys need your floaties as well, so you're safe.
The team here in Mission Control will check all of the systems on Integrity, make sure that we're not leaking any toxic gases from the spacecraft, and that will be the signal for the start of the power down of Integrity systems and the ability of the first members of the recovery team to approach the vehicle to set up the inflatable life raft called the front porch, which will be used to bring the crew members out of the vehicle into that front porch.
To go back on Earth, they just go in.
To Integrity. We expect the extraction of the crew to be some 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, this is gonna get funky very soon.
Which would be about 30 to 45 minutes after the vehicle is
Lots
powered
happening.
down.
Cool. Earlier today, we were discussing if there would be nobody to help them leave the ship. Probably the best thing that they could do to survive while landing by themselves would be to shift the trajectory of the ship to go closer. So right now they're splashing around 200 miles away from the coast of San Francisco. So if there would be nobody to help them there, if every human on the planet would be gone and they would need to do this landing by themselves,
Integrity, Houston.
So they would need to swim less. But still, swimming after spending 10 days on space, it must be really hard. San Diego, sorry, San Diego, not San Francisco.
It is.
Great, thank you for correcting me. Sorry, I misspoke. San Diego has a great zoo. The San Diego Zoo, it's great. It's great for the animals. They have great lives there.
Earlier, I did misspeak. The CO2
We're almost
reading
there.
specifically would not have been affected by that particular bit.
So I think they have some equipment that must be doing like readings wrong.
We just know
So they're
they're
reconfirming it.
Very likely contributing to that.
Also,
we concur.
Earlier today, so this is how close we were. Earlier today, we were here. You see? And, you know, it's just a joke. It's just as a meme. Please don't take it too seriously. Of course. Oh! What is that? What's this? You guys see that? What's that? You see this? You see that? What's this? There is 2 of them. There is another one here. You see this one over here? While Walshat put a lot of tinfoil hats around this, NASA did not comment on this, but we came to the conclusion that this is likely to be ice coming from the ship. Ice. Somebody also said it was apparently their will to live leaving the planet, but that I don't think that's what happened. Yeah. So just wanted to show you guys. So yes, this is live stuff. Maybe though. It could be. It could be. Delane, it could be somehow ice coming from somewhere. Because Legion brought a good argument. If it was something too far or too big, because of the light of the sun and the contrast, we wouldn't be able to see it. You know, so it was the most reasonable. Those cannot be satellites. That was way too far for satellites and stuff like that. It was, yeah.
Go ahead, Jackie.
Hey Reed, what we'd like to do is open the ARS ISO
Earth is
valve to
beautiful.
mix the cabin and suit loop air for the time being. And we would just need a call from you all when Christina and Jeremy are getting in their seats and are a few minutes out from leak checks, and we'll get that back into a good config for you to start the next leak check.
Yeah, it probably was ice coming. Waste ice. Yep. Penguin. It's likely. Ice made sense. Like, a bunch of people were saying aliens. Of course, when we saw that, like, the conspiracy theorists that came out of the lurk. Aliens,
hey, Jackie,
yada yada, but it's probably just ice.
Can we just hang on that for a little bit and see how we're doing?
Yep, up to you. We will wait. Let us know if you'd like that cabin air mixing.
Cool.
Is there a CO2 number where you guys would advise on that?
Somebody also said something likely. It could have been a small piece of the satellite solar
we would
panel.
not want to go above 7.
Yeah, that's perfect. Let us monitor it for just a couple minutes here.
They're monitoring their fart levels. I think they had beans for dinner. And from now on, they're going to make that the astronauts cannot have beans for dinner. Because it definitely makes it more difficult to calculate their CO2 levels. Give me 1 second. You guys, if I miss anything, you let me know, okay? 1 second.
Houston, cabin entry config is complete, and Christina and Jeremy are about to start suit on.
Excellent on cabin config and copy suit down.
That call from Commander Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity indicating that following the successful leak checks on the 4 launch and entry suits, the crew will begin to actually don those suits now, and then they'll climb into their respective seats, both on the flight deck and the mid deck of the Integrity, in preparation for crew module service module separation that's scheduled 1 hour and 40 minutes from now.
miss? What was crazy? Oh my gosh. What did I miss? The farts help slow re-entry speed. Ghana? They're dressing up right now? You guys saw aliens? They were sexy?
Integrity, Houston.
Oh,
for
God.
Enter checklist. Your
No.
CMSM SEP ATP is set to go.
Do you guys have any pictures? Did they look like Lorpy?
PFD, Jackie.
Oh man.
And the call from Capcom Jackie Mahaffey here in Mission Control to Reed Wiseman, indicating that the Pyros are armed for crew module, service module separation coming up 1 hour, 38 minutes, 52 seconds from now.
Nice. Soon. Soon.
Integrity now squarely facing the planet Earth, 17,600 nautical miles away, headed for a splashdown 2
Look
hours,
at the
12
chunk
minutes
of
from
Earth. Yeah, so some aliens came in. They thought Earth was pizza,
assets,
so they cut.
the helicopters.
They ate
the
off
Navy
of her.
P3s, the para-rescue divers. They're all in place, ready to recover this crew following splashdown. And again,
Oh gosh,
the
they
chronology
recover.
after splashdown will call for the flight control team here in Houston to assess integrity systems, make sure no toxic gases are leaking from the spacecraft.
Nice.
And first order of business will be the command to inflate the crew module uprighting system bags, the 5 inflatable airbags that will be inflated with helium to maintain its upright position as it bobs in the Pacific before the recovery forces reach the crew.
Guys, how much helium do we have? Do we have a lot of helium on Earth?
When we expect the green light
Can you
to be
guys check
given
for
to
me?
power down integrity systems, at which point the recovery teams will begin to make their way toward the vehicle to set up that inflatable life raft called the front porch.
Yeah.
Just
We
alongside
don't
the
have a lot of
spacecraft.
helium.
That will be the precursor to the opening of the hatch
Helium,
and the
we're gonna run
extraction of
out
the crew
eventually.
members, one by one, into that raft, giving them a chance to get their land legs back as they feel the first sensations of Earth's gravity in 9 days and their high-speed return to Earth, with their peak speed reaching some 24,661 miles an hour.
Helium? You expect me to believe that? Yeah. We're actually running out of helium. Yep. The sun has a lot of helium. Let's grab some from there. Ice Lizard. The next sun mission to grab some helium for us. We're gonna be sending you, okay, Mr. Ice Lizard? You're gonna go to the sun, grab us some helium, and come back, okay? Safely. We're gonna be watching you go and come back out together. I feel like you should probably try Saturn before you go to the sun. Yay! They're happy. No, Ice Lizard. Ice Lizard. Nice, nice. No, I'm not gonna fire you guys into the sun. You're crazy. Nah, you're too nice to hang out with to be fired into the sun. It will be a nice night mission. Exactly, Gabriel. You see, Gabriel even taught us our plan. It's gonna be during the night, so the sun's gonna be sleeping. It's gonna have no problems. No problems. Gosh. Might as well go to Jupiter. The thing is, the reason why they didn't want to go to Jupiter at first, the Ice Lizard prefer the helium in the sun, it was because in Jupiter there's also a lot of ammonia. So basically, Jupiter is a big piss. A big floating piss. And they just wanted the helium to not be stinky of pee. Yep. Somebody on YouTube chat is saying helium is so light it actually reaches escape velocity. Can anyone confirm and deny? Yeah, this is a bunny. I'm petting the bunny. He's a good bunny. Stinky helium. That's true. There we go. YouTube chat is right. It's confirmed. I'm sorry, shit-faced koala. While I believed you, I had to ask for confirmation to get people talking about it. Also, you can't just trust somebody named shit-faced koala, right? While I think a shit-faced koala would be very cute... well... just... Sure.
Houston, Christina's got an amazing view of home planet out the side hatch window, and it's lighting up the cabin, and it's just a great blue hue to it. It's beautiful.
Oh man, it must be so nice. The view from there must be
that is amazing.
Breathtaking.
When you kicked us out of the cabin, we turned on one of the SAW cameras and also had the Earth's reflection on one of the arrays. It was very cool.
Oh man. Guys, it's Smash or Pass, Earth.
Oh man, that is amazing.
Smash or Pass.
This is Mission Control Houston. Commander Reed Wiseman reveling
Smash.
about the view of the Earth.
Smash.
From a distance of less than 17,000 nautical miles now.
Hi, Auntie.
And
We're about to smash. 2 hours. Koala, apparently somebody wants to smash you. They were attracted to your knowledge.
The view that Reed Wiseman is describing is the view you're looking at right now as the Earth grows larger in the field of view with each passing moment.
Nice, nice. Nice. Yes, very beautiful
We're
atmosphere.
about 29 minutes away from the start of the NASA Plus coverage, joining our 24/7 YouTube coverage as a simulcast.
We're going to join there as well.
Through the time the crew is on the deck of the USS Mertha and in medical bay. So we'll be looking forward to additional reports and other video coverage from the deck of the USS John Mertha and other assets in the
Splashdown
zone.
It does feel like we're going faster, right?
Splashdown and the return of Integrity's astronauts just 2 hours and 5 minutes from now.
Imagine how cool it would be if this camera wouldn't become like a fireball and it would actually work while they're going in. Wouldn't that be sick? Gosh. Can any of you guys figure out a way to get a camera and comms to work when things are 2,700 Celsius hot? They would have to drop the camera behind. That would actually be really sick if they could do that. Drop the camera so we could see from above. That would be sick. But then it's trash there, right? So probably why they won't do it. Because the more trash that we have in our atmosphere, the less likely we are to be able to do missions like this. If there's too much trash orbiting Earth, coming to Earth and leaving Earth becomes nearly impossible. Leave Steve Cells, I'm actually very happy that you remembered the name that we gave to this camera. So you guys, a few days ago, the last time we were watching the stream together, somebody asked who is recording this, who is filming this, and we concluded that Steve was doing so. For those of you who do not know Steve, if we go to their website over here, we can actually go and find Steve right here. So this is one of the point of views of Steve. So they have those cameras.
A couple of minor updates, just tweaks by a second or so for some of the key activities that will be coming up.
The camera.
Flight Dynamics providing us with some updated information. The start of the blackout period, just a 1 second change. It's going to be estimated now at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. The duration remains 6 minutes.
Oh.
That blackout will end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. all Central Time. We expect to begin entering the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet at 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m.
Cool. Can I just say wow?
And 1 second difference now in our splashdown time. If everything unfolds the way we believe it will. Splashdown now scheduled at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Do you guys think they're getting nervous? It's 1 hour. Guys, it's 1 hour.
Splashdown zone off the coast of
2 hours. 2 hours. Sorry, time zones are hard for me. I hate time zones. Dude, I would be walking the walls of that ship if I wasn't there. I know. Isn't this crazy, Gray? We're literally watching this in real time. Yeah. So the reason why Earth is looking weird, did you like this? Well, first off, Earth is not a perfect sphere. Can anyone in chat give more info about that? Why is Earth not a perfect sphere? Does anyone know?
And one other update.
It's not flat!
Weather forecast from the Spaceflight Meteorology Group passed on to Flight Director Rick Henfling. Calls for the clouds in the splashdown zone to be in the process of dissipating. The winds are somewhat reduced now.
It's not hot dogs.
The wave height's still less than 4 feet. All go forecast.
Great. The way that you put that, it's almost like you're fat shaming Earth. You wrote, Earth is spinning, so centripetal force makes it wider around the axis on which it spins. Like, dude. Dude, you could have just said that the poles are a little bit flatter. You didn't say it's wider on its belly.
So once again, the stage is set.
It's accurate, but it's true, but...
Its inexorable march toward a splash.
But you could have phrased that better.
Now.
You did say that, Mouse Potato, you did.
We are just 1 hour and 26 minutes away from crew module, service module separation, followed by a raise burn to tilt the aft end of the vehicle ever so slightly and improve its angle of attack into the Earth's atmosphere as a mitigating action to reduce heat loads on the heat shield of the vehicle. This is all pre-planned, pre-flight. There's no differentiation between what we had designed this mission to do. We are expecting to reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at entry interface and 400,000 feet above the planet, 1 hour and 45 minutes from now.
1 hour and 45 minutes. Fun fact, the Earth's belly that we're talking about apparently is called the equatorial bulge. Nice. Nice. But the reason why Earth is looking distorted here is not because of the equatorial bulge, okay? It's because of a camera and a lens distortion. Well, at least that's what I believe. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong.
Integrity, Houston. Cabin temp cold soaking is initiated.
I think there is some lens distortion going on.
Copy that, Jackie. CO2 is 5.5, and we are still doing good on board. Christina and Jeremy are beginning suit down.
Yeah. But I had fun discussing with you guys about the equatorial bulge. Yeah, it's a wide lens. So usually lenses they have some distortion, and yeah. Earth does have a bare belly. Should face koala. Are you surprised? You shouldn't be. Yeah, the difference of Earth's size to the echo wouldn't be perceptible to the human eye. Yes, Ryo, it's true. As we were a little bit further from Earth, it was not perceptible. The only reason why we're seeing this wonkiness in image is because of the angle and the wide camera lens that they're using. So this distorts the image a little bit. But fear not. Soon they're going to be in the planet. And that's when shit's gonna hit the fan. Did you guys know that they canceled their toilet over an hour ago? For the next, from now on until they land, they are not going to. Can I actually piss in their suits? Chat. Yeah. Yes? They can? Nice. They can do anything in the suit? Anything? Cool. I think you would get in trouble if I pissed in their suits. Oh yeah, I wasn't planning to piss in their suits. But oh. Oh, we're moving. Oh, we're moving. Steve is moving. Sorry, Steve is how we named the camera. Oh, this is sick. Oh my god. Where are they taking us? Reroll. No. Dude, if they gave me control of that camera, we would have looked in every single corner and direction we could possibly look. I would move that camera all the time. You guys know me? Oh no, the signal. The signal got interrupted. I would be looking up and down, all around. We go in ass first. We must rotate. They're going to butt the to butt in the. Oh, wow. Gosh, Steve was a lot better than Bob. This is clearly a different camera. Bob is much lower quality than Steve was. Gosh. Yeah, Bob kind of sucks. Bob is drunk. It's still fucking amazing that we can see live pictures from live videos from the space, but you know, Bob did forget his glasses. Polo camera, it's true. It's true. Ogan, while Bob sucks, he is trying his best and he is appreciated. He is in fact better than nothing. It does seem like Bob was blasted by radiation. God, quite bright. You know, I feel like it's so bright that even if you guys wave, we wouldn't be able to see that. Maybe we test? Hello? Hello? Oh god, look at the fur fly. Oh gosh. Oh, you started waving at Bob and Bob even glitched. He couldn't load up all the waves. Oh no! I think we're back at Steve. Why is Steve so bright? Oh, there we go! Oh, high five! Gosh, Steve is so much better than Bob. It's not even close. Not even close.
Integrity Houston for entry checklist.
Yeah, Bob has light mode on.
Go ahead, Jackie.
Ah, freaking Bob.
Read. With this time to EI, we expect you're about to be stepping into steps 9 and 10 in the entry checklist. In step 10 for the SIP switch config, no deltas.
Bob! Steve.
No deltas. Step 10. Copy all.
Steve. Yeah, Steve had a quick bathroom break. What part of Earth we're looking at? I'm not sure. But earlier we were on top of Germany. Some people in Germany, they could even see the ship above. Earth is not missing, no panic. Is it Africa? I don't know. There's too many clouds. Guys, there's too many clouds. I'm distracted by how fun the clouds look. Midnight in Germany now? Yeah, like when we started the stream, they were on top of like Germany. I don't know where they are now. No, those are not hurricanes. But I'm glad that you brought up hurricanes. In fact, I am so glad because okay. Guys, what do you see on your screen? It's Australia? Somebody confirmed it's Australia. A bunny, the void? No, that's the planet Earth. Gosh. Pixels. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's impossible to talk with you guys. Okay. Now, what do you guys see on your screen? What's this? Jupiter, okay. What is that orange thing there? George, yes. We also named Jupiter George. That's not your mom. Your mom is not this big. It's not Fanta. It's not a Fanta spillage in Jupiter. Red eye pimple. Raw egg. Huge hurricane. Okay, that's better. I think that's the best I will get. Okay. Okay. That's the best answer I'll get. Great red spot. Yep. How old is that storm? A few hundred years. Okay, what is this? You're sexually attracted to Jupiter and you have been for a long time. It's okay. I'm kind of like sexually attracted to large antennas. So Saturn. Yup. Omelette? Cool. 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 And yes, you can see the hexagon. You see the hexagon? For those of you who weren't here earlier, there's a huge storm in Saturn that's in the shape of a hexagon. You see on top here? This is the picture we're just looking. It's crazy. Hexagon is the most stable form that we have in geometry. That's why like beehives are in hexagon shape. And Saturn has this cool hexagon storm. We didn't say any fun facts about Neptune. Is there anything fun in Neptune? We talked about the moons of Jupiter. We talked about Saturn. We didn't talk about Neptune. Does anyone care for Neptune? I know. It's blue? Is it true that it rains diamonds in Neptune? It's very windy. Hold on.
Imagine having storms in hexagons. Lualala is a way better.
Because it's not a competition. It's good that the planets are different. If every planet was like Earth, it would be boring. Viscas, thank you. Mwah! Here. Liquid diamond. Okay, this is Neptune. Neptune also has a beauty mark. What is this beauty mark, chat? Neptune is smaller than Uranus, but also massive. Neptune? Is it true that Neptune is the furthest planet in our solar system? That's a huge storm.
This is Mission Control, Houston. Once again, a great view of the planet Earth from Integrity from one of the solar array wing cameras.
Neptune
now,
is very pretty.
Just
You're right.
14,000 nautical miles from Splashdown. Splashdown schedule for 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m.
Poor
Central
Pluto,
Time,
I
5:07 and
know.
8 seconds p.m. Pacific Time.
I agree,
At a
Pluto.
point to the southwest of San
Pluto
Diego in the
stuck.
Pacific Ocean, where the USS John Murtha is on station.
Wasn't Pluto
and
considered a dwarf
where
planet now?
Recovery team assets are being
What's the
deployed
current statement?
to the predicted splashdown site to complete
Oh,
the
they
mission
splash.
of Integrity's astronauts and their lunar flyby. With the Earth growing larger in the field of view, the next major milestone, just 1 hour and 13 minutes from now,
1 hour
will
and
be the
30.
separation of the crew module from the European service module.
Houston copies.
The separation of the crew module will
It's
set
true,
the
Jen.
stage just 3.5 minutes later.
One question.
Go ahead.
When I was looking at the BFS-SM SEP, it was the exact same time as our predicted SM SEP. Can you just confirm we don't need that to be a touch later?
Cool. 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 They're almost home, guys.
And read matching is expected. That's when the sequence will begin for that whole SEP config.
Do you think any of the astronauts will say, Mom, are we there
Thank you
yet?
for the verification.
Here in Mission Control in the Artemis Flight Control Room, Capcom Jackie Mahaffey confirming some of the timeline activities with Commander Reed Wiseman aboard the vehicle. The crew has suited up in its launch and entry suits, ready
I'm
to
glad
begin
you
the
found
critical phase
us.
of this mission. Their homecoming to a high-speed entry and a parachute-assisted splashdown in the Pacific. Once again, the next major milestone, 1 hour, 11 minutes from now, the separation of the crew module from the European service module as Artemis's astronauts head home to complete this
Yes,
historic
dear.
flight.
Gosh, I really hope everything goes right. So, you guys, this is a big deal because this is the most dangerous part of the entire trip by far. While it has been made safer along the years and after lots of, you know, problems that we had before, it's still quite dangerous. So, fingers crossed that everything goes all right. They are going to be entering the Earth in a slighter, more like, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure if this word is right here. Attenuated angle than usual. That will make that instead of being like for 20 minutes on fire, like basically because of the ionization and the plasma and the attraction between the atmosphere and the ship, they normally it's around 20 minutes on that the ship becomes a fireball. Because of this different angle, new angle, they're going to be on fire for 13 minutes. After the ship has been on fire, it's gonna start. What's gonna the computer of the ship going to do? Okay, so after the ship is on fire, the computer is gonna go to the right, And then the computer's going to go up. And it's going to rotate. Why is it going to rotate? Why? 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 Shed speed. Yes. Yes. To bleed the energy. Slow down. Yes. Yes. So the computer is going to do that. Sorry, I'm full of fur because I was rolling on the floor. And then it's going to shed some speed. And after it sheds some speed, it will hopefully cool off a little. You know? Dissipate some energy. And then... yeah, it's buoy shedding. I vacuumed yesterday, but you know, buoy is a fur machine. And then when they are... after they rolled, they will open the parachutes. And then they will... they have 3 main parachutes, but I think they have 11 parachutes in total. They're going to slow down to 20 miles per hour. I wish they used kilometers. And then they're going to land 200 miles away from San Diego. And they're going to be picked up. Oh! Heck! What's happening? Hold on. What? No. I thought the live stream had already... Here. Is the other stream live? It doesn't show me as live yet. This is what I can see in the other live stream. Panic! Yeah, it's not live yet. As soon as it's live, we'll go there. It's okay. I don't think they're having problems with the toilet. By the way, one thing that I forgot to mention to you guys, okay? While the ship is a fireball in the sky, there was going to be no communication with them. It's going to be a little bit spooky. It's going to be very spooky. And in fact, in Apollo 13, the one where the oxygen tank blew up and the ship froze and they had a lot of problems, when they were coming back from Earth, after all these problems, they lost signal with them for much longer than predicted. But they were all fine and they were okay. So even if you lose signal with them for longer than 6 minutes, don't lose hope. It will be okay. Yeah, it will be okay. Hopefully everything will go good. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna go to the new live stream soon. Yeah. I am also ready to panic. While I know that things can still be okay, if anything goes different, I'm going to start panicking. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Guys, how long? We don't need to swap streams, we can just stay in this one. Well, I have both. If it's different... Oh, they're both the same thing. They're both the same thing. Do we just stay here? Because, I don't know. For those of you who missed the 6-7.
7, 6, 5.
6-7 was in space. I love it. Hopefully that inspires a whole generation of kids
7,
to be into space.
5,
So they keep memeing on space. Yes, it's good. Get those kids to like space. We also saw this earlier.
Why do you want to be here? Why do you love space? Why do you love being a part of history?
We're going back to the frickin' moon, that's why.
We're going back to the fucking moon, that's why! Of course, to the fucking moon! Fuck yeah! That's why. No, the kid is right. If this is not worth swearing over, I don't know what is. Me too, Gray. Me too. I love how they send people that behave like people and seem like to be like, oh!
The Artemis 2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule.
Artemis 2 will be the first time we put humans on this rocket.
Nice.
We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
Rage.
We were always going to the moon.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just
Cinema.
part of who we are. That's a part of being a human.
And liftoff. We shall return.
Continuing to test out every bit of Orion.
Coming back to Earth, 7 miles a second.
When humanity sets big goals, we can bring together genius from around the world.
You have the best people.
Hey, you see they slide!
That's what's up.
To innovate for the benefit of humanity and to inspire the world through discovery.
Wow. Nice. Let's go!
19th, 1972, 2:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Command Module America splashes down in the Pacific with Gene Cernan, Ron Evans, and Jack Schmidt aboard as the Apollo 17 mission came to an end, along with humanity's first series of expeditions to the moon.
Wow.
Today at this hour, you are looking live at our planet from the Integrity spacecraft, heading for a splashdown in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now.
1 hour and 35
The
minutes!
Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center in Houston, where the entry flight control team is on duty at this hour, led by Flight Director Rick Henfling, joined on console with the voice you'll hear talking to the crew throughout the course of the day. That is Jackie Mahaffey, second from your left. Everything has gone extremely well as we are closing in on the return of Artemis's astronauts from their flight around the moon and historic lunar flyby that will culminate with that splashdown in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now.
And with that, it's a good entry pad, and we can continue in the procedure.
Guys, why are their spacesuits orange?
You're looking at a live view inside Integrity. Reed Wiseman on the left doing a fist bump with pilot Victor Glover on the right, and down in the mid-deck area just below their feet, suited up in their launch and entry suits, our mission specialist,
it goes faster.
Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency. A number of milestones yet to unfold before splashdown just over an hour and a half from now. Earlier today, the crew
color was on sale
at about 10:35 a.m. Central Time. They completed the final major maneuver of the flight, that being the return trajectory correction 3 burn. It was an 8-second burn that fine-tuned.
I finally got the right answer. It's easy to see.
That will be the point of entry interface where the crew will reach the first.
Orange is not the new black.
At an altitude of 400,000 feet. The crew moved into its entry checklist just after 4 p.m. Central Time, suited up in those launch and entry suits, conducted leak checks, and now are in the final stages of their entry checklist.
Instruction 115 on the checklist. SM separation ATP is go.
115
Separation ATP is go.
I remember when they were in 17, 15.
The next major milestone on
Orange,
the
you glad it's not yellow.
And they're working on EBS and then seating up.
You say that? Sorry, I missed. There were a lot of memes. I appreciate the memes, though.
We copy. Thanks for the status.
Jackie Mahaffey talking to Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity. The spacecraft now about 12,000 nautical miles from the Earth's surface.
Okay.
The next major milestone on tap for the crew will be the handover of communications from the Deep Space Network to the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The Deep Space Network came into play after the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd that propelled Integrity toward its lunar flyby. We'll be back on the TDRS network here
just so you guys can read.
41 minutes. Following that, the next activity will be the pyrotechnic separation of the crew module from the European service module. That is scheduled at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, followed 4 minutes later by one final critical maneuver. That will be a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters in what is called the crew module raise burn. Now, what that does is it basically acts. If you were sitting in a reclining chair, you'd basically tilt yourself back. It raises the aft end of Integrity ever so slightly, and that is the final opportunity for us to fine-tune the angle of attack of Integrity through the area of peak heating.
You can't read!
Come a bit later on, about an hour and 18 minutes.
You learned how to type, but you didn't learn how to read?
The final orientation that will minimize any peak heating on the heat shield of Integrity, and prior to the time the crew enters the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. Entry interface. This is the critical time where the crew will reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling 34,882 feet per second.
That's a lot of feet.
Just 24 seconds after entering the Earth's atmosphere, we will
They
experience
warning
a
shot if you're into
communications
feet.
blackout expected to last 6 minutes in duration. This is planned, and it is caused by the interaction of the velocity of Integrity with the friction of Earth's atmosphere. There will be a buildup of plasma around the vehicle, and that ionization will prevent any
Didn't mean to ask
with
that.
the crew and any receipt of data by flight controllers here in Mission Control. That blackout is scheduled to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Again, a 6-minute blackout that will end, if all goes as planned, at 6:59 and 55 seconds
This is
p.m.
where they are?
Central Time. At that point, we expect to regain communication.
This is the separation
and a reacquisition
entry
of data through the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System.
We go.
We will have a series of roll maneuvers. These are computer commanded that will roll the vehicle slightly to the left, then back to the right. That will bleed off.
Remember the rolling? Remember me rolling on the floor?
Peak period of velocity. We expect to reach a maximum velocity of 24,661.21 miles per hour, equivalent to about Mach 33 times the speed of
I'm not
sound
rolling on the floor again.
after we enter that blackout period. Once we exit the blackout period, of course, we're in the denser regions of the Earth's atmosphere, and then we get set up for the parachute deployment sequence. First, the deployment of 3 forward bay cover chutes that will pull essentially the top forward bay cover off the very top of the Integrity vehicle. That will be followed by the deployment of drogue chutes, and then the final deployment of a series of 3 main parachutes at 7:04 and 44 seconds
That's
p.m.
a lot of
Central
feet.
Time. From that point on, it is about 3 minutes or so until splashdown. Splashdown scheduled at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time at a gentle speed of 19 miles an hour. So just to give you some perspective, at the time that we enter the Earth's atmosphere, we're traveling somewhere around Mach 32. We will splash down at a speed of about 19 miles an hour. The G-forces that will build on the crew members inside Integrity will build to about 3.9 Gs. That is what is expected and what they have trained for and what the spacecraft is designed to support.
Somebody's complaining on YouTube chat that I rolled on the floor on the wrong axis. Of course they had to be shit-faced koala. I'm not rolling again. God damn it! I'm not gonna row in a different axis.
The latest weather forecast out in the recovery zone off the coast of San Diego is a go forecast from our meteorologists here at the Spaceflight Meteorology Group at the Johnson Space Center. And standing by on the deck of the USS John Murtha is my colleague from the Kennedy Space Center.
Because I can't row in a different axis. I'm not built like that.
Hey there, Rob. Yeah, welcome to the bow of the USS John Murtha. This is where we will report out live updates from the ship as NASA and the U.S. military work to recover our Artemis 2 astronauts in just about an hour and a half. How exciting. Now, right now, as you can see, we are out in the Pacific Ocean. We are just west of San Diego. We're actually staged about 6.5 miles away from where we expect Orion to splash down. And then we will incrementally move closer. So at the time of splashdown, we'll be about 5 miles away, and then we will move to 3.2 miles away. At that point, we'll pause, make sure that all the debris that might be coming down with Orion, because basically some parts of like the parachute system, they're jettisoned off Orion during descent. So we'll just want to make sure that those all land in the water and that we are safe to move even closer. So
how is their camera on the Earth worse than the space one?
A little closer, and at that point we will move to 1 mile away from Orion. And at that point, the ship will circle the capsule while NASA and Navy recovery forces work to get our astronauts out, and we should have great views of the bow from here. But also, we have a ton of cameras all around the ship.
There's only
For example,
Steve.
We have some cameras right to the left of me here on the bow.
Those are some good cameras.
Stabilized cameras. We can really get up close to make sure that we are sharing all the images we have available to you. We also will have some views from above. We actually have 5 planes providing live views of Splashdown.
5!
Some of those
5!
just took off
Wait, are those
San Diego minutes ago.
helicopters?
Here on the flight deck,
Guys, is there a difference between helicopters and planes?
in the back, those will take off in about 30 minutes from now.
Oh no, 5 planes and 4 helicopters?
Lots and lots of imagery that we hope to share with you today.
I think they have both.
Those two will pluck the crew out of the water and fly them back to our ship. Now, the combined team here on the ship, more than 550 people.
No, that's what you said.
4 days ago, and since then I've watched
they say,
teams.
but you said 5 planes.
Final preps to make sure that they're ready.
She said 5 planes and 4 helicopters.
About how recovery is going on right now. Why don't we turn over to Paul here? Paul Serpinski. He is the Assistant Artemis Recovery Director. Great to have you here, Paul.
Great to be here. Thank you.
Hi, Paul.
Absolutely. So you just left the landing forces operations center here on the ship. How are we looking for recovery?
Right now, it's looking great. When I left, they were just about to get into weather briefing with Mission Control Center in Houston. But listening to the loops this morning and everything that's been going on, the reentry trajectory correction burn, the return trajectory correction burn went great. They were right.
There's one more burn. Isn't it very soon?
Where they should be coming back. Our forces here are teams out in the water. All our boats are launched or will be imminently. So yeah, it's just coming along great.
Yeah. It's really nice to see. We did see some of those boats float behind us. We were hoping to give you a live view, but of course they floated right out of the camera shot as you came to us. But so basically the team right now here on the ship, basically like monitoring mode, but really things will pick up about 15 minutes after splashdown.
Yeah, so a couple minutes before splashdown, things start happening really
You guys are really impressed by the size of this man.
They're maybe a second or two apart, and so it just takes a whole lot of effort and a lot of updates.
How bright is it?
Try to keep track of everything that's happening, all in real time. And then
you need your eclipse sunglasses to watch this.
Really kicks into high gear. We have our boat teams, our boat crews going out, our divers doing hazardous assessments as they get progressively closer to the capsule, making sure it's safe for all of our people to go in, and it's also safe for the astronauts to come out. Because really, at the end of the day, that's what we're here for. Is we're to make sure.
What's his name again?
Paul. Their tremendous journey.
He seems so nice. He seems so nice.
And also, we have, like you mentioned on a minute ago, all of our imagery helicopters are taking imagery, camera shots of it as it's coming in, all the way through splashdown. I mean, they'll see it as soon as it crosses the horizon, all the way to the ocean here.
And then afterwards, we have to recover actually Orion to bring it into the well deck of the ship.
Absolutely, yeah. And so once the astronauts are safe on board, then those same dive teams are going to transition into securing the capsule. They'll position some equipment around it to kind of facilitate that. The ship will move into position. We'll attach a really big winch line to it, and then a bunch of tending lines. We'll pull the capsule around behind the ship and then start to slowly bring it in. And then, yeah, Orion comes in, goes hard down, and everyone cheers.
Yeah,
great day.
Great day, exactly. Lots to coordinate, a lot to manage. Basically, planning for this recovery, Artemis 2 recovery, started a month after Artemis 1 launched. That was the uncrewed test flight of the Space Launch System rocket, as well as the Orion spacecraft.
Shut back?
That was November 2022, a month later, all the planning for this. How does it feel to be so close to welcoming our friends, our astronauts home?
I mean, for the whole team, I walked around the ship this morning, just kind of visiting with a lot of people, a lot of groups, and just kind of get the feel of them. And everyone has that same kind of mentality. Everyone's excited, everyone's thrilled to see all that work that we've been doing, like you said, for the last 3 years, since right after the last one came back till now. And some people even further back, some of them go back a decade or more. So everyone is just excited, and they're ready. They're really ready for this, and just to be able to see our crew come back, that's going to be a thrill for everyone.
How are you feeling? Are you ready? Is this something you ever thought you'd be doing?
Oh, God.
I'm ready. I'm excited. This has been the pinnacle of my career so far. It really has.
Aww.
I've seen a lot of firsts, a lot of
Paul
laps.
seems so nice.
But I can't think of ever topping seeing the first crew to go to the moon and back in 50 years, and to be here and be a part of that. And it's just a tremendous privilege. And I'm, on behalf of the whole team, like, I'm thrilled, and so are all of us. We're ready.
Yeah, I definitely think that those words really embody how everybody on the ship is feeling. So thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate you being here. And so, Rob, we'll toss it back to you again. We will continue to join you with live updates from the ship as much as possible.
Thank you, Paul. Is he Minsk?
Thank you, Megan.
Does
Back here at
remind
the
me of
Johnson
Minsk.
Space Center, the entry team of flight controllers looking over the shoulders of Reed Wiseman and Victor Glover there on the flight deck of Integrity, and again, just below their feet in the mid-deck area, if you will, Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency. They're in the final review of their entry procedures and all of the activities that will follow here
the
very
bunny
shortly
doing?
in trip hammer fashion. We should note that after splashdown occurs, the flight control team here in Houston will be monitoring the orientation of the Integrity spacecraft. We are expecting it to splash down upright in what is called the Stable 1 configuration, with the top of the spacecraft pointed upward.
With the
Stable
butt
2
up.
would indicate that it is upside down in the water. Regardless of the orientation, there will be 5 inflatable airbags called the CMOOS system. That's the acronym
Where
for
are
Crew
your
Module
floaties?
Uprighting System.
Chat, get your floaties ready. When they arrive, we need to put our floaties on.
Reed Wiseman acknowledging that the final steps in suit donning are now complete for the crew. Leak checks have been completed earlier. The CMOOS system, those 5 inflatable airbags, will be inflated with helium. Those airbags will ensure that the vehicle remains upright.
Helium.
While that activity is going on,
nice,
the flight control
Arctic.
team here will be checking the systems on Integrity, also making sure that there's no leakage of toxic gas from the spacecraft. It should take about 15 minutes from splashdown to the power down of all of the systems on Integrity. And at that point, assuming everything is in a nominal fashion, then the green light will be given for the Navy recovery teams to begin to make their way closer to Integrity to begin the erection of a large life raft called a front porch that will be buttressed up alongside the hatchway to the spacecraft.
There we go. High five.
That life raft will be used to bring the crew members out of this vehicle once the hatch is open, one by one. They'll get their land legs back after 9 days of weightlessness before they're put in harnesses to be hoisted one by one in sequential fashion, in an alternating fashion, to the 2 hovering Navy helicopters overhead.
Houston Integrity for status.
There's a commander, Annas.
seats 3 and 4 are connecting umbilicals. We're going to be stepping into leak check soon. 1 and 2 will be seated. 3 and 4 will be free float, and we'll configure EPROC accordingly.
Houston, copies all.
Oh my goodness. Guys, you need to be out ready for them to come back, okay?
With the suiting of the crew members and subsequent leak checks, a final leak check for all 4 crew members.
Final leak check!
Actually running a few minutes ahead of schedule.
Make sure your diapers are not leaking!
The life raft is inflated next to the Integrity spacecraft, and the recovery teams have arrived alongside of the vehicle. The hatch will be open, and the crew members will be brought outside into that front porch, as it is called, one by one. They then will be hoisted into the hovering helos overhead, and those helos then will turn around once the 4 crew members are on board, 2 for each helicopter, and will head back to the ship. That should be about a 10 to 15 minute transit. Once the helicopters land on the deck of the USS John Murtha,
I feel like eating leaks now.
Exiting those helicopters and brought into medical bay on the deck on the ship itself for comprehensive medical exams. They will spend a period of time yet to be determined on board the USS John Murtha before they are flown by helicopter to the shore in San Diego, to the San Diego Naval Air Station, and ultimately will board a NASA jet for the flight back to the Johnson Space Center here in Houston. Just to recap some of the key times that are coming up. We are expecting the separation of the crew module from the service module just 43 minutes from now.
43 minutes.
Expected to occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, 7:33 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be followed just 4 minutes later by the crew module raise burn, the use of Integrity's thrusters one final time in a 19-second burn to slightly tilt
they're just
up into the
moving the thrusters. They're not burning anything.
To ensure that it enters the Earth's atmosphere at the right angle, if you will. That will help deflect the buildup of heat against Integrity's heat shield. This was a deliberate move, a change in the procedures from the Artemis 1 mission that resulted in unexpected char loss on the Avcode heat shield that had not been intended based on the entry trajectory for the Artemis 1 mission. What we're doing is we deliberately changed the trajectory of the entry from a skip entry that was about a 3,000-mile transit across the Pacific Ocean. We are expecting now from entry interface to the point of splashdown to have a range of just 1,701 nautical miles, and that
they're entering the sharper angle.
The exposure time of heating on the heat shield of the spacecraft.
It's gonna maybe heat for more, but for less time. Instead of 20 minutes, 13 minutes.
31 seconds p.m. Central Time. That means that Integrity will be entering the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at about 34,882 feet per second, heading for its splashdown site off the coast of San Diego, as you just heard from Megan Cruz on the deck of the USS
Yes,
John Murtha.
peak heating but less sustained.
Splashdown once again under those 3 main parachutes is expected at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset. The actual total distance traveled for Integrity from launch to splashdown is estimated at 694,481 statute miles. Now that includes the first high elliptical Earth orbit following launch that enabled Integrity to move to 43,000 miles above the Earth at its apogee, and enabling a 24-hour period of systems checkouts before the flight control team here and the mission management team gave approval for Integrity to conduct its translunar injection that propelled it on its way to the moon and its historic lunar flyby. So the total distance we expect this vehicle to have traveled at splashdown, 694,481 statute miles.
Guys, I'm going to pause the alerts just so we can focus on this. I'm still very thankful for all your support and all this, but for the sake of the tension and everything, I would just put the alerts on pause. But I'm still very thankful. Okay, things will just not pop up on the screen, so we can focus on
track
On landing back.
Integrity. The vehicle system's in excellent shape as the Earth grows larger in the field of view. Let's go back to the USS
God!
and Megan Cruz,
Isn't it
who
beautiful?
is standing by.
I know, Phantom.
Hey,
are we there soon?
Again, we are out in the Pacific Ocean, staged just about 6.5 miles from where we expect Orion to splash down now.
Can't wait! Fall!
How exciting, and the weather. Awesome conditions here. I know you see some wind blowing around my hair, but really nothing to speak of when it comes to having to recover our astronauts, as well as no waves here, really.
The bob camera.
So yeah, we're expecting a really great day. Also, hopefully, some really great views. You can see behind me that some
so
of the clouds
bright.
are starting to break up, so that's really exciting. And now, of course, this ship has a lot of people ready and excited to welcome our crew back home, including Dr. Rick Schuring here. He is NASA flight surgeon. Great to have you here, Rick.
You too, Megan. It is a blessing to be out here this day with our teams. We've trained 3 years for this nonstop with the U.S. Navy and along with EGS, and we've so looked forward to this day. And you know, just by God's grace, everything's parting, the skies and everything. The crew's doing great. Looking forward to come back, and our teams are ready. So this is one of those days you've dreamt about, and now it's finally here, and we're ready, and just thankful to be a part of it.
Yeah, and you play a really integral role. When was the last time you spoke to the crew, and how are they feeling in this last hour before splashdown?
Sure. Yeah, so the crew woke up when they splashed down. They were woken up about 8.5 hours ago. Me and my fellow crew surgeons, doctors Chris Haas and Rafi Kumjian from this Canadian Space Agency, spoke with them.
It's probably very windy.
Just to double check on how they were doing, if there's any medical issues.
Yeah, he's a surgeon.
And kind of go over their landing day protocol.
Isn't he a surgeon, guys?
For what we call a fluid load, to try to replace some of the fluid and electrolytes that they've lost with just a normal space adaptation. Once they got to space, they kind of have to replace some of that fluid to help them with the whole landing kind of readaptation to 1G, which they haven't done for the last 10 days. And then just kind of let them know how things are going to play out, you know, out with the open water teams all the way until we finally get to the med deck. So they were very pumped up, very hurried though. They had a lot of cabin configuration, a lot of things to get ready. So they're excited, but also very focused on the job that they had to do. So like again, we've trained a long time for this, and we're ready.
And you said some medications. I mean, those are kind of just to mitigate the effects of, obviously, their more than 695,000 mile journey back to Earth. It's just like anti-nausea medication, right?
Yeah, exactly, Megan. The you know, astronauts.
They are doing drugs on space. Sorry, it's just nausea medication.
You know, the human system is very kind of dynamic. It has to readapt very quickly, and one of the most common responses they get is just some stomach awareness to some nausea, even to some vomiting. And you know, with our crews that land out in Karagana, the Soyuz crews or our SpaceX crews, you know, they all kind of experience the same thing. This will be the first
I don't know why they're filming towards the sun.
And I saw the Apollo astronauts years ago, and they all told me that, you know, landing in the water, especially in the Pacific, can be very provocative. So we take steps to give them medicines to really mitigate some of that nausea, vomiting, help them feel a little bit better, and also sometimes just use a little anti-inflammatory medicine just to help with coming back to 1G.
Yes, they named the moon crater
effects of microgravity, especially as you age and you have a little arthritis, you feel great microgravity, and everyone kind of curses coming back to the ground like, oh dang, 1G, but so that helps a little bit. But for the most part, the main thing is just replacing that fluid and then trying to help them with that transition back to 1G, and then we're ready to go.
I think everywhere is this bright, guys.
Yeah, so we have Dr. Jesse Wang, and we have our independent duty corpsmen, who are the Navy version of paramedics, extremely highly trained, highly experienced Navy medics and divers who will go out there, open the capsule about 25, 28 minutes after
I'm not in the spaceship.
and do the first initial assessment. So Jesse and his team will go out there and look at each crew, kind of do their assessments, get vital signs, report back to Drs. Haas and Kumji and I back in the med bay, let them know how they're doing, and then you know, if they've got the normal kind of space adaptation kind of things, we expect that.
The view from Steve looks better than the Earth one.
They're all prepared for that.
He does, right?
Jesse and his team, I mean, you know, this is their full-time job, taking care of, you know, sailors and folks who might be injured. We don't expect any
this
injuries,
must be crazy.
but coming back, you know, going 25,000 miles an hour down to, you know, 20, you know, miles an hour is still a dynamic process.
For those of you who don't know, we called this camera that's on the solar panel of the ship Steve.
we'll make that transition.
We just named the
get them
camera
out to the front
Steve.
porch, do assessments on them again, call it to our med bay, and then once we have that and they're all good to go and the crew's feeling okay, we'll hoist them up in the helos. It's about a 3-minute flight back to the flight deck, and that's where me and the astronaut chief Scott Tingle will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good, just take very slow transitions, and then one by one we'll either get them out with the
of
SMTs,
course,
the SAR med techs under each arm, just kind of just walk them very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back yet, then we might put them in what we call a stair chair, which will be right behind them, and then just very slowly kind of get them back.
They might not be able to walk.
Our full assessments for the team.
That's crazy.
So a really great team here to support them as soon as they get back, and also all throughout the mission, of course. You talked a little bit about this, but obviously, you know, we have seen astronauts return from the International Space Station for over 25 years. So we kind of
I don't know if Steve will come back. Will Steve come back, guys?
The body, but yes, we're talking about
you might not
returning from the moon for the first time since 1972. How is this different from your perspective?
So it's different in one very significant respect. With on Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergene.
No, Steve!
Canister with some ropes, and they would have some resistance and kind of do that. And the Apollo astronauts really like that. They like the ability to exercise.
I don't think Steve is coming back.
From a musculoskeletal standpoint, you lose your strength and your stamina very quickly. We had something called the Orion flywheel, which was able to impart much greater loads in terms of resistance.
So, sir, Steve is the camera, guys. Steve is the camera, not a person.
Astronauts do, but with a lot less room to do it. And they also did rowing activities for cardiovascular health, and the crews loved it. But for the lunar crews, the future lunar crews, maintaining that physical conditioning, which our astronaut strength conditioning rehabilitation specialists, affectionately known as the ACERs, back in Houston, really work hard to get them in the best shape they're gonna, have to be in to get to the moon. That device hopefully will maintain that. And Apollo only had about a 4.3-day journey to the moon. Our astronauts are going to have about a 10 to 14-day journey. Right. So maintaining that physical fitness, that strength and stamina is going to be crucial for the success of being able to do those very physically demanding lunar EVAs. Right. So we're very excited about that.
Would you guys be more likely to exercise in space than you are on Earth?
Going to the moon. And also the mental benefit. Sure. They just really like sweating, breaking the sweat, and actually just feeling like they're just getting a workout.
Right.
So
thank you so much, Rick. I really appreciate it. I know they're going to be in good hands. So we'll
let's pretend I have.
So much.
Thanks for the time.
Back to you, Rob.
Let's go.
Okay, Megan, back here in Mission Control in Houston, everything is moving along in order.
You mean napping?
View of Reed Wiseman on the left, Victor Glover on the right. We have good suit leak checks. Everything aboard Integrity is in excellent shape.
Okay, good.
The vehicle with the Earth growing larger.
They look kind of cozy, right? They look very huggable.
We're now just about 8,200 nautical miles away from Earth and closing in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes from now.
Can you use the same lifting numbers if I get here on Earth? Well, they wouldn't do much. I don't think you should.
Just under a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates, and both GPS units look eager to acquire.
You guys, this skirt has moons and stars.
Working on seat strap in now.
That's why I'm wearing.
Houston copies.
Once again, as we start to close in on some of the major milestones, the first one coming up in just 31 minutes.
And Integrity, just confirming the LCG gas trap was able to be closed out.
Guys, they will land on the ocean. If there's any fish swimming there,
module separation schedule just
we would get cooked.
Minutes from now. The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield during its high-speed entry back into Earth and the peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry in which we performed an initial dip into the atmosphere.
If they're hungry, they can have a snack.
Energy. Then we skipped out of the atmosphere and dipped back into the atmosphere before splashing down in the Pacific. But after the mission was over with, we noticed unexpected liberation of some of the charring effects on the heat shield known as AVCOAT.
Is it only half an hour? No, right?
Sit down and talk with Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling to get a perspective on what this all means and how the mission was redesigned to try to protect Integrity's heat shield to a higher extent. Let's take
1
a look
hour?
at that interview.
Oh gosh.
Returning from the moon
I'm
is a lot
already
different than
nervous.
deorbiting from low Earth orbit. When we return from the moon, we expect to achieve velocities upwards of 36,000 feet per second.
He looks
In
how I
order
look
to
while I'm
slow
drinking
down
water.
To a nice, graceful splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, the flight crew is going to experience between 3 and 4 times the force of Earth's gravity. On Artemis 1, pressure buildup inside the char layer of the heat shield resulted in
For some reason, when I drink water, I open my eyes.
NASA established a Tiger team whose job was to investigate the cause of the problem and then make recommendations on how to fly the Artemis 2 mission safely and successfully. And so for Artemis 2, we are going to fly a profile that ensures the spacecraft will not see that same type of pressure profile. And so the char losses seen on Artemis 2 will not be like the ones that we saw on Artemis 1.
I hope everything goes right.
Rick Henfling indicated
I hope this works.
that
They know what they're
orientation
doing,
of the
right?
spacecraft and the shortening of the distance of transit to the splashdown zone from the point of entry interface when we reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, which will be coming up at 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time, should do the trick in minimizing the deleterious forces against that heat shield.
No, Harpy, it's not like that.
Artemis 1 mission.
We think we see a beautiful sunrise over the west coast of Australia.
Shout out to Australia. Anyone from Australia in chat, you should be sleeping, right? What time is it?
Commander Reed Wiseman reveling in his final hour in space on this mission as Integrity is passing over the southwest coast of Australia
7 in
now
the morning.
at an altitude of some 7,600 nautical miles. That will begin the southwest and northeasterly transit across the Pacific Ocean. Let's talk a little bit more about some of the highlights and some of the numbers associated with the points of interest here. We are 27 and a half minutes away from crew module service module separation. That will be followed about 3.5 minutes later by the raise burn that we've discussed, a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters to fine-tune its angle of attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface is scheduled 47.5 minutes from now. That's the point at which we will reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, traveling
I know, this is crazy.
882 feet per second at an altitude of 400,000 feet. Just 24 seconds after entry interface, we will begin a blackout period of 6 minutes.
If you have
in
work, you
duration
should go rest.
At 6:53 and 54 seconds
But
PM
it's soon.
Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds.
It's the
after
first time people come back to the planet after 50 years.
Peak speed.
The first moon visit after 50 years. It's a big deal. If you don't have to be up in the morning, I would say stay fucking up.
Record set by the Apollo 10 astronauts, Tom Stafford.
If today you have an excuse to stay up, today is the day.
On the Apollo 10 mission.
But if you have to be up in the morning, then you have to, right?
That blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes in duration. At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, we'll reach our peak heating period of about 4 to 5,000 degrees.
It must be crazy.
While we're in a communications blackout from Integrity and its astronauts.
And then there's the nerdy shot. There is no up and down in space.
And 55 seconds p.m. Central Time, at which point we expect to regain communications with the crew. Capcom Jackie Mahaffey here in the flight control room will be talking to the crew, calling them, and we'll await a response from the crew as they come out of that blackout period. And
it is a fact. They are right.
Altitude will be just 157,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second, with a range to splashdown of just 147 nautical miles. From that point on, the
It will be
next
okay.
key series of events will be the deployment of a series of parachutes that we discussed before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the forward bay cover away from the top of Integrity, followed by drogue chute deploy, and then the main chute deploy that's expected at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m.
1
Central
hour.
Time.
Ooh.
That will begin the gentle descent of Integrity towards its splashdown at just a velocity of just 19 miles an hour. And that will begin the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay.
All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks complete.
How's the
CO2? For the next major milestone, which will be the crew module service module separation, just 24.5 minutes from now.
Great. Right now, the time is going really fast and really slow at the time. Like, I can't believe I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. I don't feel like the time was slow at all. It has been really nice to talk with you guys, talk about like the fun facts of the planets, and
all of the activities
discover that Uranus is not brown but light blue.
Will be quite rapid fire. Just 13.5 minutes from the point.
I can't believe 5 hours passed.
Descent into the Earth's
Space
atmosphere
is fun.
Till splashdown. And just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens to decelerate the vehicle from traveling around Mach 33 to just 19 miles an hour at splashdown. All of that happening in just 13.5 minutes.
13.5 minutes. Wait, 13 minutes from now.
All of that. So we'll be standing by to report all that to you.
13 minutes from now, they will separate the module or do the burn? The burn, right?
And as we hear from the crew during its entry back.
Guys, it's 1 hour until they splash down, but there was a lot of things that happened before.
And at that point, we'll be just minutes away from splashdown.
Gosh. Yeah.
So with all of those preparations ongoing, we can return here briefly for another report from the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Yeah. Re-enter to splashdown is 13 minutes. Is this when they leave your rope behind?
We'll regain that communication with the USS John P. Murtha just momentarily. In the meantime, everything is on track aboard Integrity, the flight control team here in Houston, led by Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling. The voice you will hear
thank you so much for being here. High
five.
five.
Jackie Mahaffey. She will be reporting everything to the crew and receiving their reports as they.
Guys, how comfy is inside those spacesuits?
13.5-minute plunge back into the atmosphere for splashdown off the coast.
It goes from looking very uncomfy to probably very comfy, and I just can't decide. Is it comfy?
11 balloon, right?
Nah. Yeah, me too. But they got this. They got this. It must be kind of nice in there.
Here on the ship, I'm watching right now one of the weather balloons being lofted up from the ship. Again, weather balloons very important for us to make sure that we are tracking the right kind of weather, and also
one of the reasons why they're landing in this place is because the weather is very stable.
Team. Again, it's a team out of NASA that basically makes sure that the debris that comes off of Orion, again, some of those pieces of the parachute system, make sure that they don't fall on us here in the sea. And also
from experience, because they don't think
folks in helicopters. So watching that float away right now. But with me right now is Captain Eric Kenny. He's the commanding officer of the John P. Murtha naval ship. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many moving parts that you have to keep an eye on.
Temperature is very bright. Yeah.
First of all, on behalf of the crew of USS John P. Murtha, Megan,
John? Hi, John.
Happy to tell you what we're doing.
No, Eric.
Yeah,
no,
absolutely.
John.
Actually, take a look at the
Panic.
here. We'll start there. Basically, we also, while we're watching this weather balloon float away. We noticed all 4 helicopters leave the flight deck. We now have an empty flight deck. We had 2 imagery
nice, they fixed
the 2 crew helicopters that will go recover the crew. This is just one of the many things that, again, our ship of 550 people, it's something that you oversee as commanding officer.
Yeah,
oh,
absolutely.
shit, we seen the plane view! There's 5 planes and 4 helicopters.
I take that as one of my primary roles here on board. Mission accomplishment is important, safety always. So my day really has, I would say my message to the crew has sort of changed over the past 24
What if
hours.
some of the debris fall on the planes?
Today, we've been building up the excitement and motivating the team for the training that we've executed. But really over the past 24 hours, now I'm trying to get us to slow down a little bit. Trust our training, right? Don't believe all the hype. Don't believe everything that's going on. Just let's trust what we've done to get to this point. And if we do that, we'll be successful today.
Then guy of orange.
Part of the big success is obviously
girlfriend. Stay up. You need to watch this the first time in over 50 years. You can't go to bed now.
Yeah,
They're about to come back. This is the most dangerous part of the mission.
Gemini, Apollo.
Can't sleep? You can sleep tomorrow.
In lockstep. But like any other skill, if you don't practice it regularly, that skill atrophies. You know, so we've had a few decades off from that. But, you know, over the past 4 or 5 years, really with this ship over the past year, we've constantly.
I hope he has a real girlfriend. Is not. I wasn't talking to his right hand.
To get to this point today, to be able to trust in all the training we've done. We've worked with, working with NASA, the Air Force, the medical team, dive team. You want to talk about high-performance organizations coming together, working in unison? We are seeing that here on board the USS John P. Murtha, and I can't be more proud of all the work everyone's doing.
Yeah, you had some great words this morning saying just that again. That it's
you
really
can't go to bed, okay?
So excited. I mean, you just became.
You have to stay up. It's the first time this happened in 50 years, okay? No sleeping. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I'd say any opportunity to command any warship in the United States Navy is a tremendous honor. Is a pinnacle of any naval officer's career. That being said, as my change of command was approaching, and I realized that Artemis was going to be in the window here, to say that I'm humbled and honored to be here is an understatement.
Yeah, but there could be debris from the parachutes and all.
Over the past year plus.
That's why I'm a bit worried for the planes.
It is what inspires me, listening to NASA and the ownership and pride they take.
No, this is Eric.
They make my crew better. I think we're making NASA better together. That synergy is something that I'm happy to see and hopefully take forward with me in my career.
Yeah, it's all about partnerships. We couldn't do it without you, and we couldn't have gotten to the moon without our international partners as well. So thank you so much, Captain. It was really great to have you here today.
Thanks, Megan.
Thank you, Eric.
All right, Rob, back to you.
Bye. I miss Paul. Paul was the best. Sorry, not that Eric wasn't great, but Paul was like the best.
We'll get that view back, and there they are again. Here in Mission Control, the entry team of flight controllers led by Rick Henfling and Jackie Mahaffey serving as the spacecraft communicator. We have just handed over communications links from the Deep Space Network that we communicated with the crew through.
Yes. Oh, Paul is in YouTube chat.
Burn back on April 2nd. We've just handed back to the tracking and data relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module service module separation that will take place just 17 minutes from now.
17 minutes. 17 minutes from now will be the separation from Europe.
Integrity as it barrels back for a splashdown of the Pacific just 50 minutes from now. We're just 5,700 nautical miles from Splashdown.
So maybe at some point.
Just one other quick note about the comparison from the Artemis 1 entry profile to the Artemis 2 entry profile and how that is serving as a extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield.
Would you guys want to play Carbo Space Program?
The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178
Would you guys be down for that?
A very long down track and a very longer period of exposure to heat loads than we're experiencing tonight. It also had that skip entry profile that we discussed earlier, dipping into the Earth's atmosphere, then back out.
I'll think about it.
It was about 20 minutes of exposure.
Integrity, Houston, comm check on TDRS.
Nice.
Jackie, we have it loud and clear on TDRS.
Nice. I'm nothing different to you guys. I love making fun of YouTube chat. I do that all the time.
One of the weather balloons being deployed from the USS John P. Murtha.
You guys don't get shot. Gosh.
So the Artemis 1 entry had the vehicle.
The update on GPS.
No, I love Twitch chat as well. I love shooting you guys. You guys are the best. Well, you guys make fun of me. It's only fair I make fun of you back.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where they may
Except
start
Bob.
firing, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
10 minutes!
Okay, sounds good. We're holding at step 17 and getting ready for CMRCS hot fire.
I really hope their systems are all more stable than my mental health. What they're doing now, look, as they're preparing,
Exchange, indicating
just
that,
separate the
to
modules.
acquire data from the GPS system.
They will do a little bit of
be a
burn
navigational
to
tool
change, to
that will
adjust their
basically
angle.
tell, Integrity's computers that they're
And
on
then
track down the center
we're gonna
line of
separate the
corridor
module.
to the entry interface that will lead them.
And
to
then they're gonna go in.
Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,000.
Yeah, the heat shield wasn't ideal from the previous mission. So they're changing the angle.
And it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads.
Instead of the heat shield, so instead of going like this, they're going like this.
Designed into this mission to gather data.
So they stay. It's going to be a greater heat, but for a shorter time.
That will allow that skip entry type of profile to be resumed for all of the future missions.
This is making me really nervous. Alex, thank you, thank you.
When we initiate lunar landings.
Thank you, thank you.
So we've handed over to the tracking and data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 13.5 minutes away from crew module, service module
Thank
separation.
you, Alex. Thank you.
And just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
So when they enter the Earth's atmosphere, we also not going to have signal with them for 6 minutes because their ship is literally going to be a fireball in the sky. And when that happens, there can also be delays in communications, you know? So if it takes more than 6 minutes, don't panic. I will definitely panic, but don't panic. They can still be okay. Apollo 13, they couldn't reestablish communication for longer than expected, and they were fine, okay? So let's hope everything goes right, but no panic.
Dueling box view of some of the assets that are involved in recovery operations today.
Oh my God! Look at that ship.
Integrity, cabin configured, all crew suited and seated.
6 minutes of non-stop panic. No, it's fine.
Confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, as you see the assets being deployed to the splashdown zone. At the time of splashdown, we expect the John P. Murtha to be about 5 miles away from Integrity.
When I think of assets, I think of tits and ass, not a giant ship.
Sure that the vehicle is in the water.
I guess it's gonna change now.
Right, and that it is in a good configuration system-wide for the recovery teams to begin to approach the vehicle to erect that inflatable raft.
2 minutes.
Would I get you space if I could? I would be very fucking scared, Garzard. But I have people around me that would force me to go because it would be stupid to not go.
From a quick burst of the reaction control system, thrusters, that will be a hot fire test prior to the separation of the crew module from the service module.
We go.
The European service module has
oh, they are going to detach
throughout this flight.
Good job, Europeans!
All the burns
Good job!
That have been prescribed for that service module have been executed on time and without a problem. There is the European flight control room that has overseen the
our Europeans did great.
Design of the European service module. They deserve quite a bit of credit on this mission.
You guys have all the credit.
Propelling the Integrity and its astronauts toward the moon, but also conducting the fine-tuning of its trajectory.
Let's
to bring it to
go!
this point where we are dead spot on down the middle of the corridor trajectory-wise to bring Integrity down to its splashdown in the Pacific just 44 minutes from now.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's a few minutes until the deattach of the module, but I think they're going... Did they start the burn yet? Oh gosh. Panic. It's actually lovely that, you know, I actually love that people can have different technologies and have different stuff, and they unite for the same goal. We should have more of that.
From Integrity, currently traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
Guys, I'm horrified of helicopters. Horrified. Exactly. It's the only way we can progress, you know?
Miles an hour.
For the prop cautions, we're taking a look.
Okay.
Copy that.
Now just about 5,100 miles from Earth. Splashdown scheduled 43
I
minutes.
have been in a helicopter, but it was
We're just
spooky.
9.5 minutes away from the crew module service module separation.
Gosh. Clifford, I feel like people say the word AI when they don't know what they're talking about, and they call everything AI. Your mom is AI. God damn it. God damn it.
We are confirming.
We're so close. Here's the trajectory.
So far, looks like a good hot fire.
So the separation is in a few minutes, and then we have entry interface.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that we had a good hot fire test of the thrusters in advance of the crew module service module.
Let's go! The one guy, high five! I'm glad that she's staying up. This is important.
In which we will have rapid fire success.
This is very few times in our lives that things like this happen. Has been 50 years.
Where the vehicle will enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000
If she has any questions,
feet.
let me know.
The time of entry interface, 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time.
No. They didn't re-enter the atmosphere. They're in a few minutes. They are going to do the final adjustment, so the ship enters in the right angle. It's basically going to raise the nose of the ship up, and then they're gonna let go of the module, and then they're gonna go. And once they start going, we're gonna start panicking, and they're not gonna stop until they're back here. And can you imagine, once they're back here, they're forced to go to the hospital for all those checkups and fluid exchange, instead of just being able to go home after being for so long in that tuna box?
Integrity's astronauts were awakened at mid-morning to begin their entry preparations. And propulsion officer now reports a good hot fire test in preparation for the crew module.
Wait, they need to go to a press conference? And just let those people rest! Let them pee in a normal toilet! A toilet that doesn't break every 5 minutes!
We're now inside 41 minutes until splashdown.
Integrity Houston, we have confirmed a good CMRCS.
Those people are tired of pissing bags!
Although we are not seeing GPS acquired yet, you can skip the troubleshooting steps in 157 for now.
Oh gosh. They're skipping these steps.
Integrity copies.
Panic. Yes, they will come home safe. They will come home safe.
GPS discussion indicating that we will be acquiring navigational data for Integrity through the Global Positioning System equipment on board. We just don't have it yet, but we will. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again, will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
You're calling GPS. We at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
Apparently, one of the astronauts forgot their phone on the moon. They need to go back. No, Fenris, no!
We are confirming.
I don't think they would go back. Separation in 5 minutes!
The Guidance, Navigation, and Control Officer here in Mission Control confirming that we have good lock on GPS data.
What the guy of orange? Thank you, thank you.
On a communications link now through the Tracking and Data Relay satellite system. Now, following Splashdown, we're going to lose that link and go to what's called a VLDR, a very low data rate communication.
Oh shit!
So that we can talk to the crew inside Integrity as they are on the water.
Integrity,
oh my God!
Confirm we do see good GPS.
Okay. This is not Steve.
Especially GPS 1 is accepting in nav channels 1 and 3.
Shinzo, thank you. Thank you.
That GPS data
Rox,
is basically telling Integrity's onboard computers its position relative to the Earth.
Thank you guys so much for all your support. I really appreciate that. I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you. I appreciate your support. You Blackjack and Hookers for my bunny.
Spot on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Thank
we
you.
We have now armed the pyros for the crew module, service module separation.
Wait, pyro?
Up less than 5 minutes from now.
Guys, all gift subs on the next hour will go towards Boo's astronaut training.
Once again, just 10 seconds after.
Not Blackjack and Hookers.
We'll see Integrity.
Chaos, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you.
661.21 miles per hour. That will be just seconds before we begin a 6-minute blackout period.
Integrity, Houston.
Alex, thank you. Who's gonna be the fluffiest astronaut? Thank you.
Houston, we see the same on board and copy
no.
CM rays.
We're gonna train Boo. Thank you. Because
that CM rays.
I don't know if I would let Boo go on. I am fine with him training, but I would not let him go in space.
With a
thank you guys. It is so nice.
Per second, a slight nudge of the
center is thank you.
So that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle.
I'm a clingy mom.
As the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Being the mitigating factor that will reduce heat loads on the heat shield as we reach a point.
Tiny bunny space outfit. Oh, they're trusting. Guys, get ready for trusting. Wait, that sounds wrong.
The splashdown site.
Okay, they're gonna burn the thrusters. They're gonna change the angle of the ship nose up.
Integrity systems in excellent
Let's
shape.
pray everything goes well. Get ready to trust.
We are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission. Splashdown scheduled 36
After the trusting, there's gonna be a lot of burning.
Integrity Houston, for the 2 enabled prop cautions, what happened is while the thrusters were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the strings diverged a bit from each other.
Oh God.
Those limits look to be set pretty tight. We think it could happen again when the thrusters fire in the future, so we are going to suppress those messages.
Wait, what?
We concur with suppress, not inhibit. Thank you.
Oh God!
That exchange between Jackie Mahaffey, our Capcom for tonight, and Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, indicating basically to ignore sensor data. All of Integrity systems are in good shape.
How do you mean ignore sensor data? Yeah, there's sensors. Apparently, we have been listening to them talk for the last 5 hours, okay? Apparently, there are sensors. We're giving them incorrect data. But let's hope everything goes right. Calm, calm, calm. No, it's fine. It's all gonna work out, okay? I need everyone to hold hands.
About 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation.
Don't freak out. Calm down, I'm gonna shoot. Calm. Calm.
All quiet here in Mission Control as we enter the most critical phase of the completion of
the most critical phase. Oh God!
Preparatory activities leading up to the vehicle entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now.
21 minutes. Oh God. Yeah, I know. They're gonna be fine.
Coming up on 1 minute. Mark, 1 minute till crew module, service module separation.
I'm turning up their volume, okay? Yeah, turn up their volume. I'm already in panic internally. It's okay. It's all gonna be fine. Should I get the bunny? You guys, should I get the bunny? Oh. 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 I got the bunny. He has a snacky. Here we go. No. Oh! It's separating! Let's go!
We have confirmation of crew module, service module separation.
Oh!
And a great view.
Wow! That was sick! You saw that move! Oh, let's go!
The European service module now separated from Integrity. A job well done.
Oh, does that mean we lost Steve?
No action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related.
Wow, that was sick!
Integrity.
Oh my gosh. For those of you who don't know, Steve is the camera that was in the module, showing us the view from this entire place. We named the camera Steve. Goodbye, Steve! Oh, that was beautiful!
So with Integrity
Holy
now flying free
shit!
on its own for the remaining 32 minutes of this mission.
Oh god.
Next up, the raise burn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
GPS 2.
Okay, so they're firing the thrusters now to adjust their angle.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the raise burn. Again, this is the final tweaking of the orientation of Integrity.
Oh my god, I hope everything is
to
right.
put it in the right angle, if you will, the angle of attack that it will fly in during its entrance into the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization.
Yes, they're rolling, they're rolling.
Real-time telemetry. This is the maneuvering of Integrity to the raise.
Remember when they rolled to the floor? It was the same.
Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
So they are rolling to dissipate energy, so they have less energy. And they're also... No, they're not rolling yet. They're rolling is not... Somebody shot confused me.
We got a great view
they're
of
angling
the
it.
module out the window with the sun hitting the
so
side
they
and the solar rays.
fall inside the atmosphere in an angle like this.
Machine.
So they burn for less time, but it's going to be more intense. Okay? They're going to do the rolling maneuver after to dissipate the energy, and then they are going to release the parachutes.
And we have completed the maneuver to the raise burn orientation.
Now they just
from the raise burn.
There's lots of turning. There's lots of turning. I think if I was in the mission control, I would be driving those people crazy. That's okay. Can we see them? Is there any way we can see them? Because you see how they have the views of the... Look here, they have the views of the planes. How can we get the views of the planes? The separation was really cool. Could they successfully do the turn? Why are they so quiet? Guys, why are they so quiet? Why are they so quiet?
And the crew module raise burn is underway. A 19-second firing of the thrusters.
Oh my god, you see!
And we have a completion
Look!
of the burn.
Look at here! Look at here! Oh my god!
Good. CM raise burn. Your flight path angle is within limits.
Oh my god. I hope everything's right.
Integrity copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
Okay, they're okay.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further.
Okay.
And we have the right angle of attack to
Perfect.
mitigate any excessive heat loads on
Oh,
the
no, that's the
vehicle
boat.
during entry interface.
Okay.
Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
Okay. They're not in the atmosphere yet. They're about to be in the atmosphere. They're going to enter the atmosphere very
so for
soon.
those who are watching the series of events coming up, we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds
14 minutes until their ship will become a fireball.
53 and 30
but they're going to be
is what is
okay.
pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second, range to touchdown or splashdown 1,701 nautical miles. 24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter a 6-minute blackout period in which we will lose communications with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere. That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661
I don't think they're talking about plasma TV.
miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the
Because we're going to lose
record set
contact
by
with them
Apollo
for 6
10
minutes.
of
Because
24,791 miles per hour in 1969.
Because of the ship entering
We
the
expect
atmosphere
peak heating
and
on the vehicle at
heating up.
6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface.
Nice.
At that point, we will be just 204,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 33,000 feet per second. The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time.
During the Apollo 13 mission,
the
the
blackout
blackout
period
was
until
longer than
splashdown, it is
expected,
just
but they were
7
still
minutes.
okay. So no
At
panic.
which point, we'll start deploying the series of parachutes to slow integrity
It's
down to
11
ultimate
parachutes
splashdown
in
velocity
total,
of
but
just
3
19 miles
real
an
big
hour.
ones. And they get even bigger when, you know, they're
We see the
growers.
same, waiting for the 180 rolls.
Gosh, TP man, thank you. Join us. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. TP man just arrived with some toilet paper for everyone shitting their pants right now. I am fucking nervous!
The parachute deployment sequence, once again, will come in several segments, but in rapid fire succession.
And we have a great view of the moon out window, too. Looks a little smaller than yesterday.
Okay, it's okay.
Guess we'll have to go back.
No! They're just gonna shoot him back! I know this is awesome, but at the same time, I'm
Reed
so
Wiseman
worried.
and Jackie Mahaffey exchanging discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final
They're
minutes
ready
of
for
this
round
mission
2!
that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now. 3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle. Then 2 drogue parachutes will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The
I know,
final
they have been amazing,
sequence
Greg.
will have 3 main parachutes deployed. These will be 116 feet in diameter.
Lord.
Each main parachute approximately 265 feet
Yes,
long.
does the
when
size
reached.
of your parachute matter?
The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound.
Yes, the size of the parachutes matter.
Splashdown.
It matters a lot.
The vehicle is now currently in a roll to the proper attitude for entry interface. Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics.
They have a total of 11 parachutes. 3 main parachutes and a bunch of supporter parachutes. They're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. Gosh, I wish we could see them. I miss Steve!
Southwest and northeast across the Pacific Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
I miss Steve! Steve is how we named the camera that was on the ship that allowed us to see the Earth and the moon and everything else.
Range to touchdown.
They're not in the Earth's
miles,
atmosphere
all the
yet.
in excellent shape.
How long until atmosphere, guys? Is this the Steve? What is this? Oh goodness. Is this Steve?
Integrity, Orion in the EI roll 180 attitude.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
This view out of one of Integrity's windows.
Oh,
we had a call for 3 good
God,
barrels.
Steve was so much better.
Pressure sensors that feed altitude and rate of descent information to Integrity's
Bob.
computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface, 22 minutes from
Oh my
Splashdown.
God, it's moving! How long for entry interface?
You can see the reflection of one of the crew members in the window.
They're okay, they're okay, they're okay. 9 minutes.
Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go. Just a few clouds, some scattered clouds. Winds at 10 knots. Wave heights just about 4 feet. A gentle day in the Pacific for the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
Steve, please. I hope Steve is okay. Yes, I know they rotated to entry orientation, but that was a few minutes ago.
Attitude.
Did they rotate again?
We see the same on board, Jackie.
Gosh. Gosh, there's a lot of fur.
Houston, Verge is complete. Crew and vehicle are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
Guys, they're not on the moon
we're
anymore.
In step 37, transferring nav state to BFS.
Oh no, Steve is gonna burn in the atmosphere! No! Six minutes! 6 minutes! Guys,
Houston, in instruction 509, we are not below 0.2.
What does that mean?
Integrity, no action required.
Steve.
Integrity.
It's okay. No action required. That means that everything is okay. Everything is okay. Everything is okay.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Ranged splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles.
This is really cool. But I'm also like so nervous, guys. I'm like... Yes, 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, they're gonna touch the atmosphere. The outside of their ship is going to...
And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect to lose communications with the vehicle and the crew during a 6-minute blackout period when a plasma shield will build up around the spacecraft due to the ionization, due to heating effects. And Flight Dynamics has just confirmed we will have a blackout period of exactly 6 minutes in duration. And once again, that's due to the fact that a plasma buildup around the vehicle will prevent communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time, nor will we receive data here in the flight control room.
Houston, everything's looking good on board. Just confirm no pre-EI downloads.
Houston concurs.
Okay. God, those are going to be some long 6 minutes.
6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time, and again will last about 6 minutes in duration. We're 4 minutes away from entry interface.
I hope Paul is okay. The Earth is beautiful. Wow. Wow. Look at this. Oh, the view is amazing. You know, they are literally falling into the planet so fast and they're about to become a fireball. But the view is so fucking nice. I hope that they take pictures from the outside during the plasma somehow. I wonder how it looks from the inside, you know? You guys see this atmosphere? This is what keeps us alive. This is what keeps us here. It's thanks to this that we all exist in this planet. All the plants, all the animals, everything.
This view from Integrity,
and thanks to
as
this,
it crosses from southwest to northeast across the Pacific Ocean, 3 minutes from entry interface.
Well, it's the biggest threat right now. It's also the only reason we are here. Guys, I think that dot is the moon.
The USS John P. Murtha and the recovery team is on station. And
I think this is the moon. Is this the moon?
As are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere and through parachute
deployment. It is the moon! Snow? I don't know.
All of Integrity's systems are in great shape. The crew is ready to.
Do you think that's the Steve? No, you guys, that's the Steve!
All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the weather at the splashdown site is good.
Oh my god. It's okay, he's still okay. Oh, Steve is going faster than we are. Oh, goodbye, Steve! Goodbye, Steve. Oh, he served us so well. Those of you who don't know who Steve is the camera who has been streaming the footage from the moon and the Earth all this time. We named the camera Steve, and Steve has served his purpose, and he will be remembered. He will be remembered. Thank you, Colonel. Thank you. Gosh, we're so close. How many minutes?
Mark 1 minute.
1 minute!
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
Integrity, 1 minute to a 6-minute blackout.
1 minute.
Integrity.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna work out. Look, there's a cute bunny with us. I hope so, Cut. I hope so. I hope we get to see what happens. It's okay. We need to arrive home
10
safe.
seconds till entry interface.
10 seconds. Gosh, they're about to enter the atmosphere. Oh, this is so scary.
And we have crossed the threshold, now entering the Earth's atmosphere. We're at 400,000 feet, traveling 34,000
Why is it moving?
feet per second. Time to splash down 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
Wow. God, this is beautiful. We lost contact.
And as
okay,
predicted,
just
we've
6
entered our
minutes.
communications blackout. This will be a 6-minute blackout period. No voice, no data from the crew.
It's okay, they're gonna be fine. Huh?
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle, where temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh my God!
This is the true test of our trajectory. And from the G5 aircraft in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view of integrity. So that pinpoint of light shows the vehicle as it enters the period of peak heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st.
They're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. Hold hands. Hold hands. We got this. They got this.
4.5 minutes until the end of the blackout period.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Time to splash down 11 minutes, 33 seconds.
Okay. I think they did fix the toilet. We got this. We got this. We got this. Gosh.
The landing and support officer reports that the P-3 has acquisition on Integrity.
Okay. Okay.
3.5 minutes left in this blackout period. This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the
Oh my gosh.
repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield.
God, this is so cool, but horrifying at the same time. Okay, your floaty's ready. Does everyone in chat have a floaty? Okay, okay. We're gonna need them soon. Okay. We don't need to deploy the floaties now. How long?
Flight Dynamics reports that airborne assets in the vicinity of the splashdown zone do have a visual on Integrity.
Oh.
Still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in our blackout period.
I wish they would show us the footage.
Time to splashdown, 9 minutes, 35 seconds.
It's okay. Okay. 3 minutes.
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on integrity.
Okay, everyone can see them. It's okay. Come on, come on, come on! Come on.
And the WB-57 flying in the splashdown zone also has a visual.
Okay, everyone.
And the Navy helos also have visuals.
How long until we hear from them? No, we should hear from them in like a minute.
In the blackout period. Still do not have communications from the crew.
It has been more than 6 minutes. No? No, 1 minute. 1 minute. It's okay. 1 more minute. They will do the rolling soon to lose some of the heat.
We're standing by for communications from the crew. We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now.
Less than a minute! Oh gosh. Guys, I wonder how it is to be in there. It must be so horrifying. Because inside something that's over 2,700 Celsius hot.
We are now processing data from integrity.
Oh? It's definitely hotter than your mixtape.
Landing and support officer reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown target zone.
Okay. Can we hear them? Can we hear them? You're okay. Can I have some hearts on YouTube? Can I have some hearts on Twitch? Come on. They're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. Yes, I think they're using a different communication now. They talked about this, didn't they? You're gonna be okay.
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect. We're getting intermittent views of integrity. Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Okay, soon.
Integrity, Houston, comm check, post-blackout.
Houston, Integrity.
Yes!
Your trajectory is nominal, and your
yes!
visual.
Guidance looks good.
No action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Oh, let's
Cheers
go!
from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished.
Let's go! High five!
For America and a waiting world, integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home.
Yes. Gosh.
Passing 100,000 feet now.
I think they're the hottest people on the planet right now.
To splashdown 19 nautical miles.
And at the same time, the coolest people. How can you be the hottest and yet the coolest people? Oh God. It's okay. It's okay.
Integrity, impact to the camera controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chutes.
Wait, what? What does it mean?
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity. Time to splash down 4.5 minutes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they should be doing the roll, right?
And a view of Integrity from the WB-57.
They will do the roll to
We're
dissipate the
50,000
energy.
feet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're gonna dissipate the energy and then they're gonna release the parachutes. What a view! Thank you
The
guys
pyros
for
are
watching
on
this
for
with
forward
me.
bay covered jettison.
Lovely to have your company, thank you. It's okay. Yes, the parachutes!
And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
Oh, let's go!
Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
Weren't there supposed to be 3? I only see 2, oh god!
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy, we see them.
Oh my gosh.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
Okay,
Time
so
to
it's not the
splash
main
down 3
shoots
minutes
yet.
and 10 seconds.
Let's go, let's go! Let's go!
Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
Come on, come on.
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet. Still on drogues.
God. Somebody give a raise to the cameraman. The cameraman needs a raise. Oh! Oh! My God! More! The main parachutes!
Main chute deploy.
God. Are they not opening?
We're
They're
at
opening.
5,000 feet.
Yes, yes, they're opening! Yes! Okay!
Search
Thank
and recovery
God!
beacon has been activated on Integrity.
Oh my God.
And we have 3 good main chutes.
Let's go!
Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
5! Let's go! Welcome home! You guys were missed. Oh my God.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Oh gosh.
Integrity copies.
Oh gosh. They're okay.
This is a perfect descent for Integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board.
But they made it back home.
Time to
They
splash
made it back
down 1 minute
home.
15 seconds.
1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Prepare your boys. We'll need your boys in 1 minute.
Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles.
I already cried so
from its
much.
launch from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
Can you guys believe this started on April 1st? We're out here. It's hard to believe it right now. Oh, 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 what's that? What's that?
Passing through 1,000 feet.
What's that, guys? Is that fire? They're just steering, right? Okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Integrity, Splashdown, sending post-landing
No!
command
Wow!
Splashdown confirmed.
It's perfect! It's facing up! It's perfect!
Confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time.
It's
5:07
perfect!
p.m. Pacific Time.
Boys! Deploy your boys!
From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete.
50 years, guys! 50
Back
years!
on Earth.
Let's go! They're back, Boo. They're back! High five!
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation.
Nice.
A perfect bullseye splashdown.
God, this was
for Integrity and its
perfect!
4 astronauts.
This was perfect! Don't let go of your boys! Oh, God. Ah. This was amazing. That was perfect. That was perfect. I know the tracking was amazing. Gosh, in spite of everything, in spite of their sensors going crazy, it seems like everything went great.
Splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m. Central Time. We'll get that refined for you. That would put the end of the mission at a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 31 minutes, 35 seconds.
5! I know, and I love how there were so many people
And
united
we're
in
configuring
this.
for very low
So we
data
could do
rate.
something greater than us. This was amazing. I hope we get to unite
Once again,
more to
splashdown
do
occurring
more things that are
in the
greater than us.
Pacific, southwest of San Diego, at 7:07 and 47 seconds p.m.
Integrity Houston, comm check on VLDR.
Bully's very happy.
Houston, we have you
proud
loud and clear on VLDR.
that everything worked out.
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
Gosh, can you believe they're gonna drag them to conferences and talks instead of letting them just pee in a normal toilet? Imagine you arrive for a 10-day trip in a tuna can,
Reed Wiseman
and they drag you to
4 green crew members. That is not their complexion. That is
conventions.
the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means. So
First, they're gonna
stable
go
1,
for the magical
upright,
check.
The crew module uprighting system is being deployed. The 5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle.
I can't wait to see them.
This was a textbook entry and a textbook
was
touchdown
amazing.
for Integrity.
This
Reed
was
Wiseman,
amazing.
Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth after a journey around the moon.
Is the Nutella fine? They packed the Nutella like 4 hours ago. We were watching together already when they packed the Nutella in the bags. They had to pack everything up because they couldn't afford to have the Nutella flying around. I know, I love this. I love this, Visca. Science is so fucking cool. Gray, I'm sorry you're allergic to Nutella. They brought it back. Oh, you guys, I can't believe this. I can't wait. Shall we gather again together in 2028?
We continue
for their
to
next
monitor
mission?
the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration.
We aren't done. We aren't done, but we'll gather again in 2028. We aren't done. We're far from done. We didn't even see them yet. There's still a couple hours to go, guys.
Meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Again, you guys, we're not done. There is still lots to go. But the biggest butt clench of history is behind us.
Integrity Houston for SAR Beacon and radio.
SAR Beacon is in for 06, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal.
What?
Your SAW radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Oh no, they can't find them! The rescue team can't find them!
We are also powering up the sat phone now.
But they're okay. It's okay, they're gonna find them. It's okay. It's okay, they're gonna find them.
So Integrity is in great shape.
Hold
and
on to your...
as the crew
your
continues its
voice.
post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape.
Yes!
And we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration.
Look at your
so
voice!
that the reaction, the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about.
Okay,
so
you're
the
okay.
recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft.
Your girlfriend said, let's go! High five! Nice. I'm glad she didn't go to bed. Imagine going to bed before this. Can you guys imagine? Yes, John, I'm so glad that they're safe. I hope everything goes right. I know it's late for some of you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. We're witnessing history after 50 years, over 50 years.
Integrity back on
we
Earth,
made it to the moon and back safely. We broke world records.
For all intents
The
and purposes,
farthest humanity has ever been.
Remain on this frequency.
We copy.
And we shall go to the fucking moon again!
Indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board, but that's not an issue. What is more important is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
This was so fucking cool. Well, this is also pretty hot, but also pretty cool. Do you guys think it's still hot, the outside? How long does it take to cool down? I wonder how long it will take to cool down if they can just take them. It must still be very hot, right? 6-7 minutes.
The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on Integrity.
Oh, it's much cooler now, but
Can you say again?
it must still be hot.
Very weak and broken.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
Yeah, they say that gases were safe. There was no gases around, so the rescue team... Because sometimes there are dangerous fumes around.
Radio, stand by.
There can be dangerous fumes around a spaceship because of the plasma and all this. So the rescue, they checked, and it seems that there are no dangerous gases. The rescue team should be safe to get them.
Integrity entering the Earth's atmosphere right on time, reaching its peak speed shortly after a blackout period began. We emerged from the blackout period, but the recovery imagery airborne assets were able to pick up Integrity's descent almost immediately through entry interface. Nice. Tracking the vehicle all the way down.
The tracking was so good!
You saw the sequence of deployments.
I'm eating Boost food right now, but I'm so happy!
Off, the top of the vehicle by a series of 3 parachutes. Then the drogue chutes were deployed, followed by the 3 main chutes that slowed the splashdown velocity of Integrity to just 19 miles an hour.
I can't wait to see them. I can't wait to see them. the boat. You guys say boat, pss, pss, pss. Or they can't find the boat. Pss, pss, pss. Boat. I've heard boats are like cats. Pss, 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 works. Pss, pss, pss. Boat. Pss, pss, pss.
Integrity, Houston, with no joy on SAR and SAT phone, we'd like you to command an additional 15 minutes for a total of 30-minute power down delay.
Oh gosh, there's a delay. They're having trouble finding them. It's okay, they're good.
All right, Jackie, we have selected T/D plus 30. No joy on SAR radio or SAT phone.
Oh god.
And stand by, we have the master diver on SAR radio. Please hold comms.
There.
Hey Lily, excuse me. Hey Jackie, we just got the master diver on SAR.
Oh my gosh.
A good view of one of the fast boats.
Shit face koala causing trouble in YouTube chat.
If you're calm with master diver, you can go back to the 15-minute
boat!
countdown.
Is that the boat? That's the boat! Oh my god, the boat's got them! Let's go!
Yeah, we'll confirm here in a second.
The crew on board Integrity
Say, this is
coordinating
about
with the flight control
worked!
team in Houston here in Mission Control.
Five!
On the timing of the power down of the vehicle, which will be the precursor to the recovery teams approaching the spacecraft.
It's okay.
There are no issues with Integrity. We've had a bit of broken capability in establishing a SARSAT or satellite phone communications capability between the crew on board Integrity and the recovery team.
I don't think those are pirates.
That will get sorted out here
I
shortly.
could be wrong.
There's plenty. So there's no rush to begin the power down.
To call you on the sat phone and not getting an answer there either.
Concur. We haven't had anything come through.
Don't worry, they're not getting seasick. They took drugs before. They took drugs while they were in space. Sorry. It was just nausea drugs, but still. It's okay.
And Houston, if you could relay to recovery that we hear them, but it does not appear as though they are hearing us.
Oh no! They can't hear us! Oh no, I hope they don't feel like we abandoned them!
And Reed, just to confirm, you are pushing the PTT on the radio.
Are you pressing the button on the radio? Are you pressing the button? Press the goddamn button! Press the button!
To sort out the communications between Integrity and the recovery teams. We are standing by for the initiation of the power down procedures. That, as you see, the recovery teams are moving towards the side of the capsule. The next major event will be the erection of that large inflatable raft called the front porch.
Guys, they went through a lot.
Will be the
it was really hot
for the crew as they're being extracted one by one from the vehicle.
Yes, erection, calm. Oh gosh.
Integrity
Hello?
Houston, for sat phone, we are going to attempt to call you.
Hello? Astronauts, hello?
Good idea, standing by.
You're gonna call.
And Jackie, yes, we are pushing the push to talk, the two.
They're pushing the button!
The radio below the up-down arrows. We are utilizing them. I'm rebooting the radio to see if we get good comms.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm, you are...
Sorry, I forgot to push the button!
Plus 3030 for power, correct?
That's affirmative.
I know, it's crazy. Look at that! They have 5 planes, they have 4 helicopters, and they have a number of boats. Does anyone know how many boats?
We are trying a backdoor approach.
Oh!
To have
Get some grease ready.
Call the crew on their satellite phone. This is all part of the coordination for the power down of the vehicle that will initiate the actual recovery operation. The first, boats with the Navy divers on board are standing by, waiting to close in on Integrity to begin the process of erecting the large inflatable raft.
They're going for the back door.
That will be where the astronauts are extracted from, so that they can have a few minutes to get their land legs back before they're hoisted aboard the Navy helicopters.
They must be
for the
dying to get out of there.
USS John P. Murtha.
It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you guys. When after feeling so much stress, you know, we gotta laugh, okay? Let them out. They stay too long in the Neptune can. Where Boo? Boo went to his astronaut training. He will come back with us shortly.
Please reply. NRD, very weak, but readable. Master Diver, we can hear, but they cannot hear us.
They can't hear us. Oh my god. Do you think that an antenna broke or something broke down the way? I'll be honest with you guys. I swear it's easier to go to the moon and back than set up proper audio communication. Audio is so fucked. Audio problems are the worst because you can't see sound. Gosh. You can't see the goddamn... Maybe I can. Well, you can. Well, good for you. Guys, audio is the final boss for anybody. If you guys ever had to deal with audio, audio is like a nightmare.
OE1, is there any chance to tie us into NRD?
Guys, I'm so fucking happy. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this entire journey. There's more journey, but I just wanted to thank you for being here because, I don't know, I'm having such a good time. I'm having a blast with you guys, and you guys are all making it better. Thank you. You're all great to hang out with. Thank you so much for sharing this with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the fun facts. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry for the accidental trying to teach you things while you don't notice. Thank you for teaching me things. Let's go.
And the recovery team that is
me too, Kuiper. The team around this mission did amazing. They did so good. In spite of all the challenges that they faced on the road, they did amazing.
Administrator Jared Isaacman.
Let's go, Makaz. Let's go. Learning is fun.
Hey, Rob, yeah, just such an honor to be able to be here on the ship, to be able to share and experience this moment.
Let's go! Yes, Gazard, it was so fun.
Yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman.
It's been a blast.
Administrator, how did you feel getting to witness this and seeing...
We'll keep watching, though.
No, I mean, I'm honestly...
We need to see them.
I mean, you know, like the
Wait, is that Paul?
Right now, can't believe what I just
saw.
No,
it's not Paul.
I've been waiting my whole lifetime to see this, and then it's NASA Administrator. I just couldn't.
Guys, those people are their families.
The years, the effort, the late nights, all the hard work from across the country that contributed to this.
Jared, hi, Jared.
Moment right now, and yeah, incredibly grateful too for our teams here on the John P. Murtha right now.
Yeah, look at the behind us here.
Got everybody. What do you guys think? We just brought some astronauts back from the moon, huh?
Woohoo! Let's go!
Unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, so grateful to the Navy, the sailors that are here, the NASA teams. I mean, this is a joint effort that's on their way right now. These recovery forces are getting out to our Orion spacecraft, to Integrity, get our astronauts back on the ship safely.
Yeah, and this is not just an accomplishment for
Jesus
NASA.
Christ,
this is an
koala.
accomplishment for humanity. Again, a historic mission to the moon and back. How does this make you feel, and what do you hope people take away from this?
Well, I'll tell you, I think about the crew members.
5
had an opportunity to
massive
observe over
balls.
the last 10 days, right? I mean, they're absolutely professional astronauts. I mean, wonderful communicators, almost poets. But then I think
it's
these
a
were the
penta.
ambassadors from humanity to the stars that we sent out there right now. And I
It's
can't
better than a
imagine
Krogan.
a better crew than the Artemis 2 crew that just completed a perfect mission right now. So yes, it's a huge moment for
the
everybody.
floaties,
right?
guys.
We're back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon.
Those are the
bringing them back
floaties.
safely, and to set up for a series more. I mean, this is not a once in a lifetime, which you hear sometimes around here. Is like, this was a once in a lifetime. No, it's not. This is just the beginning. We are going to get back into doing this with frequency.
I can't wait to have a base in the moon
in 2028 and start building our base.
Yeah, are we going to build on the momentum for Artemis 3? I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's part of me too. Like, I can't wait to get the crew off of Integrity right now, but also getting Integrity back on this ship so we can start taking a look at it, because all that data is so precious to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal protection system. We're going to want to download all the data they couldn't transmit back to us and use that to inform Artemis 3. But we're already making progress, right? You had SRB segments already showing up at KSC.
So
Core stage for Artemis 3 is rolling out on April 20th. We're getting
he's like jamming. He's rat jamming.
Vehicle assembly building. So yes, there is a lot to celebrate right now on a mission well accomplished for Artemis 2, and at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, for people who joined us for all 10 days to see what we can accomplish together with our international partners, what do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
It's incredibly exciting. I mean, yes, it's the contributions, like the best and brightest across the NASA workforce from across the country, our industry partners, our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy. We had the European Service Module.
Let's
and
go!
In the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian Space Agency. We signed a memorandum of understanding.
You managed together to go further than we can all go by ourselves. Let's go!
All of our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon?
Yeah! Restwell Frog!
Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to
You guys, this was the most elaborated first April joke ever. Can you believe it was not a joke? It started on April 1st, ended 9 days later.
Thank you,
and
Megan,
not even a
thank you,
prank.
Administrator Isaacman. We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures that will lead to the power down of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific following a bullseye touchdown. That occurred at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time, 2.5 hours before sunset in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego.
They need to rescue them. How are they still stuck in there?
Heard from the crew during that interview opportunity with the administrator, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board.
Oh my gosh.
We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, and the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Hensley, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team.
How will rescue them,
now,
right?
We will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedure. But everything is in great shape.
If you don't have fun, then what's the point?
On board the vehicle.
Even when you're doing important stuff and serious stuff, it's still important you have fun and enjoy what you're doing. Alex, I'll take a look. I'll take a look after the trip. Right now, I'm just so like, I'm so happy for them. So
all
happy.
of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere. All of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm.
Gosh, they made it. I hope we get to see them soon. I wonder how they're feeling. It must be hell in there. Guys, what the hell? Imagine being used to having no gravity and suddenly you have 10 G's of gravity. 10 G.
So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion
10G
into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters.
1G. You don't even have 5G? Do you have 3G?
Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape.
Gosh, Chili, I feel like I think sharks prefer their food more cold. I think that's sharks actually do not really.
So just to recap, it has
be
been
humans.
Some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ.
I know, Hawkins. He's so good.
All of the vehicle functions were
the entire team
checked
has
off
been
in
so good.
Excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07
during those
Central
live
Time,
streams.
5:07
Whenever I
PM
would
Pacific
ask a
time.
question out loud, they would instantly respond. It was lovely. Gosh.
And after a bit of a tussle to try to establish a communications link with the recovery team, we were finally able to run through the procedures for the powering down of the vehicle. We've handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks out in the Pacific, and the recovery team will be approaching the vehicle shortly to erect the inflatable raft called the front porch before opening the hatch to integrity to bring the crew members onto that raft before they're hoisted.
You're like, but are you pressing down the button?
Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they're flown back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
It's crazy how much they have to master to do this, you know? There is water involved, there is the weather involved, there is the wind involved, there is the atmosphere involved, there is the space involved, there is even fucking geology involved. There's a lot of science going on in this. It's everything. It's everything. There's a lot of biology involved. There's a lot of everything. There's button pressing. Geology rocks. It does. Ice lizard going to the sun, getting us some helium. There's a lot. Medicine, everything. The fact that they can slingshot off gravity still amazes me. It's amazing, Lisha. Everything's amazing. Everything. It's amazing what math can do. Unlike math. Math ruins your life. But math is great. Oh, no, Steve went to a farm upstate. No math. Paul is doing good work right now. Paul is trying to rescue them. No, Steve is fine. Look at Boo. Look at Boo. Maybe we shouldn't have fucking given a name to a camera on the module that was gonna be left behind in space, right? I feel like it was on us. Next time, we grow attachment to something that comes back, okay? We need to grow attachment to things that are not left behind in space. Hopefully they'll get Steve back. No, Steve was happy. Was happy that he... Also, Steve had Bob. It's funny because Bob was also abandoned in the same thing that Steve was abandoned. Nobody cried for Bob. Just because Bob was oversaturated, you guys think Bob was bad. Bob reminded you to use your fucking sunglasses.
After talking to the flight dynamics folks, we have a bit of a refinement on the splashdown time for you. Their computation shows a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time. 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
That's a lot of sevens. Let's go. That's the exact time. No, they didn't figure out the push to talk yet.
That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
7. No.
Once again, from Flight Dynamics, a splashdown time of 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Guys, when we lost communications with them, I was so worried I started crying.
And 15 seconds.
But then I cried again when we established communications because I was so happy. So while I cried of worry, I also cried of happy, and I was fine.
Reports from the Pacific indicate that the recovery team in communications with the crew aboard.
I'm sure they did.
That the crew remains in
I
excellent
know,
shape.
It was real lucky.
As they await the
real
approach
lucky.
Of the team for a final hazard gas evaluation before they move to the side
One
of the
cry
vehicle
called
to
the other
erect,
cry.
the inflatable life raft called the front porch.
Did they erect the front porch yet? Gosh, imagine how exciting, how much excitement those people must be feeling right now. Oh my gosh. Paul must be in there!
Issues, with integrity. The vehicle is powered down. All of its systems are now safed. We have handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems folks in the Pacific, but we will not stand down and
they turned everything off
flight control team
to make sure that there is no short circuit or anything like that. There's also the risk of fumes.
Raft.
So right now,
is erected, the hatch open, and the crew having exited the vehicle. So that's the next step in the recovery process that will lead to the hoisting of the crew.
So right now they're ensuring that everything is safe
for each helicopter. They'll be hoisted
for the crew to rescue them and for them to get out.
Navy helicopters that will then fly a short distance back to the USS John P. Murtha.
It's not because they're shy, but you know what? It could be. It could be they're a bit shy.
The vehicle to make a hazard assessment.
You see, they're doing hazard assessments. Think of how excited you are when the plane lands. When the plane lands, I want to get out of the fucking plane. They must be dying to get out of that tuna can. I can't blame them. So, Cat with jet black. So, there's a bunch of things that happen. Like, for example, when they're coming in the atmosphere, there's the entire heat up and ionization of the atmosphere and the components of everything, dust and all of the things that are around the ship. everything starts to get ionized and really hot, and some of that stuff can generate fumes and toxic residue, you know. So there's just a lot. They were burning at 2,700 Celsius. That's a lot. I don't know how it is in Kelvin, but I also know that it is around 75 Kelvins. So Kevin, I assume a dude named Kevin would have around 36 degrees Celsius, so it would take the body heat of 75 guys named Kevins. Kelvins I do not know. Fahrenheit is around 5,000 Fahrenheit, Celsius 2,700, 75 Kelvins. Yep. So it was a lot of heat. What happens when you put electronics in such a high heat? Sometimes they can become unstable. While they have a lot of safeties in place to make sure that things go right, things can still go wrong. And part of making sure that things keep going right is making sure that the things that you put in place to go right, they didn't go wrong. So they're doing that right now to make sure everyone is safe. There's no short circuits. There's no problem with the capsule, so they can rescue them. Yeah? That's a lot of friction. They should use lube. Yeah, maybe we should tell them to cast grease next time. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Survey. I'm not going to do the math right now. Yes, so because of all the heat and everything
this
being...
Is Mission Control Houston.
They were
Once
literally
again,
burning non-stop for I think 13 or 14 minutes.
Artemis crew aboard Integrity. All of the Navy divers and the fast boats are now approaching the spacecraft
fully,
after conducting a hazard assessment. The vehicle has been powered down. Entry Flight Director Rick Hensley now waiting for the life raft, the front porch, to be erected along the side
to some reliable sources in chat,
the hatch can be opened and the crew members extracted from Integrity, soon to be hoisted one by one into a pair of Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Did they take anybody out?
If you missed it earlier, we talked to Flight Dynamics and received a more official touchdown time.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Splashdown time, as it were.
They're gonna be in bright orange.
27 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. That would equate to a mission elapsed time of 9 days, 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 15 seconds.
They're checking for radiation fuel leaks, but apparently, the cause of their delay, it's because they forgot their customs form. According to reliable sources in chat, they forgot to fill their customs form while entering Earth. So they are making sure that they fill the form before they accept them in the raft. So what are you saying, sus? It's just how it is. Fucking customs, man. They're also making sure that their toilet residue didn't cook up. Didn't cook up. Yeah, Celsius and Kelvin's pretty simple. They are being delayed because someone can't get their suitcase out of the overhead luggage. I hate when that happens. Somebody help them. I think right now, Gray, if I'm going to guess, it smells bad in and out of the shuttle because of all the fumes, the possible radiation, the possible fuel leaks, the possible everything that could happen. Plus, they didn't shower for 9 days. The smell of people must be overwhelming. Have you guys tried going 9 days without a shower? while you're inside of a tuna can. They did wash though. Yeah, if you count that as washing. But like, I mean a proper shower. Gosh. Actually, yes, oh gosh, you guys shouldn't be proud of that. No, don't go 9 days without showering. You deserve to be clean. Your students know the no shower. Oh god. No, but the only thing that we know is that 4 hours before they landed,
continuing to get excellent views.
They closed
from, the imagery assets.
They closed the toilet. You couldn't use the toilet, but I think they can go on the suit.
From the landing and
they're all in the suits. They can go on the suit.
Recovery team that the crew is in excellent shape, no issues. They're just currently biding their time, waiting for the front porch to be erected. We have no hazardous. We have no hazard gases and no hazardous situation with the vehicle. It performed perfectly all the way down.
Oh, I'm sorry after that. I'm glad you're doing better. High five.
27 seconds p.m. Central Time. And as you can see, the first phalanx of recovery personnel now pulling up alongside Integrity.
They're going so close. Somebody give a raise to this cameraman.
This includes Navy divers, a Navy flight surgeon,
and
other recovery personnel who have trained for several years for this recovery process.
Oh, we go. Oh, they're going. Are they going to touch it? Oh my god! Oh, they touched it! Is it hot? I think it's hot. He took his hand out. Do you think? I think he's putting a magnet in or something to hold the thing there. I think it's a magnet. Magnets are amazing, right? Do you think it's a magnet? It's something. It's a can opener. Yeah, they're going to.
Hour, some 41 minutes following splashdown, the vehicle has been powered down. There's no hazardous gas emanating from the vehicle. That's why the first team of recovery personnel has been able to pull alongside Integrity, and the reports continue to come in that the 4 astronauts are in excellent shape.
The time is going by so fast. I can't believe it has been 41 minutes since they landed. Jesus Christ, I did not see the time pass. Holy shit. Floaty's on. Who is going to be the first? There is hardest gas in your room? Matty, I don't think they can go rescue you right now then. Did they rescue anybody yet? They're gonna be in bright orange, but I can't stop looking at those 5 bright orange balls. Wow. God, it feels crazy. Walter, maybe you should have less of a little bitch behavior on YouTube chat. Because I don't like noticing little bitch behavior. I like to talk with people that are cool instead. God damn it. I hate when people on YouTube say, this is really YouTube chat. Such little bitch behavior. There is more people on Twitch, so of course I'm gonna read more on Twitch because there's more to read. Gosh. Gosh.
This is Mission Control Houston, continuing to watch the initiation of the recovery of Integrity's astronauts. One by one, they'll be brought out of the
Gosh,
spacecraft
heck.
onto a large inflatable raft. Just
Look
a
at
short time from
Scott
now.
went spy
In
on
the meantime,
YouTube.
We can go back to the USS John P.
Scott,
Murtha,
what the
where my
fuck?
colleague Megan Cruz is standing by to provide her situation report. Megan, can you hear us?
God damn it.
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you.
Is anyone
Thank you.
out?
Yeah, we're back here on the bow of the recovery ship where there are still plenty of people peering out into the water. We are not very far from the action everyone is seeing on their screen now. The Orion spacecraft.
I want to
Integrity
see!
in the ocean,
Hello?
surrounded by a number of recovery boats. As Rob has been
gosh.
saying, in those recovery
Hello?
boats, NASA and Navy personnel specifically trained to get the astronauts out of Orion.
Oh my god. This looks so hard, you guys. Doesn't this look so hard? God damn. The thing doesn't
Some of our
stop
wide shots, you
turning.
can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water.
What's that noise?
More than 40 people out in the water right now.
No
on
saves
those
coming.
boats.
They can't saves come. Everything about this is hard. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Cliff. Thank you. Thank you all for being here during this. This has been a blast. We'll keep watching, by the way. I'm just saying thank you for being here because I'm happy that we can share this together. Is the fish yelling? The fish is like, get out of our sea!
First order of business is to set up the
Oh yeah,
front
they're not
porch
going to get out
and the
here. They're gonna take the
stabilization
pod.
collar.
They're
You might also
kidnapping
refer-
them!
Here it referred to as a
Guys!
stab collar.
They're getting kidnapped!
Basically just to make sure
No!
that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out.
They're taking them away! Oh my god.
Again, we splashed down in the Pacific
I
Ocean
don't know.
just after
Do you guys think
5
the
p.m.
outside is
Pacific
still
time
hot?
here.
I don't know if it
It's a
is.
requirement.
I don't
by
think it
NASA
is.
To be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown.
Okay, so they're running out of
Doing great
time.
on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. You know, I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring
Do they need
earlier in
passports?
this broadcast, and
I
he
don't
said
think
to
they
me,
do.
You know, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good, and whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion,
Do you think
and
Paul is
onto
there with
that
them?
large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready.
If they, what happens if they take longer than 2 hours to rescue the astronaut? Do they just send them back? If they take more than 2 hours to take them out, do they just send them back? They return it?
And as there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship. And it was just reported out that the side hatch is open.
Nice.
Side hatch of integrity.
5. You okay?
You're getting these beautiful
Yes, they're
shots
taking them
from
out.
our aerial assets. The ship itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away.
Oh my god.
Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here.
Oh my god.
You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there.
Wait, they're putting more people in? No, they're supposed to come out. Can they even fit another person in there?
In they go.
Have you seen how tiny that thing is?
In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them.
It's so tiny. Oh, is somebody coming out? I think they might need to carry them, right? Because they must be feeling really weird because of the gravity change. Smell them? Oh yeah, it's like a sommelier, but like for smelling astronauts.
Boat's getting closer now.
How would you call something that would be a sommelier but just smelling
right
astronauts?
Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts.
This one is just fine.
These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes.
Yeah.
As well as
they will also retrieve the parachutes. Remember how the parachutes they were detached? They will retrieve all that. It's good. Don't leave this stuff in our seas. We need to preserve this planet because while the other planets are fucking great, there's no planet as great as this one.
And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to...
So we gotta take care of our planet.
Assessment of the crew inside of Orion. Why don't we toss it
Gastronomer. This is a good one.
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down.
I don't know if it would be fun. It would be horrifying.
There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front
Guys, the erection time! We have been hyped up for this erection for the last 7 hours!
One by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into 2 hovering...
It's almost erection time!
2 crew members for each helicopter for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's
they could have just given some Viagra to the capsule.
Of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity. A mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System.
I swear it never takes this long. I don't know. Maybe we play Corvo Space Program soon, TM. Soon, TM. Did anyone come out? I didn't see anyone coming out. I just saw the guy coming in. Did the guy who came in come out? No, I think he's hanging there, right? This is the guy who went in. Pray. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think he will come out after the erection. Yeah, so 4 guys will go in, 1 for each astronaut, right? It could be that they can have trouble walking because of they're not used to the 5G anymore. You know, there's only like 3G on space. Sorry. I think I'm mixing up some of the G's here. Can you believe they don't have 5G on space? Absurd. Absurd.
As we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the last time that the Apollo program saw a splashdown in the Pacific was Apollo 17 back on December 19th, 1972. So for the first time in 53 and a half years, we have reenacted that with the arrival of Integrity's astronauts as they flew around the moon in that historic lunar flyby.
Oh, they're gonna erect it!
Trans-lunar injection burn.
You see how it's flaccid? It's gonna change very soon!
24 hours of a high Earth orbit trajectory. The high Earth orbit trajectory enabled flight controllers here to have a full 24 hours to evaluate the systems on integrity.
It's long! Holy shit!
Before they would commit to flying to the moon.
It's growing! I didn't expect it to be that long! I think they will need to blow it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I was very stressed, okay? Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. He's going to announce the erection. I'm sure of it. Has been announcing. He has been preparing us for that for so long. Yeah. Rostocker, we're talking about. Guys, what's the official name of the thing they're erecting? Because I feel like my brain has stopped. Whenever they say erecting and then they say the name of the thing, my brain didn't work. What's the name of the thing they're erecting? Front porch! Let's go! They're gonna erect the front porch. My brain just stopped listening after the erection. Just giggling like a 12-year-old. I am paying attention, okay? It's just that after some words, I stop paying attention. Wait, did they take anybody? Did they take anybody? But I didn't see. They didn't erect the front porch. Where's the erection of the front porch? No, yeah, calm. Does it take this long? Yeah, I know. But if they take longer than 2 hours, they're gonna send them back to the moon, guys. No, I'm not disappointed, Novena. I'm just worried. It does happen to everyone. It does. 50 years, no development of extraction. Well, to be fair, after 50 years, you would be rusty. You know, imagine you didn't have an erection of your front porch for 50 years. It would be hard, right? I mean, you would hope it would get hard at some point. Oh, God.
With the
okay, I see. He's like, I shut up. Where's the front porch?
For the erection of the inflatable life raft, known as the front porch,
oh yeah,
to be erected alongside the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew.
Come on!
For you, an interview that my colleague Megan Cruz conducted on the USS John P. Murtha with Navy diver First Class David McMahon that explains how this process is unfolding.
Okay, Davey, so you and some of your team, one last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this?
That's an erect front raft right there!
The capsule out there in the ocean. We don't know how good the weather.
They have more than one?
So this will help prevent any unnecessary occurrences from happening, stabilizing the capsule and the astronauts inside.
So basically this is a float that will go around Orion. I'm assuming that what they're doing right now, these are the lines that will attach the collar onto Orion.
I didn't expect it to be round.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower line that will secure the inflation device before we inflate it.
They have another one.
That gives us the go-ahead that it's secure in its space. And then we'll inflate it, and then once that is done, we'll undo all the carabiners and get this orange line on top.
Yeah, Alicia, you know.
In the same fashion. And and this will be secure to the capsule, and the astronauts can safely take their first steps out of the capsule onto the front porch.
And how long will it take them to set up the stabilization
We
collar?
should definitely be able to handle this in under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So
They
basically
did say
after
they would
set
go
up the
from behind,
stabilization
right?
collar, then they set up what's called the front porch.
They
here.
say that earlier.
Okay, and
YouTube
what's
chat
the
is
front porch?
asking.
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts to sit
That's
in,
what they
while
said.
wait for the helicopters to show up and grab them.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew, they're going to help them out.
They
and
did say
onto
that
the
they
front
were
porch.
going for the rear
And then what
entry.
happens here?
We have,
They did.
Higher trained
It's just a fact.
personnel also on board the front porch that will give them lookovers and just make sure that
He mentioned the back door.
for the helicopters to show up.
Okay, how does it feel? I mean, you
It's not me.
you
That's just
to
talking
be part
about-
of a mission that's returning astronauts from the moon in more than 50 years.
We all feel extremely honored to be a part of this.
Did they still
as well as
remember?
a bigger mission for the Navy and joining up with NASA to do great things.
And do you feel like you and your team are ready?
Yes, very ready.
Cool. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. We didn't even say hi to him.
Once again, the recovery operations are continuing out in the Pacific. We shortly should
How
see
long
that,
since they
light
arrived,
craft,
guys?
the front porch erected
Has it been an
alongside the
hour?
side hatch of the vehicle.
Woo! Where? Where did the audio go? Oh God!
A number of flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive congratulations from Entry Flight Director Rick
I
Henson.
didn't.
But we're going to stick with our
They forgot to
operations out
press
of
the button.
Pacific as we await the extraction of the 4 crew members who are reported to be in excellent condition.
Oh, nice. They're all good. But I want to see them. I want to see those people well and alive and happy and I want to see him going like 6, 7 like this. For those of you who missed.
7, 6.
Again, while we
5.
stand by for that front porch to be
I want to see that
erected
again and I'll know
alongside
he's
the
good.
side hatch of the vehicle. Let's go back to the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Lisha, it's good because it gets the kids to like space. And then when those kids grow up, they're going to go to Uranus. Sorry, Jupiter. That's a better planet. Just yeah, let's go to Jupiter. No, Saturn.
Some internal
Yeah.
loops again. The operations team here on the ship communicating with everyone out on the water. It seems like currents are hindering them a little bit from unfurling and inflating the stabilization collar. As well as the front porch.
No, Uranus is
Again,
actually
the
cyan.
requirement to get the crew out within
It's light
2
blue.
hours of splashdown. Plenty of time.
Get
So
your
no
facts
concerns
right.
just yet.
Jupiter
But as calm as the water
is
looks,
brown,
it looks like
orange,
it's,
and
hindering
some
the teams
white.
Just a tad.
How do you call the white stripes of Jupiter? There's a name for it. Do you guys remember the names of the white stripes of Jupiter? Do you remember? Can you only say the word erection in chat?
Again, inside there are now 8 people inside.
Belts and zones! Oh my god, I'm so proud of you!
Divers.
Yes,
Navy
belts and
divers.
zones. Zones are the
All with
white
medical
stripes
training,
of
each assigned
Jupiter.
to an astronaut
And
each.
belts are the brown stripes, orange stripes. Nice! Not Libido,
sure
Beldo,
that
or
they're
Terminator.
comfortable.
But you should know what
Feeling
all
good.
those words are. Nice!
As you've heard us say in the broadcast.
I
you know,
think
they
there's 8
expect
people
a
inside
little
the
bit of
capsule right now.
discomfort.
That's a
Again,
lot.
these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour, a nearly 695,000
see the Terminator
mile journey
again.
around the moon.
Belt and zones,
I do
yeah.
think you get car sick.
Saturn does have nice
Again,
moons.
6 boats out there.
Not
Lots
as
of
many
gear with
moons as
them,
Jupiter, with
just in case,
115
right?
moons.
As we said, the crew reported feeling great. But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is all about making sure we think about every situation that can happen. And
The
so,
front
of course,
porch.
wanted to be ready in case any of our astronauts needed more medical attention while out there in the water.
Haircut. Maybe? I think so. I think you're right.
Again.
But I'm not repeating your message out loud.
To set up
People will go wild.
Stabilization collar and front porch.
Oh, look, they're putting it.
To get out of Orion.
Okay.
They need both, right? The stabilization collar will keep Orion from swaying as you see it is doing now.
Yeah.
And then they will connect to the front porch to the stabilization collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Nice. No! No! Some messages that are not meant to be read out loud. Be careful. Don't read chat out loud, no matter what you do.
Not a lot of chatter on the mission audio loops. That's a good thing. Again, things proceeding pretty nominally, even if they're fighting some currents out there on the Pacific Ocean.
But they fight. They're going to go, bah, punch the water. No!
Again, the goal, setting up the stabilization collar and the front porch so that the crew can
Isn't Uranus full of gas? I wonder if you had Taco... I wonder if the planet has Taco Bell there as well.
So that 2 helicopters can lift them off the front porch.
Oh, God!
And onto the USS John Murtha here. The helicopters are going to take turns.
It is a gas giant.
So again, Helo 1 and Helo 2.
If there was one planet to be the... If there was one planet that would be elected to be...
And the recovery team here on the ship just got a report
the
from
cat box
the undersea
or the urinal of the solar system. Which one would it be?
He is reporting all 4 members are green. All of our 4 astronauts.
Come on, guys.
Christina, Jeremy.
No.
Green, meaning they're
come on.
Great, not the complexion of their skin. They are feeling great. Happy to be home.
I am so disappointed.
Extracted.
No, Jupiter! Jupiter has a lot of ammonia! Jupiter is basically giant pea!
And so, as I was saying, we have 2...
There's a lot of ammonia in Jupiter! Come on, guys!
On the water right now. Each will take turns picking up an astronaut. So Helo 1 will come on in, hover above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch. A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down.
But Earth has the most cats. That's a good counterpoint. Oh!
Will connect to the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina.
Oh.
And then Helo 2 comes around, picks up Jeremy. While
okay, so Christina, Jeremy
stays above head.
You're laughing.
And then Helo 1 will come back in for another astronaut, and then Helo 2 for the last astronaut.
No.
And then back to the flight deck here on the recovery ship.
Nice. Will the balls be deflated?
I was talking to Assistant Artemis Recovery Director Paul Sherpinski.
I think they need to make sure that the front porch is erected before the balls get deflated.
For a way to get on board. They did actually consider boats, but then if you think about it, longer time. The crew would have to move through more of the ship. This way, the helos will give a more direct, quicker route to the medical bay for our 4 astronauts.
It shouldn't. Amana, the porch erection shouldn't last longer than 2 hours because it's against NASA's protocol.
Beautiful shots from our aerial and imagery teams.
If the front porch erection lasts longer than 2 hours, they are returned to the moon.
Clouds have dissipated for a clear view.
No!
From the bow.
We're talking about what's happening, guys. I don't know what's happening. Guys, this is 50 years ago. Did I take this out? Why are you dotting me?
You can still see divers in the water.
Yeah, no, they're still working on the front porch. The front porch has been giving them some work. They did say they're not in a hurry. Dot.
That stabilization collar we've been telling you about.
50 years ago, they lifted them into the ship.
Just a few minutes ago.
I wonder why they didn't do the
They
same.
have to first connect it to Orion.
Penguin, do you know why
Once
they
it's
changed
secured
it?
onto Orion, they can inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
Guys, I have a snack. While we wait for the front porch, I snack. Oh, to move less? I'm confused. Are they building the front porch for a rear entry?
About an
Like,
hour and 10 minutes since Splashdown in the Pacific Ocean here.
we are only relaying to you the information we heard from them. I think it doesn't matter how you use the front porch. As long as you're
back home.
I guess it's standing on it.
History-making mission to the moon and back.
So guys, apparently the main reason why they didn't lift the capsule, it's because this capsule is much larger. Also, it's not as harsh on the crew to move them around a lot. Penguin is one of the reasons that this capsule is much larger, because there was more people. The last mission, if I remember correctly, was it only 2? I don't remember.
Inside with the crew in Orion, reporting all
this is happening.
Members feeling great.
Oh my god!
Progress being made there on the
3,
stabilization collar. It looks like they
3.
are beginning to inflate it.
Oh! Just say the inflate? Where's the guy who said direction? Bring direction guy back!
And it looks like they're starting to unfold the front porch in order to get that into the water here shortly and inflate that as well.
Nice. I do not blame her for not wanting to see erection, because I feel like whenever I say that word, you guys go crazy.
Right now.
But when the old guy was saying erection, nobody lost their shit.
Navy and NASA personnel have been in the water for now.
Now we're all losing it. No. We're all losing it. We're all losing it. Hey, I'm just trying to have fun, okay?
The reason why they had to get out so
I was so worried about these people that I was crying, okay? And I was so happy about these people that I was crying again, okay? This mission made me cry multiple times, more times than I have fingers for.
Just because.
So I'm just happy, okay?
Dangerous place, so they just want to focus on planes coming and going from the ship. So that's why they wanted to get the boats in the water.
They did it. They did it. Fun. The front porch is here.
For the flight ops.
Lisha, yes.
And then
yes.
The same.
That's a fully erect front porch.
She will stay out in the water for a number of hours.
It's erect. Let's go.
The crew and get them back on the ship, because then they have to recover.
Nice.
Orion.
Nice.
All right, that stabilization collar looking good around Orion. We're now seeing some recovery personnel getting on to that collar.
Nice.
Again, they need to further
the sun
to make sure that it can really prop up.
How much is that front porch? It's probably a lot of money.
Again, so it's not so. So it doesn't sway so much in the water there.
Oh my god, this is a lot of work, guys. You're just sitting here talking about the front porch being erected, but meanwhile those people are sweating and working like crazy.
And now that front porch looks like it's nearly fully inflated as well. You can see a much larger surface area.
Imagine being able to coordinate all these people. That's a lot of people.
Get out of Orion. They can stretch their legs a little bit on this front porch, get some fresh air.
Oh my god!
And enjoy this
oh
beautiful day here on their home.
They're coming out! Guys, they're gonna come out!
It appears teams now are about to connect the front porch to the stabilization collar.
I think they will come out soon.
And at that point, when both are secure, we should soon see astronauts come out of Orion.
After all these erections, you're finally coming. Oh god, Infinite, shut up! Guys, that person over there! Get them! Welcome to our favors, please. The banana boat.
You see
gosh.
Also being fed
astronaut
to the landing force operations
astronaut
center here on the ship. Of course, it is very important for our recovery teams.
Where are my pixels? It's getting darker.
Seeing as well.
The sun is setting. It's getting harder to see.
Again, listening to their communication loop here on the ship. Very quiet, which is a good thing. It means things are going pretty nominally.
Oh, they must be so hungry, right? I hope they give them some healthy food. No fast food. Oh my god! Oh my god! I think she's out! Oh my god, she's out! Is that... No, it's not. Sorry, it's not her. False alarm! False alarm, it was dark. False alarm!
Again, all this activity happening just 3,000 yards...
False alarm!
...away from the ship. So that means this will be a very quick flight back on the helicopters for the crew.
Sir!
2-3 minutes. And then they'll be back here on the ship.
2-3 minutes! I know that they are in orange, but it was in the shade. I thought I saw like a suit.
From one of the personnel on the front porch, it looks like they are now getting ready to deploy what they call the Air Rescue Vest, ARV.
What?
And so this is the harness.
There's more stuff?
Crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopters. Again, those helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch.
We're waiting
to pick up each crew member.
They're going to lift them into helicopter. They're not going to hang them from the helicopter, right? They're gonna go inside the helicopter, right? They're not gonna just lift them, like put a hook in their back and then... What? They will? Oh my god. Oh no, I gotta see this. Oh, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. They've been floating in space, so they're used to floating. So they're gonna float them here too. Dr. Depression Passes, thank you so much for your support. To Blackjack and the Hookers for to the Boo astronaut program for 50 months. Mwah, thank you. Look at him. You see that, buddy? He's preparing to be an astronaut. Part of the preparation is rest. Rest.
This is Mission Control Houston. Behind me, a fairly raucous scene as hundreds of flight controllers have poured into the flight control room here.
Oh, God.
This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135.
Do you guys hear all these people?
Program. This is only the beginning
back.
of a program with the textbook splashdown of integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by.
Yeah, the direction guy is back
from the spacecraft. Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling invited all of these flight controllers who have contributed to this mission to enter the flight control room to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for integrity on the front screen here in Mission Control.
I appreciate the first Blackjack and the Hookers for Monday.
Home integrity, taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth.
Let's go!
So all of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown activities, even as we await the crew being extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
I would love if he would tell us what's happening right now, but he didn't! Oh, gosh. Wait, are they taking somebody out? Are they taking somebody out? No. I think they just put the thing. What's the name of the thing that they just put? I thought he was about to say it. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your support. To Blackjack and Hookers for everybody, thank you.
Artemis Flight Control Room.
Thank you. Oh my God, there's so many people there.
The Shuttle Flight Control Room, and now is the home of Artemis missions to the moon and beyond. Once again,
to Mars.
Quite a few flight controllers were invited in by Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling.
Guys, I think they like badges.
Jubilation.
Look.
Following the successful splashdown of integrity, that splashdown occurring an hour and 22 minutes ago, as we stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew, and ultimately they're hoisting onto Navy helicopters for a short flight back to the USS John P. Murtha.
Big crowd. I think this is the
splashdown occurred at
Capcom!
and 27 seconds
Dude,
PM
Capcom is there! I don't think it's the same Capcom.
To the head of Flight Dynamics, Jeff Birch, a moment or two ago, he said the trajectory of integrity coming through the Earth's atmosphere was so precise, they've never seen anything line up on a ground track like today's entry by integrity for its splashdown southwest of San Diego.
Awesome! I'm so glad. You guys, it sounded like things weren't going right. It sounded like the sensors were like giving wrong info. It sounded like something was going wrong, but things turned out to be perfect. So thank goodness.
And the initial, you can hear it.
Oh my God! She's coming out! Let's go! Yes!
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of integrity.
Oh my God, she's up! Okay, 3 to go. Oh my God. Yeah. Okay, next. Oh Oh, this has been great. Thank you, Linda. Thank you for being here.
To be extracted.
Oh, our second one! High five! Let's go! 2! Oh my god. Twins! Woo!
We now have 2 crew members out.
Let's go, Victor! Woo! Let's go! Oh, come on! More! Oh, I think, will they take this raft and then bring the others? Yes. I wish he wouldn't mute the microphone so we could hear them parting. Why is he muting the microphone? Why is the microphone on push to talk? We want to hear the party too. Cosmic Donkey, I believe that they are very weak. It's likely that they haven't eaten in a while. They're not used to this gravity.
Integrity's systems function perfectly during its entry back to Earth.
Nice.
And Reed Wiseman, the commander who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling very well.
Of course they're howling like lunatics. You know how sick this is? Brain damage. Sorry. Damage. Do you know how sick this is? This is sick. Oh! Another one. Let's go.
Crew member number 3 now out.
One more. Let's go. Woo! One more. Let's go. Jeremy, let's go.
And now standing by for the commander, Reed Wiseman, who will be last out of his ship.
The commander's the last one, of course.
Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions, Integrity spanned 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
Yes, but Penguin, I believe that the thing is, I feel like there's a few things that is just hard to get too used to, right? Yes, the captain always leaves the ship last. Oh! He's coming out! Look at him! Oh, he's coming. They're gonna grab him. Oh my god. No! Yes! The sun ruined it for us! Come on! I think they got him. Did they get him?
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All
Let's
4 crew members now
go!
out of Integrity.
Let's go! Reed, let's go! Woohoo! Yeah, we got a good shot of him. Let's go! Woo! Yes! Welcome back, guys! There's no 5th one. Wait. There's no 5th one, right? Unless they brought somebody from the moon. Yeah, imagine if they brought Glorpy from the moon. Let's go!
Once again, all 4 crew members now on the front porch. And the procedure to begin hoisting them up to these 2 Navy helicopters hovering overhead will begin shortly.
Let's go. Let's go. So happy. Woohoo! Successful mission. They all came back so well. This is so good. They even brought Glorpy back. Right, Steve didn't have a last name. Guys, listen, Steve is back as well. Steve has never left us. Steve is in our hearts. For those of you confused about who Steve is, we named the camera that was in the solar array of the ship and showing us the moon and the earth all the last 9 days, Steve. We just named the camera. And when they detached the modules and the European module was left behind in space, Steve was left behind in space. which shows us that a little bit of hindsight, because, you know, oh, look, they're all sitting side by side. So cute. It's okay. It's okay. So next time, next mission, we're gonna name and get overly attached to something that's not left behind. For our own sake. Steve did the best of his job. Steve could not do better. He literally showed us everything that went on.
This is Mission Control Houston.
A five to
mission
Steve.
is over, but the melody lingers on as jubilation continues here in the flight control room. We should be expecting NASA's Associate Administrator, Amit Kshatriya, to be joining us shortly.
This is also the first time that 4 people went to a moon mission, right?
Continue out in the Pacific, so we'll stand by for that. And then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha.
Nice. 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 Yeah, that's crazy. Nice. I want to say dude, did they prove that Earth was flat? Tattoo Potato, actually, they proved that Earth is hot dog shaped, according to somebody in chat. Somebody in chat claimed that Earth was hot dog shaped. That's all we know about the Earth shape. I knew it! Yup! Not the donuts. I'm sorry. Earth is a wiener. No! Yes. Capcom is for... Guys, what's Capcom stands for again? Communication. Yes, me too, Barumonka. I'm so happy that they're so good. Capsule Communicator. Yes, Capcom is Capsule Communicator. It has nothing to do with Resident Evil.
Basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts around the moon.
Capsule Communication.
And the first test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago. After a
1 hour and 32 minutes.
Into the Earth's atmosphere
they were almost being sent back.
It's 4 crew members in good shape, simply enjoying their time right now on
sorry, I still have my...
as it were, the inflatable raft alongside of their Integrity spacecraft.
God, I'm so happy.
Amit Kshatriya, the NASA Associate Administrator, to join us here momentarily for a brief interview.
Let's
before
go!
we turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
Let's go! Gosh. I hope they're... Gosh. Yeah, man. I feel like... They must be so tired. You know when you're so tired, you're past the point of caring? I feel like they must be so tired they just don't give a shit about anything anymore. They were literally been pooping in bags a few days ago. When you're pooping in bags a few days ago, you just cannot care. You just cannot care. Great, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Worth it. Would you guys also poop in bags? If that meant you were going to the moon? Pooping is great. Being constipated sucks. I do believe they want a warm bath. I don't think they're gonna let them bath. I think... Will they even let them shower? Don't they have like to do conferences and magical stuff, and they should let them rest. They need a shower. Pooping bags in front of 4 other people you're not related with or married to. Yeah. It's rough. It seems like you might have been built for space. Lefty, are you proud of your bag pooping? It's kind of like asking if Santa Claus is tired after Christmas. Yeah, but I assume that after Christmas, Santa Claus is resting, right?
Houston, we're about an hour and 34 minutes since the textbook splashdown of integrity in the Pacific to bring home.
When they're training together, did they actually practice pooping in front of each other? Oh, God!
Ahmet, a little bit of history made tonight.
No, right?
Over the past few weeks.
You can't practice that. You just gotta do it.
This team here basks in the glow of what they just accomplished.
Yeah, Rob, we're here in the control center, and it's kind of overrun with jubilant.
Yeah, you can't be shy and go to space. It's true.
As well as engineering and folks that just want to be.
It needs to come out naturally.
As we watch our crew get extracted from the vehicle, and you know, my thought is always about these teams. The team that's in the water right now, pulling the crew out. The team here in Houston that worked so hard over the last 10 days, no sleep to get this done. You know, we still have some work to do to get the crew to the med bay here on the ship. They all look great coming out, so hopefully that won't be too long. You know, I think we saw the administrator on the boat too, giving his thanks to the Navy team on the Mirtha, which they're just an incredible group of sailors. I was able to visit with them a couple weeks ago. And then if you pull it all the way back to the workers and the folks that joined the rocket at Michoud, that made the heat shield tiles that held together tonight, that stacked the vehicle in Florida, that integrated the vehicle in
they
Denver,
just made it back.
Fired the engines in Stennis.
Everyone
is
is saying
boosters in Promontory. I mean, this is the entire team, coming together and being tested by the environment that this machine went through, and they did it right. The work was
hopefully
good.
You get
they did
home
it right.
soon. Yes, everyone did great.
In a number of briefings, of course, and in other forums, that this is just the first step.
Yeah,
the cadence has
crazy.
to step up, as the administrator has indicated. Now, it's a little early for the full report card on how integrity did, but did this mission ultimately, from your eyes' view, exceed expectations?
It absolutely did. I mean, I was waiting
Let's
to talk
go!
about this until we're in the water, and I think we still have, again, work to do to bring it in and really kind of go through it bolt by bolt and see what we learned. But I mean, so far, given what we learned during the mission and given how we performed on ascent, on entry, I always think about energy in terms of the states that you worry about the most, and every time we put these machines through these incredibly energetic states, they came through. So I'm fairly confident that we made a big step tonight to get us on the path towards the surface. I think the path to the surface is open now. We do have to do all the work, and we'll make sure we talk about that as cleanly as we can. We learned a few things during the mission, but I have to tell you, this was an incredible test of an incredible machine.
From an American psyche standpoint, the Empire State Building was
this is
lit
so
up red, white,
good.
and blue tonight.
Apollo missions, the recovery teams literally recalled at the odor coming from within the capsule. Though the Artemis mission actually scrubs its atmosphere, it's so much better for the crew and the recovery team. So it was not as stinky.
I've not been able to watch a lot of the coverage as we've progressed through the mission. I will tell you, just from my witness in Florida before launch, and then seeing the people's faces here, and then reading where I can about how things are going. I think this has been a gift to the world from NASA. NASA has given the world a gift, proving to folks all over the place, especially young people, and that to me is what this is really about. Young people, when they see
go,
what
Cosmic
we can do,
Donkey.
when we work together, when we have teams that collaborate, that
Let's
it doesn't
go.
matter how hard the problems are, we can solve them. I'm hopeful that Artemis 2, as folks witness what we were able to do with this incredible crew, this incredible team that we've
I'm so
birthed
happy
into the
for
world,
them.
scientists and engineers and artists that have been inspired by this. And even if they don't come work in the program, which separately they should come work in the program, because Lord knows we need
this
the help. But even if they don't want to come work in the program,
we should find a good place in the moon to build a base. They have other missions coming in the next few years, 2027, 2028,
if we work together like this.
that they plan on landing on the moon and hopefully building a base, because it's easier to go to Mars from the moon than it is to go to Mars from Earth.
That went behind the design of this mission And the precision, the
And
precision of this vehicle
soon.
entering that entry corridor, it's almost mind-boggling.
Yeah, it is incredible when you think about the energies involved and the uncertainties involved. That we are, when we inserted the vehicle into orbit, it was 99.2% down the middle. When we dropped the vehicle right on top of the fleet here, our guys knew exactly where to go, but the guidance was perfect. And it's interesting. I've got this question a lot over the last few weeks about, we did this before 53 years ago, and that. I think, it is a reasonable thing to contemplate, like what's gone on since then. And what I'd tell you is, when we did Apollo, which again, the more we learn about what they did, the more magical it seems what they were able to accomplish given the technology and the learnings that they had. But
that's
when we
amazing.
did Apollo, the architects of Apollo, Gilbert, Seaman, von Braun, Mueller, what they really
Oh my
wanted
God,
to
they're
do,
carrying them!
as they were contemplating what it meant to expand our range of action to the lunar surface, what they wanted to do was learn how to live and work in space for a long time. They wanted to do that first before they were confident they could expand their range of action.
Guys, look at that! It looks like he's farting so strongly it's moving the ocean, but he's not actually farting. It's the helicopter.
Bring people home, and then after that, the program kind of lost its.
Can you believe that?
But after that, NASA kept moving along those paths, right? So we recognized during Apollo that reusability was going to be important. We spent a lot of money on those machines, and we spent a lot of money on these machines here.
How do you mean I ruined it?
Reusability was important, which is why we built a winged space plane called Space Shuttle, and then we used that reusable machine to build a space station. And we learned for 25 years how to live and work in space, and have been able to develop technology.
Maybe it's actually him.
Enable exploration. So really. What I think is now, 53 years later, we're at the point where the architects of Apollo would have been pleased that we're now ready to actually go back to the moon and go back to stay because we've learned all the things we needed to learn.
That's awesome.
There's a lot of people pleased here tonight, and we really thank you for joining us.
Oh my God, they go!
NASA's Associate Administrator.
Oh my God!
The crew onto the helicopter.
They grabbed her! They're kidnapping her! Oh God, they're taking her away! My God! They're just taking her! Mustang, no! Oh gosh, oh no! They're taking her back to the moon!
This is Mission Control Houston.
Ninja! Thank you so much for your support to Blackjack the Hookers for our money!
To Megan Cruz aboard the USS
Let's go!
John P. Murtha, who will take it from here.
Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. They just stuck her.
Back on the bow of the ship here, we are seeing the helicopters.
That's both Christina?
Orion. The first one there, having just completed picking up the first astronaut.
No, it was just Christina.
Two now, hovering just 40 feet.
Gone. Oh, they're gonna grab another.
Lowering a recovery specialist out of the helicopter. That person will touch.
Yeah, they have. That's why they had 4 helicopters. They each get a helicopter. They're taking glory.
The crew members already outfitted with a harness that will allow them to quickly attach to the hoisting device.
They go. They carry.
Look at the power of those blades.
Imagine having your own helicopter. How does this feel to be carried by a helicopter?
The front porch with now 3 astronauts and the recovery specialists.
Nice.
Again, crews.
Somebody's asking a good question, chat. Why not just take the boats back?
And here we go.
Well, Shalakan, they really need to get out of there because they need to do their magical tests to make sure that they're okay. Because since they were at very high speeds and they were also like in a very hot ship and all this, and they went to the moon and back, they really need to be checked to check if there is no like internal bleeding. They need to check if their fluids are in place. If they would take the boats, it would take too long.
Helicopter to come back, make its way.
It would take way too long, and it could be a risk for their own health. So they really need to get out of there. That's also why NASA has this rule that they cannot take longer than 2 hours to take them out, because they really need to get tested.
NASA on this history-making moment tonight.
And not only that, if they take them longer than 2 hours to take them out of the capsule, they send them back to the moon.
Over the front porch.
They're too tired to go back.
We'll soon see another recovery specialist.
So that's why everyone was working on erecting that front porch.
Wow, imagine sitting on that front porch, the wind, the water.
Of course you're bleeding internally. What's the blood supposed to be? No!
A helicopter flight.
Good point, but
back to the ship here would be safer, faster, and more comfortable for our
yeah,
crew
it's easier.
Who just
It's easier, it's faster.
mission around the
It's also
moon.
safer. There's a lot of little reasons, you know?
In the air.
Also, they have the helicopters. Why not just drag the helicopters around in the thing? They have 2 hours before the Kraken awakens from the noise.
That first helicopter
It could be
on its
that.
way back to the ship here. We will soon see it land in just a few minutes. Again, all this action happening just 3,000
Yeah,
yards away from us,
so
a very quick flight back to the flight.
their bodies probably hurt a lot. They're not used to the gravity.
Now the
There
only
is just a
person
lot
left
of
on the
things.
front
They need to
porch,
get out of there
Commander
fast.
Reed Wiseman.
Yeah.
That second helicopter now making its way back over to the front porch.
I know.
Here it comes.
They go. They go. One more. Is this the last one? No. They took all of them back, right?
Making its final approach here.
Oh, no. This is the last one. There was one more. Is this the captain? It must be the captain. Reed. Oh. They attach him? Oh! Whee! Imagine carrying your own astronaut home! Whee! Let's go! Oh god, helicopters... Helicopters give me so much anxiety.
Now off the front porch and almost into the second helicopter. Both now on their way back to the ship, where we are. The USS John P. Murtha.
Uppy time.
Just west of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean.
Yes, that's around 200 miles in the ocean. Kidnapped. The goal. Gun. Look at that. Where are they going? The goal. Gun.
Exciting to see our 4 crew members.
Oh, that's crazy, Penguin.
From landing on the flight deck.
It must be so scary. Gun.
550
Cinema.
On this ship.
They did so good.
Excited, ready, anxious, looking forward to welcoming this crew aboard.
I think the helicopter is spookier than the rocket. I don't know, there was something about the blades on top that just like horrifies me. Since the space rocket doesn't have the blades, to me it looks nicer. Oh, thank you. The reason why I put this skirt is because it has stars and moon. You see?
Them begin to
stars
hover
and moons? I thought it would
on the
be
flight deck, which is just across from us, here on the bow.
Go. Yes, Georgia Door. I feel like whenever I have been near a helicopter a few times, and I would be like, oh God! Better safe than sorry. It's not the time for you to try to look pretty. Yes, I went to Iguazu Falls and I did the helicopter thing.
Carrying 2 of our Artemis 2 crew.
It was spooky. It was very spooky.
Pilot Victor Glover and mission specialist Christina Cook.
I went over on the helicopter of Iguazu Falls. That's the last time I used the helicopter.
On deck reported on the recovery loop. Again, the mission audio loops. that the recovery team are using here.
That was so long ago. That was so many years ago.
Just made on the ship. Integrity incoming.
Yeah.
2 more helicopters on their way to the flight deck. Nice. One carrying the crew.
For those of you who don't know, it was this. This is where I flew over with the helicopter.
Again, kudos to our imagery and aerial teams for...
It was very expensive and not worth it. It was very spooky for those who come after. That was many, many years ago.
Amid a gorgeous, soon-to-be sunset here.
That was the same trip I took. I also went to Paraguay from there, and I bought an Xbox 360. And if I came back from Paraguay in a car, I would need to pay tax, and that would double the price of the Xbox. So I actually carried my Xbox 360 on my head across a bridge that shares the frontier between Paraguay and Brazil, so I didn't have to pay the goddamn taxes. Would do it again! Would do it again! It wasn't smuggling, it's just how it was. If you had few enough things that you could carry, they didn't care. But if you put anything in the car, they tax everything.
As we are seconds away from wheels down. And there you go. We now have all 4 Artemis 2
It was no crime!
On the USS John P. Murtha.
Olá, eu gosto de coelhinhos. Porque eles são tão fofinhos e bonitinhos. Oh, meu coelhinho mais lindo do mundo.
Happy to be out of the water.
Sorry, I was just freaking out over me liking bunnies in Portuguese.
On this recovery ship.
No, I didn't smuggle.
On board, ready to welcome them home. But first, as we've been saying throughout the broadcast, just making sure the crew feel good.
I hope they're all good.
We reported that they were feeling good when they were in Orion, but those were just initial, quick, verbal assessments.
550 people on board. Wait, there's 500 people on this zone? This is crazy.
On the ship.
I didn't think there were so many.
Right after we power down the helicopters here.
Holy Panaka. On this ship? Sick.
The team on the flight deck working quickly but methodically.
Holy shit. That's a lot of people.
Waiting for just one more helicopter to touch down.
No, I have never been to France. It's a meme. It's a meme. One day I'll go to France. Yep, Kings, yep.
Very limited personnel here on the flight deck.
Guys, I'm so happy that everything went right.
Third helicopter
this wasn't this so spooky? Gosh, while they were like on the fire with on the ship and they were surrounded by plasma and they couldn't communicate with us, I was losing it. I was so nervous. Nice. This is one of the hardest types of landing a pilot can make, so give a few claps for the helicopter pilots too. Good job, pilots! I have the feeling that everyone involved with this was highly competent. Every single person involved in this did a hecking of a good job.
To stay clear of operational areas like the flight deck.
I mean, everything went perfectly.
So that teams can work quickly to get the crew off of the helicopters and into the medical bay.
Nice, they go. When I think my work is stressful, I remember there's a re-entry director in NASA. God. Imagine being the re-entry director in NASA. Oh God!
Pacific time.
They must provide medication for them to calm down as part of their salary, right?
All 4 crew members on the flight.
So much stress.
John
Reconnect, rest well. Rest well. You guys have stayed up late with us. Thank you so much.
Again, crew waiting before getting out.
That's crazy.
For
Camino, that's
helicopters
insane.
to completely shut down.
That's a moving ship, guys. This ship is moving. Those helicopters literally landed on a ship while it was moving.
And the U.S. military.
Perfectly. Those people are no joke.
So we'll wait just a couple of minutes here before we start seeing.
Tata Potato, science things are really cool, and I'm sure you're smart enough. You know, just like anything, learning is fun, and as long as you're you open yourself to learn, you can always learn more and new things, and learning is always so much fun. In fact, you should never give up on learning. You know, the brain is also kind of like a muscle. If you don't use it, if you don't exercise it, if you don't learn new things, you lose it. You know, so yes, learning is fucking fun. Today we learned so much. It was so fun. We talked about all the planets. We talked about so many things, you know. We talked about one of the things I didn't know was that Jupiter had 115 moons. I didn't know Jupiter had that many. I knew it had many, but not that many. Also, I didn't learn this today, but it's a cool fact about Jupiter. What are the names of the 4 moons of Jupiter that Galileo named when he had kind of like the first? Was Galileo who made the first prototype of a telescope? No, I don't think it was Galileo. Was it before Galileo? Yeah, learning is good.
All right, and now here we see
Alice
pilot Victor Glover.
Yes, Galileo? Guys, I might be mixing stuff. It was what about Copernicus?
Of one of the helicopters.
Wasn't it Copernicus? Io, Callisto, Ganymede, and Europa.
See it from here. Christina, I'm sure feeling the same way. Just blocked a little bit.
What did
so we'll see her here shortly.
Copernicus do? I don't remember.
Taking their pictures.
There's a lot of names. That has been a while. My
folks on the flight deck, they look like they're.
My astronomy is a little bit rusty.
Happy to be home, I'm sure.
Yes, Ganymede is a Saturn moon. When I was a kid, I loved Io. For some reason, Io was my favorite moon. Just because I loved the name of Io. Did you guys have a favorite moon as a kid? I know Europa is the cool moon.
Astronauts who just made history as the first crew to return
but I thought
to the moon
Io was the coolest because I like how it sounded.
1972.
Can I show Boo here? Here. You see, there is black fur surrounding Boo's ear. Dang!
Oh,
Phobos! Phobos! I love Phobos!
Finally
Phobos is such a good name.
Cameras. Hello to you too, Christina, yes?
Hello! Hello!
Welcome
Oh,
home.
they're home! High five!
A loudspeaker announcement on the ship saying, "Welcome home, Integrity."
Hello! Guys, say hi! They're back home! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Gosh, I can't believe we have been streaming for almost 8 hours.
Then he might be talking to his other 2 crew members. Shouting from across the flight deck, congratulations to one
that's
another.
Awesome. Yes, thank you. I knew Galileo didn't improve the telescope.
We see some Navy personnel.
Hans invented the telescope. Galileo improved it. I knew it.
This is again the first helicopter.
There are lots of names, guys. Lots of people behind the amazing things, and You know, all the things that
off
we
their
got to see
helmets now.
today has been thanks to many years and years and a long time of humans being fascinated with the little dots that we see in the sky. You know, there's just so many
pictures,
cool things
video,
out there, and there's so
to
many
catalog
people
historic
along
moment.
the years and the decades and the centuries
beautiful sunset
that
just
helped
behind
us
them
get
here
where
in the
we are.
Pacific
We are
Ocean.
so lucky to have witnessed this,
Golden
and
hour.
hopefully we'll get
These
to
pictures will
witness
be
more.
beautiful.
This mission got humanity to go furthest away from Earth that we have ever been.
Now
It
we
took us
see
over 50 years
NASA
to beat our own
Administrator
last
Jared
record.
Isaacman. He is on the flight deck, as
Hopefully,
well as flight
our
surgeon
next record is
Rick
beaten
Schuring
much faster.
walking over
Much faster than
to
50
Victor
years.
and Christina first. We saw the administrator walk over to the other helicopter, which is carrying Commander Reed Weissman and mission specialist Jeremy Hansen.
Like, are you calling Io fat?
We heard from Rick earlier in the broadcast. Again, he said he's going to be out there on the flight deck to do another initial assessment of the crew. Ask them how they're
Everything is
feeling.
for the overtenders comes from people who have been interested in the stars since we
Anything
started
bothering
looking
them?
up. Yep.
But again, from what I'm seeing, they look like they're in great spirits and feeling pretty good for folks who just traveled.
Me too. Me too.
695,000 miles
Zainari,
from
rest
Florida
well.
to the
Rest
moon,
well.
and now here to the Pacific Ocean.
Friends, I think this is actually a good time for us to say goodnight. I'm very tired. This has been such a great day. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Do you think we will get to see them closer? Oh wait, before we end.
Administrator Jared Isaacman walking across the flight deck. He had been talking to Reed and
Hold on.
Jeremy, now approaching Victor and Christina. A hug from Victor.
Oh,
A
they
from
hug.
Christina. What a moment that we're getting to experience together.
Wait, guys, we're not ending. They're gonna walk now. They're gonna walk.
I'm sure
No ending.
congratulatory words. You know,
We
got
need to see
speak
them walking.
The administrator live on this broadcast as well, and he said the kid in him right now, giddy, absolutely giddy.
No, Earth walk.
At what we were able to accomplish today, returning them home safely and in good spirits after a 10-day mission around the moon.
Where's
And
Paul?
here we go. We're seeing Jeremy walking.
Oh my God, they're helping
across
him.
the flight deck now. On his way
Jeremy!
to the medical bay.
Good job. Yes, I'm sure they will show Steve by tomorrow.
It's a short walk, less than a minute. Again, that's why the recovery team decided to use helicopters to get them on the flight deck.
Nice. Oh my God.
For that short walk to medical bay.
They go.
And now on the flight deck, we see.
There is also something
the
else I
chief
want
of
to
the
show you guys
astronaut
before we
office,
end.
Scott Tingle.
After we see them walk.
Rick Schuring switching places. He's going over to the other
I know,
helicopter.
that's
Big
crazy.
Hugs, big hugs from Victor, Christina.
Oh, that's so sweet.
To Scott. Again, a gorgeous sunset.
Fat
setting the
Phoenix,
stage.
after being 10 days in Gravity Zero, I bet you couldn't walk. I bet you couldn't do much. That you can't recognize how hard it must be after the challenges that people went
Here we are,
through.
Christina.
Shows me that you're just
making her way, looking thankful, grateful, happy to be home.
Oh my gosh, look at them. Ah! Is that Christina?
You can see she's looking up again.
Ah!
Lots of people.
Let's go.
Just a few levels up off the flight deck.
It wasn't YouTube chat, it was Twitch chat. Don't blame YouTube on this.
Scott holding the door like a gentleman, but back on his way.
Tata
crew still
Potato.
on the flight deck.
So our bodies evolved to have gravity. So the moment that you take away gravity, something that your body has evolved to always have,
on the flight
things change.
deck?
Things are different. So for
Mr. Glover?
example, your body, like your circulation, the way that your blood flows and everything, it's all meant to have gravity. When you lose gravity, even where your fluids go, it's different. It's not as optimal. So for 10 days, your bodies were under incredible stress because things were different, and you literally walk this planet to do. So it's incredibly hard, and that's also why let's go, Victor, let's go. It's incredible hard on the body to being zero G. In fact, we don't even know what's the long-term effects of being 0G for long times is. Again, it's something that our bodies were not adapted to. It goes against what's normal. Like, the distribution of liquid is different. You know when you turn yourself upside down and your blood starts like building up pressure on your head? When there is no gravity, there is also a greater pressure like this because your body, your fluids from the lower regions of your body, they don't only stay there, they go more up. So you have like this pressure as well. It's just different. It's very different. It's hard to explain.
The group there on the flight deck, I'm sure, as well as on the level just above them, packed with people. Reed looking good as he takes his steps.
Potato, because then that's also very heavy, and they need to be able to do the things in the spaceship. So the thing is, for us to give gravity to a place, we also need to give other things to the place.
Crew members back on the ship.
Let's go! High five! Guys, just one last thing before we go, before I end the stream for real. We can talk more about space some other day.
NASA as well as the Canadian Space Agency.
And the last thing I'm going to share with you guys is this. Those are the logs from Apollo.
They will be helped out of their suits.
So those are logs
and then again,
from Apollo 10. This was an audio transcript. Oh, who did it? Who did it? What? Who did it? Where did that come from? Give me a napkin, quick! There is a turd floating through the air.
Shot of that sunset.
I didn't do it. It ain't one of mine. I don't think that it's one of mine. Mine was a little more sticky than that. Throw that away. Let's go! Floating turd. It was non-sticky though. Non-sticky.
Right, now with our astronauts safely on board, I want to welcome on Artemis Recovery Director.
Let's go! High five! I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Ecstatic, really.
Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Into the well deck of the ship, but this is a
science rocks, especially geology.
To have the crew here on the ship and in Medbay, you know, our team has been preparing and working really hard, and I'm just so proud of them.
Thank you guys for everything. You're great.
Went very well, just as planned. Our teammates in Houston, the flight